Yes. Now, well done. Now, good evening, my fellow viewers. My YouTuber, my Facebooker, I see the P2B and their group. They don't really destroy my Facebook. They know they like truths. They only believe on propaganda, believe on lies. And the problem we are facing today is caused by P2B. We're so fortunate our people, all those our people who don't know the truth. Because I told them the truth, they destroy my Facebook. But God will also, you people will suffer for what we have. He said anything a man sow, he will repeat. God know that the suffering we are having today was caused by P2B. They use ethnic bigotry to deceive everybody. Who is suffering it today? And we are not suffering it. I think I feel like I need good. The man only said if he win, only 4 years now he go rule, he will give on to Southeastern. It must be P2B. It must be P2B. It must be P2B. Can never be another person. Now P2B will be president. Ethnic bigotry. We are suffering today. And that is the problem we are having. We will continue to make one mistake 100 times. See people that are coming out in 2027 now. These three people, just like America, Donald Trump, and what did they call him? This picture I put for you now, this guy, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, Atiku Abubakar, and Jonathan. Una will dream which una never see for una life before. Una want behave like miracle wey dey inside Bible. Jesus Christ turn water into wine. Una want believe on all those things wey una no even know whether e even exist before. Suppose I not live in Europe now for believe all those miracle, all those fake these things. I've lived in Germany here for many years now. Since 2013, I've been in this country. 2013, I've been in Germany. I was in Spain before. This pastor, if they do election for Spain or Germany, pastor no dey talk. Holy Ghost no dey talk to them. Na only Nigeria, Southeast and South. Na God na dey tell them. Rubbish. Yes, now they know the hear true too. That means make dem block them very fast. Their head be like coconut head. Obi go come use their head take collect money. They go dey donate. After the election don finish, Obi go tell them say he go collect him mandate for court as well. I don't know when I go take wake up for una humility. P2B o catch Jesu. P2B no come catch Jesu again. No deceive. Na my opinion. The problem we are facing today is P2B. It's not Tinubu. P2B is the one who put Nigeria into this backwardness. People were tired of APC, just like in 2015. Nigeria said they are tired of PDP. They need change. Buhari come as their change. This time around, we say, okay, we are tired of PDP, APC. Let us try PDP. Buhari, Tinubu just, I think the P2B come out from nowhere. Say one can deliver the Christian, take your country back. Thank God, say I tried all my best. Where they go, they swear for people where this Nigeria now, they swear now we even near me. Now. See, this thing and everything, they say, na person that they use hand to spoil the thing. If you are telling them now, those of bingos, tell they say, Nigeria not good. Nigeria not good, Abi. We were having the opportunity to change the system. Do we listen to truth? No. We listen to. Look at what we have put ourselves today. P2B go hides. You go hides. You not come out. Because if they enjoy support of some ethnic bigotry. P2B, if it is in Russia or China, P2B is supposed to be stoned to death. If you don't know. People like P2B, they're supposed to use stone, take fire. Look at the confusion what P2B have caused to Nigeria. It's supposed to be to come out and tender apology. He will not come. because it's a joint ethnic bigotry. You want to win election based on religion and ethnic group. Come and win now. You want to come back again? Come and win. That's the problem we are having. Because we are fooling ourselves. Some group of newsers from Benin came out, say they have formed a movement. What is the name of the movement? They say the name of the movement is obedience. Since I was born, I have never seen anything formed in Edo. That they formed this in Edo, the thing now bring progress. And you people just believe obedient to I was telling that they will just go be Igbo man. Even Benin people will not be Igbo. They don't even then start them, Igbo man. They just use God. Those rubbish wey they do not even pay me. The one wey pay me pass for inside. Now the money wey they use this obedience take collect obingos. Well, this ethnic illiterates, they don't get sense at all. These ethnic illiterates. Some Benin boys wey no even go school. And some Igbo people wey no know how to write their name, ABCD. And some group of newsers come together. You see when blind person and blind person dey waka for road, they will always fall into pits. When you try to correct some of our Igbo brothers, you hate Igbo, you no like Igbo. Some of the Benin people who were making this mistake, I try to correct them. Shut up your mouth. You're enemy of Edo. Edo people don't want you. You're enemy. Are you not see to God who made me? The suffering we are suffering in Nigeria today is Peter Obi is responsible for it. But because Peter Obi is an Igbo man, all the Igbo people will be insulting me. Shut up your mouth. Enter his house. You are a fool. But those Benin people who went to go and waste their vote for Obi, I think they have entered house now. Eh? But they never enter us now. They ring the election. Peter Obi dey forbid to ring. Why e no ring? Abi the upon the money wey Peter Obi collect for na hand, e no fit use am take ring election. One of my brother from Delta State, he donated $50,000 for Peter Obi. Peter Obi movement, collecting money, deceiving you. Everything I have said it, and they have only come to pass. We never still wake up. If we continue to do this ethnic bigotry, and we did they call that ethnic bigotry and the religious politics, it will lead us nowhere. Because you remember 1999, the Muslim northern people came together. They removed ethnic bigotry and religious bigotry, come off for road. You people don't read book, that is your main problem now. They came together, they formed this party, PDP. They give the power to a Christian. They not talk, say, hey, you be Muslim, take Nigeria back, Muslim. Look at what we have not ourselves to now. Look where Peter Obi have pushed us into now. I beg people that I don't listen to this Peter Obi, it will never hear. And we are still ready to make the same mistake again. because of ethnic bigotry. When you talk to Tinubu, we'll see Yoruba will rush come out. Why you dey talk to Tinubu? You know, it's not Yoruba man. But when you talk to our own person, we will dey fool ourselves for social media. Joe Biden not come help Peter Obi. America, Joe Biden, foolishness. That is the foolishness na dey affect us now. I am not afraid of the truth. The problem we are facing today in Nigeria is caused by Peter Obi. Nobody should blame Tinubu for our problem. If not Peter Obi, Nigeria could have been a better place today. Peter Obi he sold everything, sold our mandate out. Peter Obi know very well he no go win. Let us start from the beginning. Peter Obi said why he left the party because they did not treat him well. Obi, Ogun kill you. Ogun kill you there. Ogun go kill you. Peter Obi was a member of ABGA. Peter Obi swear. He say if he comot for ABGA, make children in life make pikin buy for him eye. I will have the video. He swear, Peter Obi, ethnic bigotry. Now we are suffering for it today. He swear to God. He say if he comot, he speak Igbo, he swear. I have the video in my USB. After he don swear finish, Peter Obi rule Anambra State for 8 years. He have nothing to show. If you go to Rivers State now, you go and see what Wike did. That's why now that one loot, but I still do overhead bridge, 11 overhead bridge he do. If you go to Ebonyi State, go and look at what is the name of that governor from Ebonyi State. That please, can you write the name of Ebonyi State governor for me? The who is now the minister of works. I will not write me the name. Can you write me the name of the minister of works? Please write the name for me. This Igbo man from Ebonyi State, the former immediate governor. Thank you, David. David, now God will bless you, brother. Wetin David Umahi do for Ebonyi State? People go and look at the street light, the many things. Go and look at what will be. Even though David Umahi, after 50 years to come, people see wetin David Umahi do for Ebonyi, wetin dem call Ebonyi State. Can you show me wetin Peter Obi? Ethnic bigotry. Peter Obi is one of the most corrupt governor in the history of Nigeria. If you want to compare Peter Obi, you compare Peter Obi with former Edo State Governor Lucky Benedict. He loots the states because of our ethnic bigotry. Peter Obi, he say if Igbo man praise shit, he go turn out to mind. Because Peter Obi, because look at what we have turned ourselves into now. I am not part of the people blaming Tinubu for our misery. Peter Obi, if it is in China, Peter Obi supposed to stone. They will stone am. They will stone am to buy him. For this man to have deceived the Igbos and deceived the South, not only deceiving them, he collected money. He collected millions of dollars through partnership in crime. Julius Abure from Edo State, they turned the party to Igbo party. When you tell our Igbo people the truth, you become their enemy. You don't even go to look at the chairman of the Labour Party. He 419, he 4100s. They have collected money from APC. He came to deceive the Igbo people, and they were very happy. I'm not the bad person. You hate Igbo. Who tell you say I hate Igbo? If I did talk something good, talk something wey will make you happy, I like you. When I tell you truth, I am your enemy. Look at what we are passing through today. Obi say not benefit anything from PDP. He say the PDP cheat and Peter Obi, Ogun kill you. Ogun go kill you. You no benefit from PDP. When Peter Obi left, what the name of that party? When Peter Obi left ABGA, they make Peter Obi as the chairman of Jonathan campaign for the election for the whole South, 17 states. You know how much they give Obi, make it deliver South. Did Obi deliver? Obi not deliver. He say no, they give shishi, but you collect money, you dey collect for people hand, you know they give. Una no dey ask Obi. If not Obi, Jonathan could have won that re-election. Let us tell ourselves the truth. The problem we are having today is Peter Obi. Our Igbo people and those our Edo and the rest minority, you people should learn your lesson. Don't let religion come confuse you. They will be the hide under Christianity till they deceive you. Look at what we are passing through today now. They give you chairman of South, Southern Nigeria campaign to deliver Jonathan. Did you deliver? You lose. How many votes Jonathan say win what did they call him? Buhari say win Jonathan. It's not to 1 million votes. You did not deliver because you use your mouth to talk and say you know they give shishi. But the money they give you get investment for Lagos, Abuja, cash and carry. When you foresee the money wey dey open all those business, you don't first get am before you come become a governor. And that one you will always talk. Best way get store there for the say twistic. Tomorrow now you say you don't first get business before Lagos, before you become a governor. You just deceive people. You cannot deceive. You can only deceive all those obidiots, bingos. You can't deceive the rest of Nigerians. You understand? You come out for ABGA, you come PDP, you remove people who is supposed to deliver for what they call am Jonathan. Jonathan lost the election. PDP now give you that position, and you come meet people for that party. They still make you great. People have been there in that party, not get that position. The next election, they make you running mate to Atiku. You're ungrateful person, great. They make people to be running mates to Atiku. They nearly win the election. Even Fulani versus Igbo, small. Now they even win the election yourself. Opportunity where you're supposed to be patient because of your greed, because you want just overreach, you want the greediness. But we do good greediness, you are putting the life of our people into danger. Our people not see all this one, all those our people will be, some of them will be ethnic bigotry and religious bigotry. They know they see this thing with Peter Obi do. Peter Obi is the problem we are facing in Nigeria today. Look at what Peter Obi did though. I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm a truth sayer. After the election, Atiku say, well, the man relax. The man no worry. When election they come, Peter Obi na line I go buy you. Peter Obi not take form for PDP. How many people come out? Peter Obi did not buy form. How much they talk? That's now 200 million, be 500 million for form. Because of your greeds, but you dey sabi collect person own, but you no sabi give back. Because of money wey Peter Obi wan take buy form, PDP form, abi na 500, abi 100 million. Because of greediness, and God will punish you, Peter Obi. Because of greed, Peter Obi no gree buy form. If I buy form, the money go finish. Which kind greedy human being you be? Peter Obi no buy form. He no buy. Now only 8 candidates na he buy form. May I read their name for you? The number 1 na Bukola Saraki, Ayodele Fayose, Governor Yese Wike, what did they call this guy? Bala Mohammed, Tambawa, and what did they call him? 2 Igbo people, 2. Pius Anyi Pius Anyi, plus what did they call that guy? He get 1 Igbo man wey join buy form. 8 people. Peter Obi come swear your generation put if you buy PDP form, because you give that heart to destabilize that party. party wey give you presidential vice presidential candidate, party wey make you chairman of Jonathan Goodluck campaign. They give you big position, you pack money with 2 hands. Greedy man. Show me one building wey Peter Obi build, 2-story building for Anambra State, say he built 3 building, this one na ministry, he build am. I give you 1 million naira. Our people, that is we are suffering today. Our lie, na the warriors. Yoruba people say kokoro to je for lower. Can you show me this 2-story building say na Peter Obi na he build am for Anambra State? I give you 2 million. Peter Obi, if me no give you 2 million, make I buy. Peter Obi is the problem of South East and South South. We have to start now campaigning against him, because he is coming again to come and collect money from APC and come and bring ethnic and religious bigotry to deceive im heads. Peter Obi have been a user. They just use am give am money, make e comot for road. That is what I am suspecting. Say PDP no do anything for you. When you comot for APGA, PDP give you chairman of Jonathan campaign for the whole of 17 states. At least they must bring money come. They must carry billion come. You hijack Anambra State PDP. Now only you want to produce governor. Even Chris Uba cry come out. They say make Chris Uba shut up. Na Chris Uba na godfather. Now Obi na not be godfather. Uba na cry come out say Peter Obi hijack Anambra State structure for PDP. He go bring somebody we they don't know before. Say make be governor. Even PDP, they don't carry second. Now fifth, distant fifth, then they go carry. Fifth, where Jonathan, Peter Obi get popularity. Liars. Where Jonathan contest election for president, Peter Obi was now he bring governorship candidate for Anambra. Which position Anambra people carry for PDP? Fifth position, fifth, number 5. Distant fifth. Distant oh. Why Peter Obi not using popularity? Say na him na Peter Obi, he do this one for Anambra, they go vote for him. Because of ethnic bigotry, now make Igbo people not go to vote for Peter Obi. Nobody Peter Obi is, you cannot compare Peter Obi with Hope Uzodinma. Let us be honest. Let us remove sentiment. Say you hate Hope Uzodinma. Go and look at the achievement of Hope Uzodinma. Can you compare it with Peter Obi? Somebody they go private, what they call them, missionary school. He carry first for exam. Isn't that Peter Obi one? Where we go take get sense? Why we know the get sense? Somebody where they go private school, they use the money to the buy book, they read everything, pay school fees. As he come carry first, now Peter Obi now come make it carry first. Not because na government school they go see Peter Obi come turn government school to private school. We must learn a lesson. Sometimes Asare they tell us we know they listen to Asare. Peter Obi is the problem. I don't put a picture here now. If PDP they come, either Jonathan or Atiku, but if Atiku bring Peter Obi come out, all of us will vote for Tinubu. Peter Obi can never anywhere from come out, we will work against him. Except he return those money where they give him for that election. Peter Obi come out tell us how much balance he remain. Before, after the election, we say they have almost about 100, maybe 500, how many $1 million. Now they say the money don't finish. Up till today, Peter Obi never come explain how much our people donate for London. Churches, they donate. Instead of they donate all free, they give Peter Obi money. Obi, where is the money? Where is the money? And this money roll out now. Millions of dollars where people donate from. I know many Igbo people are doing well in Dubai. Many Igbo people ignorance where they don't even know say Peter Obi was a scam. It's a scam. I will continue, even though they don't destroy my Facebook and look at my TikTok now. People that are watching me now, 200 or something. But look at my Facebook now. How many people? Peter Obi and a gang, they destroy my Facebook. But thank God say TikTok can come and I make me go to talk for TikTok. Today, Peter Obi, you must return our money for us. You are a liar. Please, if you are watching me, send rules and tap up, double tap, so that make TikTok make our page go up. Let please, if you are, I am not here because of Hausa, Fulani, or Yoruba or Igbo. I'm a minority tribe, but I'm here to say the truth. Peter Obi is the one who gave victory to Tinubu. Let our Igbo brothers, me, I'm from Edo State now, Peter Obi winner. Let we talk truth. So may God bless us. Because ethnic bigotry blind our brain. They need to tell us the truth. Peter Obi, even Nnamdi Kanu, my leader, even Nnamdi Kanu talk and say Peter Obi is a criminal. Una not believe Nnamdi Kanu. Una say Nnamdi Kanu na not mind am, not mind am, not mind Nnamdi Kanu. Wetin Nnamdi Kanu talk, not being dey happen today. Peter Obi, I been not see even Samane Kpakoma come tell una say Peter Obi na God na dey disgrace am. If I talk about Peter Obi, all of una go turn to my enemy. Yes o, Atiku don old, Tinubu don old, na Peter Obi never old. How old is Peter Obi? Somebody go just call, my brother, the way Nigeria be, we need a young person. Sowore no young. Why you no go talk say Sowore young, no give Sowore? Ethnic bigotry. Election wey be say e don flat finish. Election was free. Peter Obi come, e give victory. Peter Obi suppose to come out and tender apology to the Igbo people and to the people of Benin. She come and tender apology, at the same time return those money and give account. Even if Peter Obi, I'm giving Peter Obi 2 weeks. 2 weeks is too fast. I give Peter Obi 2 months. If you no return the money, all those our ignorance and mugu for Edo State sent for you, I'm going to charge you to court. I heard that you have a what do you call it, the German, what do you call that country? What do you call that country? British document. I can sue you. Return money. We can use that. Even people are even complaining in Abia states that they don't have seaports. And there is a river that connects Abia to the sea. If Peter Obi is very genuine with himself, why can't Peter Obi return that money? Give that money to Oti. Say, this is the money I collected from all those ignorance, all those mamudes, all those mugu. Bring that money. Let us give that money to Oti. People will not be complaining again, say we don't have seaports. The money Obi collected and his criminal organization, these obidiots, they were making money. People were donating to the extent in Port Harcourt. Keke man go see they donate money for big man. Oh my God, me out now. I never see that type of thing before. Where poor man go dey donate money for big man. Na only Peter Obi na do am. Nothing wey we no dey see for this life again. Deceiving. Why? You say PDP no, you no benefit. You say PDP no carry you along. You buy from Peter Obi. I know say you like money. You know dey give shishi. Na person dey give you. Me go give you 1,000 euro na Peter Obi. Come show us whether you buy from for PDP. So people go call, PDP, then we dey vote for PDP. I'm from Imo State. But this time around na PDP not gonna give Igbo man. Peter Obi buy from? I don't know. That's why people no dey think well. Oh. Somebody will not buy from. Then they will just come carry presidential ticket give you. You no come primary, you no buy from. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar talk and say, if PDP zone the power to this presidential ticket to Igbo land, Southeast, he no go contest. He no go contest, he go respect them, and they for marry. No be so Atiku talk. Swear put. Una no dey read. The problem with all those our mumu people, all those obidiots get, they no dey read. They just dey believe of propaganda. Na this one just tell me. This one just tell me. Look all this what happening today. Look at what Obi did not even buy form for PDP because they don't promise am money for APC. Say Koya, run con Labour Party. All those Nnamdi Kanu supporters deceive them. Just deceive them. Say you want to be president. Say Edo people they support you. What is the percentage of Edo in Nigeria? What is Mugu move? Edo people, they are not. If Benin people they shout for social media, are they up to 1%? People will not reach 1% of population. Now they give you mind. Restructure a cup of tea. Even to the extent, this guy no buy PDP primary tickets. He deceive him head, carry come Labour Party. From PDP to ABGA, from ABGA to PDP, from PDP to Labour Party. Now from Labour Party now, na only God na Enugu na APC you dey go. All those our ethnic bigotry, all those obingos, they go still follow you wey you go see dey decamp dey go APC tomorrow. Because the bigotry still dey inside their heads. Somebody dey deceive una, na be na God. Una no love truth. If I start to dey pick calls now, they will be dey tell me say, hey my brother, the way Nigeria be so, Atiku na thief, Atiku thief Mekano generator, Tinubu get a refinery for that country, for Malta, Jonathan is too weak, he can na only Peter Obi na he get a which kind ethnic bigotry una dey think? So nobody even qualify na apart from Peter Obi, na him God call, pastor dey see vision. Since they born me na only una time na for dey see say pastor go dey sleep, then he go from sleep dey communicate dey give una. Na Peter Obi him see for dream, na so God come tell am say na Peter Obi. Israel wey religion wey una dey follow from come, me never see wey dey wan do election for Israel wey Israel person go come and say him dream o, Nebuchadnezzar come tell am, him come dream see Daniel come tell am say na Shimon Peres na him go be president. Una mumu e no go too much wey una dey wake up for dis mumulity. They go dey curse me now say me na fool. People rest down una be the fool also. They say today God just direct me and tell una say una be mugu. They say some Benin boys just come out, they say God na him tell them obedient, Peter Obi. Una no even dey reason say na all those for yahoo boys na him dey tell una who wan be president. Una just believe. Una no even wait Sokoto whether those ones see dream for Muslim side. Una no check whether Benue dream or Maiduguri dream or Oyo state dey dream. Na only una for the whole Nigeria na una dey see dream. Na God dey call. Na dey deceive people. Please, if you are watching us, I know say as I no dey praise una now, I no dey tell una the truth, I don become una enemy. Please, if you are watching on this double tap, send rose. Don't mind them, even though they are majority here, those bingos. You people are the cause of our problem in this country. This very Peter Obi is the problem. If not Peter Obi, Okowa could have been vice president. Una say Okowa not be original Igbo. Na Peter Obi be original. You say na Peter Obi, and I say that I say okay. Okowa is a doctor. No, Okowa na thief. Okowa na Peter Obi no be thief. Abi? Na only Peter Obi na be Saint Obi, Saint America. Please double tap on the screen, send me rose, send me gift. Let us build this our, what do you call it? Let us raise the viewers up, please. Let us raise it up, please. The more you send the gift and follow me and follow the top gifter, I don't know how to talk. The more the viewer come, please do that for us. If you are writing, please, if you know you don't like our platform, just better go and look for where Obingos were praising Peter Obi. Yeah, we are not going to promote Peter Obi. It's an Obingos. It's a problem of we are facing today. Now we're not pleading and say, okay, look, Tinubu carry money out. He used money to buy his way. Peter Obi make it very easy for Tinubu to win. If not Peter Obi, Tinubu could have not smelled that place. You purposely do that thing. Your own man. Atiku is my leader. Atiku is my leader. Shut up your mouth to be your leader. Atiku na your leader. You go sell. You betrayer. Not be you be the betrayer. Your leader. You say that your leader. You was a vice president just overnight. You say that PDP. You are ungrateful person. At what do you call the name? People were coming out, Atiku mechanic generator, Atiku mechanic generator. Now Obi no get cash and carry. Was Atiku a president of Nigeria? Mekano. Now he be president, vice president get voice. Na Atiku thief money, Atiku thief money. Peter Obi wey rule for 8 years for Anambra State. Show me two-story building. Show me one-story building wey Peter Obi build. I give you 1 million naira cash. Say Peter Obi build one primary school na one-story building, or he build government infrastructure. Peter Obi is the worst. Na Lucky Igbenedion, the former governor of Edo State, and Peter Obi. Na these two people we suppose to dey talk who try. Even Yaya Bello try pass Peter Obi. Now dey praise somebody wey no do anything. The thing dey vex me. Anything una wan talk, una talk. Me I believe una. Ele na dey complain. See fuel dey there now. From 180 naira to 1,000. Peter Obi, he say make people come protest. Your children, 2 of them dey for London. You no come out come protest. Peter Obi, God no go ever forgive you. For those money you collect and to come deceive people, you no go ever see good for your life, Peter Obi. Because after the election, Atiku came out. Atiku went straight to go and protest. Peter Obi say make dem no protest. He don turn into woman. He dey talk. Nobody is even talking now. This Peter Obi is the one who put us into this problem we are still facing today. Please double tap on your screen. I don't know how to say it. How did they? Please, if you are watching, you are enjoying my program. Not like that ethnic bigotry and that hatred being in you. Support truths. Because if I dey praise Peter Obi now, they will send me rose, send me star. If you know say you dey now, you are one of my supporters. Please send me rose and star, whatever they send person for this TikTok. Send all those things. Put cap on my head. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let us tell ourselves the truth. I'm a minority tribe. Bro, oh, thank you, bro. Please, one, they send me gift. Here is a place. Oh, I love you. Let us tell ourselves truth. If it was in China, Obi could have been stoned to buying for collecting money, for deceiving Edo. He deceived Edo, he deceived Delta, he deceived Cross River, he deceived Plateau, he deceived Nasarawa, he deceived Lagos, he deceived the 5 Igbo states, deceive all of them, he collect money. Obi, you know, now I know this way for you. You know how much they donate for Peter Obi for Lagos? I would think maybe after the election, Peter Obi go open church, make it continue to defraud these people. Now Peter Obi dey wait for another election wey he wan come take deceive im head now. They go still go carry money give Peter Obi now again now. You go come see dey talk, all those pastors they go come, and from next year you go see pastors they go begin dey talk now. They go start to dey lie now again now say God don tell them say this time around na Peter Obi. They don't see they use. Oh, God bless you. I am happy people are supporting me now because let us be truthful. Let's continue to tell me gifts. Thank you. God bless you. So continue. I love you. I know the fear. Talk true. Tell friend. Obi should be held responsible for this problem we are facing. Poor man, the hungry now. Peter Obi concern. If you know, say you know be Peter Obi, send request. Let me tell you how Peter Obi. Who is Peter Obi in that state? What is the name? Oh, thank you very much. Who is Peter Obi in Nana? Tell me which work Peter Obi work. Me dey tell people they do ethnic bigotry. Peter Obi. Can you compare Yaya Bello with Peter Obi? Can you, my brother, go to Okene, go and see can you go to Peter Obi village? What did he do in his village? Peter Obi no do anything. He just come in empty treasury. People are say, Yaya Bello thief money, Yaya Bello, Oga. Because say Peter Obi is loyal to the power from the above, he dey go Chatham House. Before person come get connection to the go Chatham House, you don't know say e no easy. You say he get connection now. He say he come dey tell people say he go win for court. All those bingos, all of them come dey happy. Your bingos, yes. Peter Obi, I get one of our Igbo brother wey dey interpret am. Today, when they use 2 trailers to bring evidence, 2 trailers, even America, they no fit carry trailer to bring evidence. And this thing, I never fit see this type of thing for my life. The guy will just come. Today, the judge was just looking as the judge was, whether they call that, whether na net TV, what they call her. Please, can you write me the name of that TV, he go say, please, can you write me the name? Get one program like that where the guy, na Igbo guy, go, they just dey analyze am. They will do the share and they go for their Obingos platform. He go say, whether na net TV, I don't know if they call am med or net. He go say today, as they were in court, the Peter Obi witness just bring 2 trailers and one 911 to bring evidence. As they were in court today, the judge just like they will be counsel just say, my lords. And they say Obi counsel just said, my lords. All those evidence, the other one said, APC wanted to talk, and the judge just said, wait, this big case, the Obi was, the judge was just smiling, and the Peter Obi counsel was just smiling. I see, what kind of mugu be these people? Oh, thank you very much. I love you so much. Thank you. I beg, if you love this program, all you have to do just this thing. This Peter Obi is a joke. It's a comedy. I think this man is a comedian. Eh? The guy will talk. Oh, today, please send me cap, send me eyeglass, send me dollar, send everything. Come, let me finish the truth for Peter Obi and this Obingos. The problem we are having today is this Peter Obi and his Obingos association, association of Obingo. The guy will just last. Today, the other day, he go just say, come. Yes, when they were in court today, the other judge just smile. Peter Obi lawyer counsel just say, my lord, have you looked to PO3? The lawyer say, hey, where una no get things like that now? No. Una very Obingos, the name na fit una Obingo, Obingo. This thing, bro, don't be, I don't know this. They send the video for me. Yes, so you don't go know the side where these people dey for inside. Yeah? They go say now they just make they say, I wanna stop this. Una no go school. I been na illiteracy dey worry una. Why don't you talk this guy comedy something now? Tinubu Guinea passport. Tinubu have Guinea passport. And even Peter Obi even have American passport. What kind ethnic bigotry all these things be? Yes, say Tinubu get, people dey ask dem say, una say Tinubu get Guinea passport, Peter Obi no get American passport. No, Peter Obi na honorary passport. Honorary, my brother, me I no go call tongue o. Peter Obi passport na honorary. While the one of Tinubu na exhibit. I think we say we na ethnic bigotry for start. Una dey do all these things, una no know say Nigeria people dey watch una. My brother, if you talk the truth now, this will turn you to a bad person. They will turn you to a bad person. I say, my brother, don't be small drama we see that time. But please, if you know you are enjoying my program, right? Yes, let me just see on TikTok. If you know you are enjoying my program, please write yes. Let me see. Write yes and double tap, please. I want to see yes, like 10 years. Please double tap. Send me rose if you have rose. If you don't have rose, encourage this platform. Let us build it. Build it. Send cap, face cap, or heart, any cap. But my brother, I'm gonna see. Tell friend truth, not this way. I don't fit talk truth. But una dey sabi talk truth. Another person no go fit talk. Na only una na talk truth. I mean, this is where they wan use laugh take kill people. Una dey use una own hand dey cause confusion for una sef. Una dey blame another people put. Please double tap. Please give follow my gifter. Please follow my gifter. Follow my gifter. Double tap. Let us make we prepare. If I come here call dey praise Peter Obi, you go see the way they dey give me face cap, eyeglass. My brother, they go dey Peter Obi. That guy really use them. Even that time I was looking for Peter Obi, but they no gree give me. I was looking for Peter Obi to invite Peter Obi come my program. So make Peter Obi come. I was trying to invite Peter Obi to my program. They no gree. These people, una greedy man. As I beg una reach una give me Peter Obi number, make I carry am come my platform. Una no gree. There was one day, but Peter Obi, Peter Obi, I never did this kind of man before. E get one program wey I watch wey dem one life what do they call am life what do they call am how do they call am for English that is stream that is abeg I no sabi speak dat English when you go dey on group call group video calling. Yes, Peter Obi dey the group video calling. Some people from America dey there, some mumu from Europe dey there. One woman just the woman say Peter Obi I no why mumu full why mumu too full our why people dey mumu like that na why na? The woman just e say e wan contribute, Peter Obi just do like person wey dey sleep, e just do like dis like woman wey dey chook hand for etoto. Peter Obi just do like dis the woman just talk say Peter Obi if you be president, if you become president, what is your what are you going to do for Nigeria? The woman dey ask question o. Later the woman come dey talk say when you become governor president, I hope you are going to probe Atiku. He's the owner of Mikado generator, Emilokan, Tinubu, steal money. I say which kind bunch of illiterate so Tinubu steal money. I hope you probe Tinubu, you will probe Sowore. Wait till my brother abeg brother no vex o. Una no dey see wetin me dey see abi na me no dey see roads? I wan know, I want to know. Please double tap, send gifts, send face cap, anything, send rose. Please let us encourage. We are not when you talk this thing, talk truth, you become their enemy. You don't tell them truth. They hate truth more than any other thing. You people hate truth. Peter Obi for that platform, Peter Obi just open teeth like dog, goat wey die for junction. So Peter Obi just open mouth like goat. That woman say he just put $20,000. He just put her for inside yesterday, and he put 20,000 every month. So mugu, they say they join am, they put money. Hell, I wan talk. I cause if I talk, they will just drop me down. Because if you just mistakenly just ask Peter Obi question, say you know just you call there Peter Obi, God that brought you to repair Nigeria, you are Messiah, you are going to be like Nelson Mandela. Just a praiser they go. And that one I be my brother. I never see people like this. So we are complaining today now. See wetin Peter Obi do that time. If I lie, may God punish me. I tell our people, say this Peter Obi is going to draw you people to a state of no return. Everybody make I shut up your mouth. God na him talk am say Peter Obi be president for America. I say no problem. You know wetin Peter Obi go do for Lagos? He go to Alaba International Market. He go tell them say make they resist Yoruba people. Make they do this one. He go give them all those one minds. Even when I was even calling on them, don't mind this Peter Obi, he's going to use your head to make money. People from Alaba, they donate money, they'll pack give Peter Obi. What a shame. What a rubbish. They go carry money, they go give Peter Obi. They go carry cutlass, come on. Yes. Now Peter Obi don't give us mind. We not get problem again. Peter Obi say if they do this, Peter Obi they give them mind though. Thank God though. I can't remove my hand though. Let me see what they do on that time. When after the election, na Sanwo-Olu carry bulldozer enter Alaba market, he begin dey bulldoze am. Peter Obi were nowhere to be found. Nobody see Peter Obi again. He don run. He don chop belle full. I was even trying to donate 2 million to these people, but there was no way I can reach out to their leadership. Peter Obi is the cause of the destruction of that Alaba International Market. Peter Obi no even go visit them. Hope Uzodinma una dey swear for say no good. That man And that man, and Iwanyanwu, may God so rest in peace. Na Iwanyanwu and Opuzodinma come meet Sanwo-Olu, come beg. Una no like person wey dey talk truth. I no dey try to tell you say Opuzodinma na God. Me, I no dey campaign for Opuzodinma. Obi no visit Alaba International Market, e no go. Dis Sanwo-Olu carry bulldozer enter Ladipo market, come put, e begin dey bulldoze all of them. You see, no be democracy. Peter Obi, all the money Peter Obi collect for Igbo people hand and Edo, all those mumu Edo people wey no get sense, wey dey not, the village wey dey from come, they no fit even grade roads, they come carry money go give Peter Obi, Ozu. At the end of the day, Peter Obi, if a woman born for Kano, maybe the woman accident happen for, no be Kano, wey dey call am Plateau, Peter Obi go run go Plateau, he go their money wey those mumu go donate, he go give them 1 million, 10 million. Up till today, insecurity for Southeast, I never see Peter Obi go donate money for any family wey something happen to for Igbo land. Peter Obi, na God na go punish you. You no return Igbo people money, you go carry Igbo people money come go dey do giveaway for Santa Kaduna, say Fulani buy people. Na Fulani people or na Santa Kaduna donate the money for you. You wan come show say you be God sent. See your Igbo brothers for Lagos, they demolish all their business, they go. You come, wait till you come talk. You dey deceive them, and they not, some of them never still learn. They never still learn in the hard way. The one PDP woman, one APC woman tell me, he say after the election, he say they are going to start demolishing Igbo people business. Even all, I was even telling them, say this thing you are doing, so stop it too. This ethnic bigot wey Peter Obi dey lead una to, una no hear. Now election dey come 2027 now. Una don still start to dey fool una, some of una. Also dey fool una sef again and say na Peter Obi go win. Peter Obi go win where? For where if you wan win? Peter Obi is a spoiler. Take me to anywhere. He's a spoiler. People are blaming Tinubu. Do you know how much Tinubu brought and borrowed and everything to put himself for there? Let us be frank and sincere. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Tinubu buy that seat, na him money, na him take buy am. No be una vote for am. Now they make the loudest noise. Now they make noise. The only reason why they criticize Tinubu today, not because of say him buy the seat. If that man no increase fuel, wetin concern me concern Tinubu? Wetin concern me concern Tinubu? The only reason why I dey hear, me dey hear now say they don dey show am come out now say people, Spanish people, they arrest Spanish people. They sponsor rally for Nigeria. What they joke? They even dey threa ten person. Anybody wey dey sponsor end bad government, if you enter Nigeria, the Controller General of Immigration, the Yoruba woman, that one dey threa ten say he go just arrest the person if you enter Nigeria. So people no go get fundamental human rights. Will Yoruba man be president? Is Yoruba man going to turn us to become Abacha? And this very Tinubu was a Nadeko. Look at what some of his the minister, what the cabinet are saying now. The chief of defense staff, Christopher Musa, say people who hold Russian flag, they are going to charge them for treason. You just look which type of democracy we get for Nigeria. People they hold Palestinian flag for America, for White House. People they hold this what did they call it? British flag. They put on for their school house for Nigeria. Why you not go arrest these people? Say na treason. What type of oppression is this, bro? Please, if you are just watching us, if you know you like I know so many of you are not going to like me as I told her to today. I don't become my enemy. Please, if you want to send request, you want to say your own, come and say your own. P2 busy, now it causes problem. My prayer now be say, me dey beg Bola Tinubu, correct, I'm from Edo State. My fellow Nigerian, I'm from Edo State. Tinubu, since Tinubu enter, now ringing, na end they do. Tinubu, if you continue with this ringing, we all will rally against you. Because the first election wey Tinubu conduct, Kogi, the your right result go submit. Tinubu not talk anything, congratulate the governor. Now this type of person I want Tinubu doesn't win your own, nobody talk. But why are you allowing this ringing to continue? We not see what Tinubu do. Maybe if I talk now, they will put my name for list. Say they look for me for DSS for Abuja or this. Let us be honest. Tinubu, look at the step wey Tinubu take start this government now. Election they do for Kogi, they bring army, police, INEC. The same INEC wey ring election, they never sack anybody. They are still there till tomorrow. The same Tinubu they supervise over ringing for Imo State. They not even do election, they write results. Tinubu congratulate Opus Odima. You see, you are a Democrat. Can we allow Tinubu to continue like this? Go ahead. Let me bring somebody in. If you want to contribute, please send your request. Come and talk. Send your request to send the rules. Send I don't talk my own though. Hello, you are welcome.
Hello, brother Lee. Well
Yes.
done. well done.
Welcome.
First thing, what I go talk is say the courage that you even get to come out, right?
Yeah.
To speak the truth. I would really commend you for that. You understand?
Thank you very much, sir.
This is the type of conversation in this our people no one hear.
Yes.
When you are saying the truth, it sets you free, but it triggers bitterness in their own hearts.
Yes.
Before the election, these were the conversation that we were telling people. I know A to B in person. Even after waiting do, I know they like talk about her. But the fact they say our people need to learn. They need to understand what politics is all about. If they don't have this understanding, they will continue to they shortchange us for this country that they call Nigeria. So
Okay.
now the conversation that they have with them that time, this same will be he decides he won't be vice with Atiku for 2019. I campaigned for these people. Now you come and tell people, say this man a good man, this man a person name mean good for Nigeria. Only you come contest against this man for 2023. You can't begin to talk things against this man. Why would I even trust you? You told me in 2019 this man is a good person, and in 2023 you are coming to contest against him.
Okay.
That alone should tell me I cannot count on you.
No, Atiku was not having Meccano generator as Adeno. He was not having.
Forget all those Meccano, all those propaganda.
All those
people,
mugus.
They just carry your Google and check the people that the person that owns Meccano. That is the propaganda that they keep pushing.
Okay.
And the media keeps throwing all those lies out there.
Okay.
You see?
Yes.
People don't want to go and do due diligence themselves. Just go check the background of these people you are talking about. Read about them. Just go to Google. You can search this thing and know who these people really are. Not what the media will come and tell you. Obasanjo was the president of a country and he told you that the vice president stole money.
Okay.
And he could not use EFCC.
Yes.
To persecute him.
Yes.
So these things, we need to wake up. We need to wake up in Nigeria.
Okay.
We need to wake up. See the mess the country is now. See the mess that the country is now. When all them Obasanjo they were calling Obi that time, I said these people they are just using you. It's Tinubu they want to get to that seat.
Okay.
They just want to divide the vote between Atiku and Obi to make Tinubu win. And that was what happened.
Yes.
That was what actually happened.
Game masters.
See, politics is a game. Obi, why you not humble yourself? May we see whether you and Atiku go win. When Atiku, whether if you do 4 years, you go reason say may you come after 8 years. you give the Igbos the chance to become president of that country. You follow politics logically.
And the money,
it's not emotion. It's not about you doing emotion. No, it doesn't happen.
My brother, not vessel. The money wey Peter Obi collect for Rivers State, all those keke napep, all those Igbo people dey drive keke napep, when Igbo pan wey dey sell groundnut for head, all of them donate give money give Peter Obi. Peter Obi no even look their situation, he collect their money for Lagos, Canada. Even my friend, my friends wey dey asylum house, they still dey donate money for Peter Obi.
Now they know the money. Now they know, make them go collect them now. The thing tire me, my brother. It weak me. Well done, no, because me, I don't even get this courage. Come up,
my brother, I say I will tell them.
Their bass goes no be here. Their bass goes no be here. They don't want to listen.
My brother, before I started
to talk, this man.
Before I started to talk about Peter Obi before, if you go my Facebook, I get about 1,300 online. So that if I do video, I get 1.2 million, 800,000, 3 million. They destroy my Facebook. If you go check my Facebook now, only 3 people they watch me online. 3.
Now somebody done they say they all report their accounts now.
TikTok was different. TikTok was different. You see that Facebook all that time, you see, I will put Peter Obi picture. I was saying they don't mind now. So now the pictures now they report. Not this one. If anybody report me here now, they will send me the person. See person report me, I will block that person. Have you understand?
So my brother, I beg, well done. And now my little contribution be that. Make God bless you. Continue. Well
God
done.
Bless you. God bless you, sir.
Yeah, cheers, sir. Yeah.
So next person, if you want to send request, come. Please, if you now watch, no send me rules, no send me face cap. What do I do now? TikTok, no, not like me. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening from here.
Good evening.
Yeah, please, I want to ask a question. You said that I didn't get what you said about what Atiku told Peter Obi to do before the election.
Who state are you from?
What?
I'm from Edo State. Which state are you from?
I'm an Igbo.
Okay. I say Obi, people they talk.
I'm from Imo State. Okay, I'm from Imo State.
People they talk and they go say PDP. They're supposed to compensate Obi. They betray Obi. Now I say now Obi now they carry that propaganda and a fake rumor. When at PDP, when at Peter Obi come out for Abga, PDP give Van chairman of Jonathan campaign for the whole South. Now billions now they spend for the election. Peter Obi, even Buhari they even arrest him, he can't bring money with the job. They all know say man, the man na correct man, they all leave him. The next time he will not come from PDP. He's not a member of PDP. As they just compensate and say he can be vice president. Peter Obi be vice president. When this election come, make Peter Obi come swear put. Peter Obi not take form. He not even take form. Talk about say they marginalize him. He define cheaper chico. A wolf with the wrong belly. Ordinary 100 million. Where Peter Obi will take buy ticket. Where he take buy form. He not buy form.
But do you know the reason why Peter Obi left PDP?
No matter which reason, it's not an excuse. You say ignorance of the law is not an excuse. You not buy form. Wiki buy form.
Not buying form.
Listen. Pious hanging. Listen. Listen.
If you don't,
which reason? You know who buy form? Why you not buy form? Wiki buy form. Hanging pious hanging buy form. Get one Igbo man again buy form. Bukala Saraki. Many people buy form. Peter Obi you not buy form. You get reason why you left. The remaining people buy form, they don't get reason. Now only you. For the 8 of them we buy form, now only you get reason. The rest people don't get reason. Why if they deceive people? Oh, thank you. I love you for giving me this heart clap. I love you. Please. More and support. Peter Obi not buy form. But then people they come and they shit Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the greatest beneficiary of PDP. May swear put. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
You know that in PDP they are doing it. They said it's zoning something, but it is turn of the southeast.
Why you not buy form? Me you get me you win. Why you not buy form?
But Wike disagree.
Okay.
That makes
all those
ones say that.
All those ones you talking about story.
That meant that
why Peter Obi not buy form? Why not buy presidential form for people? Why you not buy? Why you not buy?
Because the agreement is what they are doing it.
Which agreement?
Zoning.
Which agreement?
Zoning.
Payosa you not buy form? Are you Payosa you not buy form?
This and one I heard you say that even people in River State are contributing money for him.
I'm asking. A keke man. Yes, a keke man. Yes, a keke man in River State call me. He said they are even contributing money for Peter Obi. Let me tell you something.
Keke man contribute money for Peter Obi. Igbo people. They are not supporting it.
I'm not saying River people. The Igbo people have union. Anything the Igbo people do, they have union. You understand? I live in Morocco before for 3 years. If you come to Morocco, that's why we have one house. The Igbo people have their house. They zone them. If before Anambra people they do chairman for Morocco, but they don't change it now. If Anambra man do or Imo man do, they come turn into two. All those are Bia. Now they do defense. Abakaliki also not they do any chairman. Only that two people they do chairman. You understand? They do everything that they get union. You understand? So Igbo people they allow way donate money keep it to be. Now they be Yoruba people. They be Yoruba me they ask you. When we dey form Mugu, person come dey correct us. We no go correct ourselves. Why we go fall for one trap for 3 times? When Peter Obi dey follow Atiku dey do running mates, we no know say that time Atiku no get mechanical generator. Atiku no be Fulani that time. We for support vote for am. Now wey be say Peter Obi come say he wan be president now, Atiku now don become old man. Atiku don become thief. Atiku don thief night money. This ethnic bigotry, where e go lead us to? Failure. Me dey ask you, talk your own, me I leave you. Praise Peter Obi, you are free to praise him. Go ahead.
Not praising Peter Obi. What you are doing here now is biased because you said that even Peter Obi is the problem of Nigeria. Yes. I don't see how the Peter Obi is the problem of Nigeria because you refuse to give him the seat, which you know that he won the election. You know that Peter Obi won the election, but even Tinubu said it by himself. He said that he bought this seat that he is sitting today.
Okay.
He bought it.
Yes. He bought it from Peter Obi.
Because
God bless you.
He did not win the election.
God bless you, sir. He bought the seat from Peter Obi. It's not true.
He bought it from INEC. He bought it from INEC. You cannot say that he bought it from Obi.
If not,
he bought it from Obi.
No. Okay, let me tell you something now.
Why did the INEC chairman call the result midnight?
That is, you see, let me clear you something.
When you yourself, you are even sleeping by the time they call the result.
Okay. You talking about Peter Obi win. Even pastors, all those pastors from Edo State, Igbo land. Okay, you wait now, no vessel. All those 419 pastors came out and said that God dead them. Even that very day, if they don't put out for seats, God go just remove Tinubu for seats. Yeah, go just see Peter Obi. Now you win. They will put Peter Obi. Yes, whatever. They will put out for the seats. No be say God tell them. Why did the God not come put Peter Obi for the when will they wake up? Will he continue like this? I mean, we will change. Media asked.
The thing I want to ask you is say that Peter Obi was the one that put us to the problem, and even when the Igbos say that they are not going to protect, you people carry it. Say Igbos, they are doing IPOB, they are doing this one. I don't even get what you guys are saying. What is the hatred that you people have towards the Igbo?
Okay, as of today, we are Nigeria. As of today, we are Nigeria.
Are we Igbos? Are we are we also Nigeria?
Let me tell you something. If I am criticizing a Fulani man here, you will join me. Yes, Fulani, Janjaweed, Janja, you will join me, they do this one. But when you criticize Peter Obi, and that time you tell no say, will not be one Nigeria again. If anybody
Now,
come
why
and
I'm asking
say,
if we
excuse
are
me,
one Nigeria.
excuse me now, this Tinubu, and I did not support him one day. Now they sing music for Tinubu. Baba wey no well, he go shout to me lokan. Hand dey shake, leg dey shake. Baba wey no well, he go shout to me lokan. Emi lokan. Una go screenshot the man, say the man dey piss for body. Not you una no do all the, not you una no do that man. Obingos, not wey dey not do Tinubu. If na Peter Obi na dey do like that, how una go feel? Me dey ask you. If na Peter Obi, they no love Yoruba, they no love Igbo, why we no dey talk truth? Na im make God dey look us like this now. If we dey do this thing to Yoruba man, Yoruba people no talk say we no love Yoruba. When Peter Obi now, person dey tell you truth about Peter Obi, they no love Igbo.
The reason why Nigeria is still like this now, and Nigeria can never move forward, do you know why? Too much of tribalism. Because if you look at the Igbos, they are the only one practicing one Nigeria. You now, you don't have any land or any house in the southeast.
So Peter Obi dey practice one Nigeria, abi?
Igbos have land and house all over the country, all over Nigeria.
Okay.
They are the one practicing one Nigeria,
okay.
But you people are criticizing them, saying that Igbos, they are this one, they are
no,
that
I'm not criticizing Igbo here.
Since you don't want Igbo to be your president, why can't you leave them? Let them go.
No, this coming election, and Peter Obi will put for God don already see am. I see one boy see God about 3 days ago. The God come tell the boy say na he see Peter Obi for the seat. Say make una come donate for am. I will even come out and advise all those Benin boys, all those Benin women, all those people no get wetin they want use money to do. They don't. My mona dey give the money to Peter Obi. Benin, Igbo, which other the minority Christians. Muna come restart na donation again o. Peter Obi na im God tell one pastor say na im go dey there. All those things wey go make una mind dey sweet na dem go dey tell una. But you know say dis people dey deceive una. You know say they dey deceive una. People wey dey praise Peter Obi, one girl just rush come out, comedy every day. The girl just come out. I say your ear say Peter Obi just dey there. God just tell am say all im money don save for im life, make e just give Peter Obi comedy. Comedians, una no go read God. Why this comedy? Why now? What is this now? You know they see this thing na comedy. You know. My brother, you say if you dey do one thing, e no favour you, you go change pattern. When we go take wake up? Me dey ask you. They no love Igbo. But when they dey use Tinubu say dey peace for house, they no love Yoruba that time, abi? When they dey call Janjaweed for Fulani, Fulani na Janjaweed o. Fulani no be Janjaweed o. They no love Fulani. If person talk something about Peter Obi, they no love Igbo. If Igbo man talk about Tinubu, they love Igbo.
Why is it that your people they are protesting?
The reason why I'm here today is truth. I know that we did not. Okay, we did not. My state did not vote for. I think Tinubu got about 15% of the vote.
Not voting. I mean the protest that is going on now. Your village is protesting. Why are they protesting?
And those states we are protesting. And the reason why we are protesting is because you told because of what you said. You said Tinubu said he buy the seat from Peter Obi. That's why we are protesting now that Peter Obi should return the money back.
Can you show me? That's what I'm asking. Can you show me where the Tinubu bought this seat from Obi?
But what did you say?
From INEC chairman, which you don't do. You know the truth.
But me, I'm telling you now that is Peter Obi he bought it from, not INEC. That is what me I'm telling you now. Wait, do you have the proof that they bought it from INEC? Can you prove it?
Because when I said that he bought it from INEC, how can INEC go result in midnight?
Is it?
Even the INEC server, they say that when you are voting, that you will be seeing it online.
Okay.
We do not see anything online.
Okay. Wait, let me tell you something. If you say it is it written Nigerian law or written in electoral act that INEC cannot announce result in the night? Is the right for law? Abi dey against the electoral act? Can you show us?
I don't know the reason why you guys are still protesting. We will say that we are not going to protest. We love Tinubu regime.
You love the regime?
We love the regime.
Okay.
So we are not protesting. So you people, you also carry it, say that Igbos, they don't want to protest, or they don't want to do this.
No, the reason, let me tell you, the reason why I mention Peter Obi name, the reason why people mention Peter Obi name, because I am from Edo State. We have a river, very big river that lead to ocean. The river is called Gelegele. So me, I am using the opportunity appealing to Peter Obi, His Excellency, the former governor of Anambra State. So we have been looking for money to dredge that river so that we can have seaport in Edo State. So as I say, oh, this will never be an opportunity. I know Peter Obi will be watching me, or maybe somebody close to him. So he always say, Peter Obi, the money people from Edo State give to you, at least say about $1 million or maybe $10 million. Because the Edo people pay the highest mobile fee for Peter Obi. If Peter Obi can kindly just look for how to get my number, or I can even dictate my number for this program. Peter Obi can call me. We have a foundation. Peter Obi can return that money to us, to me, through our foundation. We can take this money to our governor. Say, Excellency, sir, this is the money our Mugu pay for Peter Obi. Obi is a good man. He have returned this money. At least that money, if our governor can see about $10 million, believe me or not, in the next 5 years, we have seaport in Edo State. Just to do, how many kilometers from Benin to
River Niger? You want Peter Obi to give you guys money before you build your own.
That money, we have to help. You see, think about what you can do for your country. Is it not so in America? If Peter Obi can give us our money, that money they do, all those mugu fee money. If people don't want your own, no problem.
You don't even have the proof of the money you're talking about. Instead of you to say, let people build a seaport for you, but you don't want to say that one.
That money is going to be seaport, okay?
Business money for you to build a seaport for you.
The money Peter Obi collect can build seaports. You don't know. You know, Benin people with Italy, even people with the asylum ones, they donate.
Do you have the proof? Now that is what I'm asking you. You cannot say something if I have the proof. Do you have the proof? You are online. You can show us the proof.
I was in a live video platform
where proof on here. Now just bring the proof here. Show us.
If you want me to send you the proof now, then I will call some of people who donated those money. I will call people online to start sending their receipts. They use sending this money for Obi movements, those Obingos. They start bringing this, bringing all these receipts. My brother, this money wey Peter Obi carry, up till now, Obi no come tell us how much remain. Even Sowore even try. When Benin people form Mugo carry money give Sowore even say that the money he got was how many billion as at then. Even Peter Obi have not been able to come out and say, thank you, Edo people. See how much una pay Mugu fee una give me. The remaining balance, let me give to Ogiso. Peter Obi cannot even do this. Don't you know this is marginalization? Obi is the greatest betrayer. He's marginalizing us. How can you collect our money and you take our money to Plateau to go and be helping people that side when people are suffering in my village? People who donated this money from my those states, you are now using the money for Good Samaritan in the northern states. Don't you know that it's a betrayal? Obi, anywhere you are today, please. My telephone number is +49 17 49 66 1566. Please call me. Let me send you the account of our foundation so that return the money to us so that we can give this money to support our state government. This is how this civilized European, this is how they have their progress. Return our money to us, so bingo. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
I don't have anything to say to you again because if you want to, if things that you say, you can go on Channels Television or NTN Television, say that will be so that you can come on.
Obi, the guy know how to scam people well, and some Benin mugus let's scam them too much. Hello, you are welcome. Hello?
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, welcome, sir. Please, if you are watching us, please do not send me face cap, eyeglass, dollar, sign, I don't know, rose. Please encourage this program. Go ahead.
You know, say that teaching where we they still find somebody where they want scam people, like they say, to be scam others. You want
Obi,
carry your own.
I want to learn from Obi.
But let me declare you, brother.
Okay.
There's a mistake you are making.
Okay.
Like this thing I say that Peter Obi collected money from Peter Obi didn't collect shishi from anybody.
Okay.
For example, all those movements you saw, like Peter Obi movement, blah blah blah, was organized by individuals.
Oh, okay.
Like me personally, we had our own platform. You understand? Peter Obi movement. Anybody that contributed money, we use that money.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Okay.
We use that money on our own. Like all those rallies we are doing, at times we just say, okay, we are bringing out like 500,000, 300,000, thereabout.
Okay.
Peter Obi did not even know because those money did not even enter Peter Obi's account. Like shishi.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So
which country do they stay, Oga?
You say?
Which country do you live?
I live in Nigeria now.
So you people were even donating money?
Yes.
Oh, God bless you. That guy was saying people did not donate money. And you were one of the people that even donated money. God bless you for saying the truth. Please, the truth shall set us free. Continue. Expose them, Oga. God bless you. Go ahead.
Nigerian youth,
okay,
not only youth, women, everybody, they were crying. Everybody suffered so much.
Okay.
At maybe that when Buhari, when Buhari was the president. So people suffered, but it wasn't like this, or like what is happening now. Then people like when Peter Obi came out to say, thank God, let's support this man.
Okay.
Let's do anything, any possible thing we can do by ourselves.
Okay.
Peter Obi don't even know that all those was going on.
Yeah.
Then he doesn't know. Like you said, Keke people, they donated money to Peter Obi.
Okay.
That's nothing like that. Those Keke people, they were like, I want to join the movement. I want Peter Obi to win. I want this one.
And you were having movements in Nigeria, sir?
It's because of the love we have, and because of the suffer, because of the things that have been going on in the country for years. This APC people have, this thing I say not because that time you see Keke people, you see bus drivers, they say, this man, the Tinubu is not worthy to be.
Which market now for they donate the money they send give Obi? They do no one no.
Nobody is giving.
Which market now? Which market be that one? Now Lagos, I mean Port Harcourt.
Let me tell you, I said this at least that time I have two groups, Peter Obi movement and Peter Obi whatever. There were two.
My God. Wait, let me say something 1 minute. You see, my brother, my fellow Nigerians, you see, I love people who say truth. You see, this our brother. I did not even know that they were even having different friend group. This my brother have let us know that. If this my brother is saying this, you know how many groups they were having in America?
You're just catching cruise.
It will be. You must return our money for those states. You must give our money for us. Go ahead, Oga.
They were just angry, but okay. My brother don't mind just catching cruise, This one just they use it and they laugh. All these
Sanoverse, you don't make me they laugh. You don't make me they laugh. Sanoverse, hold on 1 minute. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Do you know why? Okay, hold on. Do you know why I'm laughing? Let me tell you why I'm laughing. When I said it that even Keke man from Port Harcourt, my good friends, he have a Keke na all those Keke na where they ride. He said they even get group where they donate money to the send give Obi from Port Harcourt. The other guy said, "Not okay, hold on. I will allow you to talk. Let us do it maturely." I even make sure that one. Even many churches in America, in London, even asylum, different group. Thank God. God will bless you for saying truth. If we continue to have people like you in Nigeria, Nigeria become America. You say we even you people were in two group. You were even having two group. We people were sending money to rent something, or how you were not giving people to be the money direct. But there are so many group. The group that was sending money is more than 3,000 group. I'm telling you now, even you in Nigeria were even having two group. What about in Onitsha? Do you know how many group they were having there? What about in Benin? What about in Inewi? Do you know how many group? Peter Obi should return our money. We don't have seaport in Edo State. Anybody that know Peter Obi, I have to give my number. Okay, go ahead, sir.
You're just catching cruise because number one, all those people, you're saying 1,000, you're saying 3,000 groups. It's more than 3,000 itself. Do you understand?
Okay.
It's more than all this. Do you know almost the whole 80% of Nigerians wanted Peter Obi.
Okay. God bless you.
80% of Nigerians wanted Peter Obi. Okay, you that's saying this thing.
Okay.
I know why you're doing it.
Okay. Oh,
you're just catching for you.
Thank you for your rules. Yes.
Console yourself. Like what he said that you personally you worked for Peter Obi. So how much were you collected for you?
Is it? Sir?
How much were you collected? Because he said you work for Peter Obi. Your Facebook was
me. No, not true. Okay, see what happened there. See what happened. See what happens. I didn't know what.
You use Peter pictures on your Facebook.
No.
Peter. And okay, how much were you were paid? And do you know that despite all those, he spent directly or indirectly? That means you follow for the Mugu.
No, Oga, you don't know me that time. Go and check my Facebook. Do you know what happened that time? When Peter Obi was planning to decamp to Labour Party, I am a social media person also. So I'm an activist. I came out, I challenged our people. See, don't listen to this man. You want to come to Labour Party. He's coming to come and destroy PDP. If you go and check my video, my name of my video in Facebook is a Do Fest in capital letter. Go and check the video last year. I started begging our Igbo brothers. Say, look, I was very close to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu have helped me here. I supported the Nnamdi Kanu agitation very well. But because of P2B, most of our people that were supporting Nnamdi Kanu together, some of them were now calling me that they are resigning from Nnamdi Kanu movement. They are now waving their support for P2B. I beg them not to do that. That P2B movement is just to scam the Igbos and scam the South. He's not going to be president of Nigeria.
Stop saying anything about scam. P2B never scammed.
Oh, he came to help them. Oh, sorry. He was the Messiah. So God, people saw it in dream that he's going to be the Moses. I was telling them that P2B is not the Moses. He's a fake Moses. That's what I told them. They started doing. If I put P2B Peter for my Facebook,
one thing about let's just tell ourselves truth. Do you understand?
Okay.
Me, I supported P2B more than 100%.
Okay.
The day
how much do you donate for P2B?
I can't remember because I supported not how much. I gave money. I gave my time. I printed polos and other things. Share to people, flyers. We did a lot of things. At times we'll get maybe even our up till now we still have our platform.
Oga, me, I want to be the chairman of Obi campaign team now. Can I come to Nigeria so people can be doing it?
We don't go give you money
me, I go warm up to be at 2027. Now I'm gonna give you money that I'm hungry. Okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
But let me just tell you one thing.
Okay.
Let me tell you one thing. Okay. This man, I love Peter Obi, but just when people say that
yes.
The only way I started, maybe like I said, what Peter Obi did that I never liked. Peter Obi, you won the election.
Okay.
And everybody were like, no. We just want to follow your instruction.
Okay.
All these protests for them do and things.
Okay.
And I think if you started area, things for them, everything for them do okay. You know, say everything one of these say no, let's follow the due process. Those people where you are competing, those Tinubu, this one, they're not gentlemen. And Nigerian politics are not like that. So I'm got angry when Peter Obi, if you want to do this, he said no. If you want to do this, he say he should not do this. He should not do this. And after everything, they corrected it from using. They open your hand like this, correct what belongs to not only you, belongs to masses, because masses they put all their hope on you, and he disappointed them.
Sir, can I ask you one question now? Now, yeah. I want to come support Obi 2027. I want to be chairman of it. See, are you people going to donate the money again? Will you people continue donating that money like what you did in 2020?
If Peter Obi is coming out, we must ask him some vital things. We will ask him whether are you ready to contest? Are you ready to be the president of the country? Okay. If you are ready, you call. If you are not ready, or like the other one want to go to court, want to follow the process.
Okay. If it will be to say ready now, now we continue to donate, Abi.
Of course.
Brother, Nigeria don't finish you.
Even Tinubu that I see, people yes, even people contributed for him. Even other governors, people contributed for them. Local government, they donate, of course.
Why be say outside people don't donate for Obi? He won't be president of only one Benin.
Who told you? It's a lie. Who told you?
Okay, I'm very close to. I'm a Nigerian citizen. I'm a social media person. Let me tell you the truth. In that past election, my opinion. Let me tell my opinion. Let me tell you my opinion, sir. Let me tell you my opinion. I have a friend from Zamfara State. I don't want to make sure the position he is in Zamfara. I have a friend from Kebbi, Jigawa, Yobe, Sokoto. I can even call them on the phone. Do you know what I found out then? Even before the election, Obi was not even having a Zamfara State coordinator, Sokoto State coordinator, Jigawa. They did not even have any coordinator. What Obi, the money Obi collected from our Edo, some of our ignorance Edo people and some of our Igbo people.
Sorry, stop saying that. Money.
Okay, let me say something. Let me say something. My opinion, sir. Let me say my opinion. Obi collected this money and started sharing this money from them in the north.
Obi did not collect any money from Edo people. Did not collect any
money from if you talk that now, I will sue you to court for that one.
The contribution on their
you want me to sue you to court? You want me to sue you? You want me to sue you to court?
When you donate is willingly. It's not a forceful. They don't force you to donate. You donate willingly. So it's not. You cannot even. It's not a matter of a scam. When you say scam, you use a method to collect money from somebody. But it was a donation, and it happens everywhere all over the world.
Sir,
if you go to the US, you donate.
Sir, do you know what happened?
It's a very simple.
Do you know what happened now? Is that during that election, I even cried out. Hausa people don't answer donatus. It's very difficult. You see, Hausa man called donatus. You know, they say the Bible says, "By their fruit you shall know them." It's their calling. Yoruba people, I've never seen a Yoruba man called donatus. The people that have donatus in their community, they bear their names. They are the one who donated those money. We have so many people who bear donatus in Edo states, and so many Igbo people, they call it donatus. They started donating. I think this is not donation. I know will stop. And there is something I know. Even Showore was not even happy with Peter Obi. Showore is the person who started this donation. So Showore is the one who introduced GoFundMe, PayPal. When during Showore time, Edo State donated the highest. Even Showore even said Edo State donated almost about 3 billion naira. That was then, the time of February. So this time around, Showore was not fighting Peter Obi, because this is a game. You see, anybody, he like rats will go eat fish. Or in those days, they were old woman for sea tortoise. I know we'll finish there. Just go and mark it. I want to promise you this thing today. This coming election, Peter Obi don taste this money, this donation. Because he no work for the money. Until Peter Obi go die, na so he go dey contest. Go and market. Because he don taste this money, say Igbo people dey have money, and he don already catch them. And some Benin people, I don't know whether those ones he withdraw. Peter Obi will never be president of Nigeria because he will never be president. The reason why he will never be president, in my opinion, look, before you can be a president of Nigeria, number one, you must
Because
have.
he's an Igbo man.
Let me say my own.
You say that means you are tribalist.
I did not say it's an Igbo man. Allow me to talk. I did not mention Igbo man. Let me say the reason, and you stop me on the road. The reason why Peter Obi will never be president of Nigeria, number one, be say, before you can be a president of Nigeria, you must have good relationship with the Northerners. Very good relationship with them. The Hausa Fulani. You must have made business and deal with them. Work together. Party. If you don't have that relationship with them, you can't be a president of Nigeria. You understand?
You're talking about this as if, okay, see what they are saying. You're talking about, what about Atiku? Is not an Hausa man.
Listen, Atiku was the former vice president of Nigeria. The reason why Atiku did not win is but Peter Obi. It was Peter Obi who blocked the
relationship they have with the relationship Tinubu has with the North. How is he helping them? Can you see the protest that's happening in the North? Kaduna, Kano. Can you see
you are making a mistake. What we are telling you, what I told you is, before you can be a president of Nigeria, you must have a good relationship with the Hausa Fulani. If you don't have that relationship, you can never be president.
Relationship between Tinubu and the Hausa people?
You see, Tinubu, the relationship, let me tell you, the relationship with Tinubu with Hausa Fulani, it was Tinubu who brought out his own money. He's the one who traveled to North. He went to go and beg an Hausa Fulani man, say, please, I want to have a business deal with you. I'm bringing out my money. I want to support you. I want to invest. Politics is a game of interest. You are going to rule 8 years. Even though Buhari don't even have money himself, they don't have shishi. I'm going to give you money. These 8 years, I want you to give me vice president slots. I want you to give me minister like this. I want you to give me speaker, National House of Assembly. The deal or reach. It's a business now. If you carry container business, now business, you be Igbo man, you know business. You reach a deal. So they reach deal. And he honored the Fulani man. Even if you Fulani, hey, the chop person, he don't even care. Politics is different from religion. Peter Obi want to use religion and the politics together. It cannot work. So at the end of the day, Tinubu work with Hausa Fulani, work perfectly with them. That is why the election, the man who announced the result is a Hausa Fulani man. The man who was the president is Hausa Fulani man. The chief of army staff is Hausa Fulani man. His regional police, all the machineries on ground were all Hausa Fulani. So they use this structure. You know, they say if you don't have structure, you cannot be president. People think we are joking. In Zamfara State, the election was put on hold. The election, my friend is from Zamfara. One of my friends was from Zamfara State. The election was put on hold. They took the results to different places and write results and submit. You understand? So even though you are saying, oh, Jesus Christ, oh God, nobody sent you. But at the end of the day, the result came out. Tinubu was declared. So Peter Obi don't have the relationship with the Hausa Fulani. He doesn't even have relationship with the Yoruba. When Peter Obi was going to this game, even our brother Senator Ike Ekwarumadu, he came out and tell Peter Obi, please, let us go for 4 years with Atiku. After 4 years, Atiku will give us this power. Don't do this. If you do this, you are going to deny us our chance. In the next 50 years, we are going to lose this.
All these things still coming from.
Okay, hold on, sir. Wait, Senator Ike Ekwarumadu said, tell all these things. in the whole of Southeast, because we believe on brainwashing, we have former governor in the whole of Southeast. No one governor in the whole of Southeast came out to say, "Oh, Peter Obi, I want to support you. You will win president." No one single one supported Peter Obi. The 7 governors we are having, governor of Enugu State, Ogunwayi. We are having the governor of Abia. I forget the name. We are having the governor Zodima. We have 5 governors. David Umahi. All the 5 governors, none of them supported Peter Obi. All the 15 senators we have in the whole Southeast, no single one supported Peter Obi.
Because of their personal interest.
Okay, just hold on. Those people, they are politicians. They knew that Obi is just going to reign like a pure water business and enter house. You see, they told Obi this thing, that what you are going to do, you are going to deny the Igbo people chance of become president. Long years to come, the Obi keep on using Nnamdi Kanu structure. He hijacked Nnamdi Kanu structure. And one of the supporters of Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not going to deny it, he came to hijack our structure. These people were having sympathy for Nnamdi Kanu, Obi hijack it, and he started using it to make money. Let me clear you something. After you have done all those things, even when anybody that talk, they will just attack him like Soludo came. Obi is my brother. Obi is not yet your turn. Our in-law, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, is here. He has said only 4 years he will rule. Be patient. Let after 4 years we take. He say if you no gree for abeg, you go gree for ordinary ground. Obi is the one that make Tinubu to be president. If not Peter Obi, Tinubu could have be president of Nigeria. That is why you said Tinubu bought it. Obi is the one who make him president.
You stated that Tinubu has already bought it from Hausa Fulani. That they had
did I say it that he bought it?
Yeah, he said it now.
I did not say he bought it. I said if you want to be a president of Nigeria.
An agreement. No, he said
okay. You are the one you want to change the word from my mouth. I said if you don't have a good relationship with the Hausa Fulani, yes, you cannot be president of Nigeria. Did I say he bought it? You are the one who said he bought it now. I have explained everything to you. Why you don't want to learn now?
He said that Tinubu went to Northerners.
You say how? I explained to you how the relationship was built. That is my opinion. He built it. Either democracy is a government of majority.
Yes, he said that he gave them ATM for him to now.
The bargain is a politics. It's a part of politics. Is it not? Is it a religion?
According to you, whether if the Peter Obi join Atiku or whatever, according to you, they have stated it clearly that Tinubu has already made his way from Hausa and
the election was supposed to be, you see, before the election, APC was having 20 state governors. The structure, the money, the resources, APC was having 20 state governors. Because illiteracy is what is affecting us. Because most of us believe on brainwashing and illiteracy. And we will never end. This illiteracy will lead us, this brainwashing, religious and ethnic bigotry, it will lead us to a pit. Because look, before the election, APC was having 20 state governors. PDP was having, I think it's 13. I mean 21. PDP was having like 13. Then ABGA was having 1. ABGA have 1. Then what do you call that party? ABGA is from the Southeast, was having one seat, while PDP was having 13. Then the rest was for APC. Okay, look at the structure on grants. Those governors from PDP and their former governors, all of them came out. They hold the fundraising. They brought out the necessary resources to make sure that they deliver. Peter Obi, we no even get led to waka, far we no get led to waka, let follow mama. He say he believe on Obingos wey nobody know them. They no get structure for Nigeria. Say na dem go deliver for am. What a shame. You understand? Even in Benue State, my friend is from Benue State, Idoma. He told me during that election, there was in Udoma land, there was no Labour Party agents. In Zamfara, in the whole of Zamfara, they will have almost about 5 Labour Party agents. 5. How many polling units do we have in Zamfara State? More than 2,000 or 1,000 something polling units. No agent. They will just arrange results. Peter Obi, come o, na you with Zamfara, come carry o. See this illiteracy, we have to go and learn. Peter Obi don't have structure. He was not having any governorship seats. You know, do we start from? Even Tinubu, we are saying this is a bad man today. Tinubu was having only Lagos State as an aide. From Lagos State, he won Edo as ACN. From Edo, he won Ogun. He started from somewhere. You want to jump from sky to come and be who? Superman, abi? Lie. One of Linus Obi. The problem we have today, Peter Obi deceive us. With me, I'm suffering from my Edo state. Do you know what Peter Obi cost to my state? Let me tell you what Peter Obi cost in my state. In my state, during that election, 85% of the vote was given to Peter Obi. Instead of that vote to be given to Atiku or Tinubu, they wasted that vote for Peter Obi. The remaining 15% was given to this guy. Got 15% of the vote. What do you call him? What do you call that man? Tinubu. Tinubu got 150,000, 120,000 votes. Do you know the minister that is representing our state is from that very zone, that Edo North, where Oshomole came from? Minister of Niger Delta. As I tell you now, the 6 projects they are doing in Edo State, they are doing it there in that where Oshomole come from. Yeah. So in Benin, we are from Benin side, this side, we didn't benefit anything because you no fit go dey work for UAC, make you go dey receive money for John Oates. You know, work for UAC, go dey receive money for NNPC. It's not possible. Whatsoever a man sow, na him go reap. Our state now go sow Peter Obi. Are we not reaping Peter Obi today? Peter Obi will never be president of Nigeria. He will continue to win all those minority votes. This coming election, Peter Obi will never win Lagos. Go and mark it. Except maybe one cause more havoc in Lagos. Peter Obi, if Igbo man want to be president of Nigeria, not Peter Obi. Peter Obi have shown to Nigeria that is an ethnic bigotry. Christian, take back your country. What about Muslim? Do you think that statement will be forgetting? Christian, take back your country. You see, we have to understand. If you are one of the people that are donating money for Peter Obi, that money is going to be 0/100. Peter Obi will not win any vote, even though people are complaining, but Tinubu is not good. Tinubu is not good. That doesn't mean that Peter Obi will be president of Nigeria. It never. Nobody will vote for Peter Obi. No, except the same people who are donating money for him.
Nobody will vote for Peter Obi. Anytime Peter Obi comes out, I must vote for him.
Yes, now.
I have not seen any Igbo man that is better of Peter Obi. Peter Obi is still the best among all the Igbo politicians. That minus Peter Obi, that means no Igbo man is qualified to be a president of Nigeria. That
is a lie. There are so many fantastic, pure, decent, refined politicians. Men. I don't even mean politician. Have you heard about a man called Professor Pat? Listen now. Listen. I don't know why you people are so carried away about this Obi, but Obi, I don't have any problem with him. But for you to say that if he's not the president of Nigeria, if he is not the president, if he's not made the president, there is no Igbo man that can be president. Listen to me.
Listen.
There is a man, an Igbo man, that is called Professor Frank Emegwala. He built the fastest computer in America. So I'm talking to you, Google it now. He has visited Spain, where I live. Spanish president hosted him. For you to say this thing, you are not a true Igbo man. You don't even know who you are. You are a disgrace to yourself. For you to say if it's not it to be, there are refined men that American government cannot even let out of America because they are part of why America is becoming successful today. Who is it to be? A trader. That does not even contribute anything. Obi is part of why we are suffering from in Nigeria.
Okay.
He claimed he wants to move Nigeria from production, from consumption to production. He's the owner of ShopRite and what's it called, Nest in Abuja. And to the listing in that ShopRite and Nest, toothpick is imported from China. Why has he not built company where they can produce toothpick in Nigeria? You people are deceiving yourself. You are deceiving yourself.
Peter Obi own ShopRite, Wabi?
Yeah, he brought ShopRite to Nigeria. He has over 40% inside. Go and verify.
My God, this guy is very bastardly true.
But he will be pretending that he's a church rat. He will be dragging his luggage to be deceiving these our brothers that are here. Okay, let me tell you, when Obi was governor, after he was governor of 8 years, he brought Will Obiano. Do you know why they quarreled? He asked Will Obiano to settle him with billions of naira, the money for election. The Bishop of Iselugu Diocese is from my town, Bishop Michael Dogwilwe and Bishop Michael Kongo. It was all the bishops, Catholic bishops, that gathered to settle them. And they were telling him, what you're doing is wrong. This Obi is a die-hard Catholic. His sister is a reverend sister. He has a blood sister that is a reverend sister in Catholic Church. The information came out. People were not happy with him. That was why he had problem with Will Obiano. Obi is very corrupt. People don't know him. These are our Igbo brothers. Once somebody come out, we want to support the person because Obi is not even qualified to be president. If you want to talk about Igbos that are qualified, decent Igbo, if you begin to mention names, you will disappear. Do you know what we are talking? Do you know how many Igbos that are working in so many countries that has risen to the position of even becoming? There is an Igbo man in Italy here. He was their Minister of Defense. Go and find out. Minister of Defense in Italy here. Minister of Defense. You are here telling me who is Peter Obi? Because he's deceiving you people with his small voice. In China, here, in this. Why will you say if it's not Obi that no Igbo can be president? Why will you make such a stupid statement? Why? A tribe that is over 40 million that has. Do you know? I am disappointed by that statement you just made. So you want to tell me that if Obi dies today, no Igbo man can be president again in Nigeria? In fact, I don't.
No, don't use insult. Just no. See, these people are say these guys came to tell us the truth just now.
They are not educated. These are Igbo traders. They just buy internet. They come to internet space and talk rubbish.
No. So wait. There's something I want to tell you. He say he is controlling two groups that is donating money for Peter Obi, even in Nigeria. What about somebody can say this? They are donating money for Peter Obi. God.
He's one of the biggest retailers in Abuja by Jabi Lake. He brought ShopRite to Nigeria. I can mention so many companies that Hens. There's a company called Hens. Those beverages, Hens. Obi brought them to Nigeria. Do you know how many companies Obi own? Why hasn't you built a factory? He's killing Nigeria. He's the chairman of importation, but he keeps telling us, I will move Nigeria from consumption to production. When he was Anambra State governor, he never built any factory. He only built the company they call Parboard that produce Hero and beer. So that Anambra people will be drinking and they won't know what they are doing.
They even drink Hero in Benue. That man, anybody drink Hero now, we have a percentage of.
He's the owner of Parboard. I even know this one that saying he invested money. He invested money in Fidelity Bank where he was a former director. And is he supposed to invest money in a company where he has interest because he was a former director in that bank, and any dividend that comes from that place, he will still benefit from it? Is that not corruption under civil service?
The man is so thinkingly rich. And he's still collecting their money.
I have nothing against him, but when he came out and he started making himself to look like he's a saint, people who are close to Obi, if they tell you who Obi is, all those things he's saying, he's doing all this. During Obi that is screaming that he's a Democrat. Obi was the governor of Anambra State for 8 years. He never conducted local government election, but in the last local government election in Edo State, he came to campaign for Labour candidate. That was why people in Edo State asked him, you are not supposed to be here because you don't believe in democracy. When you were governor for 8 years, ask these people talking rubbish here. Obi was governor for 8 years. He never conducted local government election in Anambra State. He was busy appointing caretaker. He will be giving them 2 million. Local government chairman under Peter Obi in Anambra State cannot award a contract more than 2 million naira. He was pocketing all the money. I don't want to talk too much.
My brother,
if anything I'm telling you, go and verify.
No, I've been telling them similar things today. They never hear.
I don't come to social media with fake account. This is my real account. My face is there, my picture is there. If you Google my picture, my name and my address where I live in Barcelona will show. I'm not afraid of anybody. I have freedom to say anything I want to say. Bring DSS, bring FBI, bring Spanish secretary. I will defend what I'm saying. So I'm not like those people who just open fake accounts and come and talk and be running. See, listen. Let me tell you, just like you have prophesied, he will still run because there is so much money. Him and Abure, the former, I don't know if it's the former or the current Labour Party. They have stolen a lot of money. Even all that stupid Aisha, they are talking rubbish. Up to today, if he claims he's a very decent person, after election, they refuse to account for what is the remnant balance of the campaign fund that is left. And usually, after presidential election, they are supposed to come in open, in a open public, come and give account. He said he's not in charge of money. How can you say you are the one? They are chartering private jet, they are running up and down. And do you know how selfish and greedy the man is? Do you know that in all those billions he spent, Obi never invested his 1 centimo into this presidential election? But Nigerians that are hungry, I saw many people closing their account, investing into that Labour Party because they believe in him. But he's a billionaire. He never brought his money. Even when he was running with what's it called, former Vice President Atiku, I had so many classified information. Why some people were even against him. Let me tell you, do you know why people like Reno Mokri don't like Peter Obi? Can I tell you today? People just hate that man for nothing. Reno Mokri was the one who introduced Obi. He took Obi, he held Obi's hand and took Obi to introduce him to some party stalwarts in PDP. He introduced Obi to Atiku. One-on-one. He was in PDP, but you know, Atiku was not in PDP at the time when Obi came in during that time of Goodluck Jonathan. But when Atiku returned, Obi was in PDP as at then, but both of them never had much rapport because when Obi came into PDP, Goodluck was the one in power. It was Goodluck that brought Obi into PDP. So when Atiku came, Atiku were trying to, run things with the old PDP, the men he knew when he was deputy governor, when he was vice president, and new people were still coming in. It was Reno Omokri, who was special advisor to President Goodluck then, that took him to P2B, that took P2B to Atiku. Now, at the end of the day, the person they wanted to use as vice president to Atiku then was former deputy senate president. Former deputy state president was the one who campaigned vigorously. If you remember history vividly, Wike never wanted Atiku to win that 2019 presidential election. Wike was campaigning for former Sokoto state governor Waziri Tamboa.
Yes.
But the senate president, deputy senate president then was the one who convinced all the southeast governors and all their delegates. He was the one who helped Atiku. Him and what's it called? Ayim Paya Osayim, and some tough PDP men in that area, in that area. All them TOG, former governor of Abia State. If you come to Anambra, all those tough men. Then what's it called? Anduba, not the Anduba that died. They have another Anduba.
Yes, Cruciba brother.
Yes, all those tough men that were henchmen in PDP State. They were the one who formed bloc and helped Atiku in winning all the southeast with former deputy speaker they call Ihedioha from Imo State. I was in Nigeria period because Wike brought out billions of dollars. They wanted to make sure that Atiku didn't win that primary because they were angry that Atiku just came back to PDP. They are not going to leave him to just win that election. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Sí, es mío. Muchas gracias. Vale. So, at the end of the muchas gracias. At the end of the day, I had all this classified information. Eventually, this same man that came back refused to honor the party that gave him ticket because he knew that he was not being he won't be able to get the ticket. He just ran away and went to PDP and left PDP to Labour Party.
Okay.
See, the truth of the matter is that, my brother, let me tell you something. If we want to be honest to ourselves, Obi does not have any record. He does not have any iota of any. In fact, he does not have shame or honor. All these things he's doing is only deceiving people. This is new generational people. Some of our brothers that are so carried away with IPOP. So if it's not IPOP, he must be Igbo president. Even if you want to talk of politicians within that Nigeria, I prefer somebody like Dave Umahi. Those people will perform more than Obi. If Obi wins election, Nigerians will go hungry. He will tell them he want to stock the money for next 100 years. He will tell you, if he go to China, he will still not even perform. Because the only thing he understands as a trader is to save money while people are hungry. That's why he didn't perform in Anambra State. All those things they were saying during the campaign was just normal hyping, just to hype him because he is their brother. What happened in Edo State? Let me tell you, people keep asking me, why am I angry? Why people tell us that we are Igbos? I'm an Ekaman. Do you know that during election, they will come to us and want to use us? I know so many of them who said that Okowa is not a real Igbo man. Despite Okowa coming to the public and say, I am an Igbo man, my name is Ifeanyi Okowa. The Igbos across the Niger will tell you, no, Okowa is not a real Igbo man, he's a fake man, he's Obi, Igbo. They will tell you that they are real Igbos. Then people across the Niger, we the Ekas, we are fake Igbos. Then when you need Biafra, when you want population, when you need landmarks, you still come back to me and tell me I'm an Igbo. But when there is something to enjoy, you will call me fake Igbo. That's our problem with them. And eventually, Okowa lost election, even in Delta State. I can tell you the parameters at which he lost, because people just that Obi wave and all that. And some people were also angry with him. He didn't do enough for us and all those things. And you know, every second-term governors, they always have problems because people are angry with them because of performance. That's why you see a governor who has governed a state, who has won election in a big state, a state that contains 3 senatorial districts. But if he wants to go to Senate, he will lose the election, only 1 senatorial district. I can call 20 governors who has lost election in Nigeria, who has lost senatorial district, calling all the way from them, Gabriel Suswan, Okezi, Bazo. You saw many governors who lost their senatorial election because people are angry with them. That was why Okowa lost, even in Delta State. As a sitting governor, he could not win his state. And, you know, of course, a lot of factors, the Obi factors.
A lot of brainwash, right? Obingos.
I call it factors.
Obingos.
I don't want to insult anybody.
Yes.
That's why I'm calling it factors. Because if you say brainwash, I will say you're insulting them. If I can tell you over and over and over again why me as an Eka man, I would rather die than to accept that I'm an Igbo man. I know what we have suffered in their hands, what we have suffered, what the kind of insult, the kind of neglect, the kind of setbacks. They will only want to call you an Igbo if they want to claim you, put you into Biafra, into their pocket. But when something great is coming, they will tell you you're a fake Igbo man. I say, go there, you're a fake Igbo man. When they gave one man from Agbo, you know him, I want to mention his name, General Lucky Rabo, when they made him chief of army staff, go to social media and see what Igbo people is saying. Agbo is not Igbo. Those people, they are Bini, Ndetiti. They will call you all sorts of names. They say, why is it that they did not give it to real Igbo man? Any appointment that does not come to main Igbo land in the 5 states is not Igbo. Lucky Rabo is a Bini man. All these useless Agbo people. But when they want to claim Biafra, they know they need population. They will need landmarks. That is when they will start dragging Agban and Nyoma into Igbo. But when something good is coming, okay, now I want to ask you a question. Do you know, are you aware that President Buhari has approved the Southeast Development Commission? Soon they will start giving them money. Just the way we have Niger Delta.
Tinubu.
What if they would ever award any contract to Delta State to say Delta is part of Igbo? They will chop the money and close their mouth because now benefit is coming. You don't know these Igbo people. You don't know them, my brother. We have lived with them for hundreds of years. My father told me that if an Igbo man comes into your house, a snake comes, kill the Igbo man before you kill snake. Because they are very bad people. So forget about it. For me, I will not vote Obi. Instead of me to vote Obi, I will go to polling unit and just stand there, drink water and go house. Because he can't even perform. All this thing is doing is deceiving them. And they will pump their billions and they will still lose. The only problem I have is that it's only swallowing PDP vote. As long as it's coming out PDP.
That is the only problem I have with this Peter Obi. You know, say this Peter Obi now have bring what, let me say, he have deceived them. I don't know whether he went to India to go and make this thing.
I told you that when
they will continue to waste their vote. They are still going to continue to waste their vote for Peter Obi.
It will continue to waste it and nothing will happen because these people are not going to change. Nothing you will tell them. They will tell you is either Biafra or we die, they will become and they will lose the vote. Now, let me tell you, you should know, if you want to talk, they say tribal bigot, tribal bigot. When Obi contested with Atiku, what happened? Do they not vote for Atiku?
Yes.
That time, they won't realize that Atiku is old. They won't realize that he's the owner of Mekano. They won't tell you he's a stupid man. They won't tell you anything. I know, I was in Lagos that time. I asked one of my friends, I was always talking about Biafra. The guy says, as far that he's rich, very good. We were in one place they call Jack Onde, that he called 2 Expressway. He told me, I said, but why are you not talking about Biafra again? He said, no, that they know the church Biafra for mouth. Oh, just can Nigeria them makaini kuku. You're just nine and chok Nigeria them Biafra. He's saying that they are only doing this thing so that Nigeria can be better. If Nigeria is better, nobody will be talking about Biafra. You see, this is the same thing that happened. Immediately Goodluck lost the election. They started their propaganda. Buhari is there. This. They make that man, they make the seat for that man ungovernable. That man, at a time, even after, before the election, Buhari interest was not in Nigeria again. Because if he's your father, how will you feel a man is alive? They say he's dead, that another person is ruling from Chad or Niger. You can imagine all those kind of propaganda. And today, some people, everybody has right to, everybody is entitled to his own opinion. But as long as they keep doing this obedient thing, which I know he will not win election because he's not a pan-Nigerian. Do you know what they say? A candidate is a pan-Nigerian. Dave Umahi is a more pan-Nigerian now. If Dave Umahi comes today, if PDP gives him ticket, he's a more pan-Nigerian because you ask them a question here. Nobody becomes a president when you are not generally accepted between the Christians, the Muslim community, the minority, the majority ethnic groups and all that. Igbo is one of the biggest ethnic group in Nigeria. But only the tribe cannot win you election. Because if you want to think about it, the last democratically elected official we have in Igbo land was former Vice President Alex Ekwueme. How was he able to win the election with Shagari? Because there was marriage between the Igbos and the Northerners. Simple. And Nnamdi Azikiwe, who ran for president, lost the election. Why? Because there was a coalition between the North and the East, because he chose the vice president there, and they got some vote from the West and some other places, some minorities, some Muslims. Why didn't, if only Igbos can make somebody, their son or their person a president, why did Zik lost the election to Shagari and Alex Ekwueme? When you tell them these things, they are not students of life, they don't read, they don't do consultations, they won't learn. That marriage, election in Nigeria is based on marriage. You marry this ethnic group or you marry this ethnic group. You cannot win election. Do you know why APC is winning election? Even if people don't agree they are winning. Because of their marriage of the Yorubas, the West and the North. You only struggle. Struggle. And if he had accepted that vice president with probably with Atiku the second time, their own marriage, the Igbo marriage and the Northern marriage, and with the weak performance of Atiku, President Buhari would have given them that mandate, because 6 million of Obi plus 7 million of Atiku would have given them 13 million. The election would have been a landslide. But greed and selfishness, he wants to do it on his own. He believes he can do it.
And look at what he have caused. Look at what Peter Obi have caused to himself now. No, even though they increased fuel to 2,000 naira a liter, no Yoruba man will ever vote for Peter Obi. They have new in Yoruba land now Peter Obi is an ethnic bigot. A Yoruba man will never vote for that man. And if you are telling them, they will not believe you. They will be telling you, they insulting me. Tell me I'm a fool. Look at you.
The next election, let me tell you one thing you don't understand. In the next election, this wave, this popularity he enjoyed, this euphoria is not going to be as strong as it is. I am a student of life. I see, look. I have studied so much about African and international politics. If you go to a country they call Zimbabwe, there was a man called Morgan Tsvangirai. He was the one worrying and disturbing, Robert Mugabe that time. The first time he came out, he almost won Mugabe because he was popular. That was the first time they saw somebody who challenged the power that be. But the second time, he was surprised. He came out far thought. Remember when but that's just it. I'm going to name countries. Remember Showore came the first time, people saw him, energy. What happened? This second time when he ran, what happened?
Zero.
Where did he come out?
Zero.
Obi was even making more wave than him. Now let's go to Kenya. There's another man in Kenya that was disturbing. They called the man, what was he called? Raila Odinga, that was contesting the election against Mwai Kibaki. What happened? The first time he came, there was euphoria. He even won the election. There was demonstration. There was fighting. More than 300 people lost their life, of which international community had to come in. They share power between him and the government. They made him a prime minister. After that time, he got into the government and, they let him run some things. And after that, the second time he ran, he failed woefully. You see what Obi enjoy now. Don't worry, let him run 2027. They
say they are still ready to be donating money. I know Edo people will not donate money for him anymore.
Donate money, foolish people will donate, or people who still believe in him will donate. But what I'll tell is that next election, he will not perform as good as he did in this first time. Because so many factors will come. See, Abo say, who knows tomorrow? A lot of factors will come out. There is what to call factors. There could be one refined Igbo guy that will come out now that will be accepted in one fine party, and if he leaves Labour, he cannot organize Labour. I hope you know Labour is having problem now. Yes. That was why Kenneth Okonkwo was angry with him and all that. He cannot organize Labour. Probably he will be leaving Labour to one mushroom party. That is where his hand will be falling. That is where he will
All right, later another person you can talk with. Do we have anybody from the northern Nigeria?
Martin should talk. Martin is there.
Let me check. Do we have any northern here?
My brother, I like your analysis.
Okay.
I really like when I listen to you. Mr. Udu, I like your way I like things. Obi never paid on Nigeria. Actually, Obi doesn't have the capacity.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Do we have any northern person from any northern Nigerian man here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, say your own. After you, this our brother will talk. Let us shift. Maybe do a north and south. Let us do like that. People see they say northern people see there. Don't be only southern. Oh, yeah, welcome. Go ahead, sir.
From Katsina State, I actually like the way the last speaker brutalized issue. That was exactly the problem of last election. To be honest with you, I'm from Katsina State. If I must let you know, I'm part of those that collected the election material from Central Bank of branch. But I must let you know, the entire 2,666 words we have in Katsina State, no one single agent from Labour Party, except in Katsina State capital, that is Katsina State local government. That's why we have 2 or 3 people from Labour Party. What baffles us more then, because as at that time, I was actually trying to see this Obi movement as something that is going to yield something, to be honest with you. But there are things we started looking at. Why is it going this way? Hello?
Go ahead.
We are with you. Why is it going this way? Before you know it, we started hearing things like Christian take back your country, this and that. I was actually a PDP flag bearer member. Muslim take back your Christian take back your country, this and that. If I must let you know, 70% of other parties, when it comes to presidential, they move to APC. I must let you know they are regretting it now, but all of us decided to forget whatever our party is and decided to go for MM tickets. And what gives us that impression is that thing that Obi laid, to be honest with you. We started thinking that, so instead, Atiku Okowa, let's go for Muslim ticket. Not because we want APC and not because when it comes to politics in the north, their interests come first, which is religion. Then second to it, their culture. This we don't joke. If you even try to go beyond these boundaries, we don't take it lightly. This was exactly the problem Atiku is facing. There was some other time, if I could remember, 2014 or 2000 and what, when he was 2004, when they arrested Saddam Hussein. And Atiku was saying, despite the prayers the Northerners were doing, Saddam Hussein couldn't scale it through this and that. That was exactly what they are using to the campaign Atiku. For long, all these things Atiku has been suffering, this was exactly what they are using to witch hunting. Remember, Atiku says your prayers is not answerable. This and that and what have you. And before you know it, everyone will just, even I to them and PDP. There was once upon a time I was a national delegate from representing my local government. But I must let you know, when it comes to this final election of APC and what have you, I'm supposed to have about 6,000 agents, but I decided to use 1,200 agents. You know what that means? And 45 other polling units for PDP to lose election in presidential election. Why did Asiwaju decided to pick Muslim tickets, Muslim to Muslim ticket? The Yorubas, or let me say Christians in the southern part of Nigeria Muslim in the southern part of Nigeria are minorities. And so also Christians in another part of Nigeria are minorities. So he decided minority ticket may not work. But because of the adamant behavior of an average Hausa man that would rather go for Muslim ticket and fortify anything they call political party, that was exactly what worked for Asiwaju. Forget the fact that Asiwaju has worked his way in building relationship with the Northerners for decades. Asiwaju was some other time a boy to late Shehu Eradua. That is the bridge builder, the elder brother of Omar Musa Eradua. The same as Asiwaju, despite all that happened, the difference in party, he's a close pally to late Shehu Eradua, Omar Eradua, former president. The person that he doesn't have much relationship with was Buhari. So it was after Buhari lost election in 2011, he decided to come down to Kaduna to iron issue between him and Buhari. And they have that contract, which works for him. But if you look at it, did Abiola make any impact? Did Awolowo make any impact? All of them lose election. Right from First Republic, the relationship has been between Igbos and the Northerners. So Second Republic, Igbos and the Northerners. This was the first time that a Southwest will now cross, because Bat has done his homework and realized that this is the only pattern that will work. And he decided to discard what Awolowo did and what Abiola did, and decided to go with this marriage. Now, Obi has opened a new phase between the North and the Southeast. To be precise, if I must let you know, it will be easy for an average Southeast to convince an Eskimo to buy fridge than to convince an average Hausa man to vote for an Igbo man. A bona fide Igbo man, I mean. It will be as difficult as that. Somebody who lives in an Eskimo environment and whatever, ask him to buy fridge for refrigeration. It's very easy than to convince an average Hausa man to tell him to vote for an Igbo man. When I decided to leave PDP and go for Obi movement, this was just my problem. Where do you stand from by telling your people to vote for Obi? It's not just possible. It's not just possible.
Okay.
Up to now, an average Hausa man doesn't talk that much. But if you ask him deep, why is the big gap between you and they say he will tell you they killed Sardauna. And the person that killed Sardauna was Sardauna that put him in Nigerian army.
Major Zogu.
In Zogu, Kaduna. So, and averagely, if you ask somebody from Northeast, he will tell you they killed Tafawa Balewa. This doesn't fade away from an average Hausa man's mind. Second to it, if you look at the confusion we are facing today, the centralization of Nigeria, the Igbo people did it. Today they are going for decentralization. We are hoping if BAT will succeed in decentralizing Nigeria by making it into regional governments, I'm personally happy to hear that. So that every
He
region
said it, or is a political statement? Did he say it, or is a political statement? Or is it a rumor?
It wasn't a political statement. There's a movement in the Senate.
But for the Igbo man will not accept that regionalism. They will go against it.
They are working for it. They are working for it.
But Igbo man, I believe my Igbo brother will.
Middle belt want it.
Wait, Oga, hold on, sir, hold on. Oga Mantis, hold on, sir. See, the Igbo people will not accept it. They will go against it.
Want decentralization, because let me tell you, the Igbo people centralize Nigeria, but it comes to the advantage of the Hausas. And if this centralization of Nigeria under federalism system of government should continue, it will keep on favoring the northerners.
Yes. That is it.
Because we are giving birth as if you are printing, photocopying something. I must let you know, from my grandfather, we have 360 grandchildren. Still counting. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you. And he has only 48 children. He's dead for almost 30 years now, my grandfather. But for my own father, we are about 46 children. And we are the least. Because my father was a person that get married to 4 and later end up marrying an Igbo woman and a Yoruba woman. That's why he stopped before he died. So coming back, decentralization of Nigeria will be the best thing and will reduce the ethnic bad feelings or ill feelings to each other. Like, now that Bat is there, the Hausa contributed to his success. Today they are planning one way or the other to truncate him. Why do you think so it's happening? Why do you think so it's happening? It's because of his body language of doing things. An average northerner is dining and whining in favoritism. He doesn't look at the credential. He doesn't look at, he's the son of so-so person, so they will do that thing for him because of that favor. An average Yoruba man doesn't know anything favoritism. Do it and get it. There might be sectionalism and what have you, but when it comes to you present the right person for the job, and they are more practically than we over here.
Okay, I want to ask a question. Oh, sorry, no vessel. Can I ask you one question?
So ask me any question.
This regionalism they are driving into now, you said it's already going on. I'm just hearing it for the first time. You know, do you think
this? The Senate. Okay,
let me say something now. In the map of Nigeria now, Kwara State is a Yoruba state. About 80% of the people, 80% of people living in Kwara, they are Yoruba. It's only in Lorin there, they have some northern Amsa Fulani there. So don't you think that one will be a problem? Are you going to carry the Yoruba to northwest, or what are you going to do?
What is happening? It's not only Kwara State that has that problem.
Okay.
There are states like Kwara, Kogi, Nasarawa, and Benue. Are you putting Benue in southeast, or are you leaving Benue in north? That's the question. An average Benue man will never agree to be in southeast. What we are going to consider here, that wasn't even the issue. There are
I just asked you a question about that one of Kwara. What do you have to say about
that one of Kwara? To me, is even too minor to take into consideration. Let me tell you where the problem is. This 36 state of Nigeria, 36 assemblies of the Nigeria, the whole 36 state assembly has to agree upon this issue. They have to agree.
For you, I have read history book concerning how the Hausa Fulani conquered Ilorin and they take it. So do you think the Hausa Fulani will allow
an average Yoruba man doesn't see somebody from Kwara State as a Yoruba man? They see them as Gambari.
I'm talking about Ilorin, that is the local government they capture. Ilorin.
Yes, they even see them as Gambari. They will tell you they are Gambari.
They don't want Emirates. Emirates in balance.
Yes, they call them Gambari.
What is going to for you? What is going to happen?
They will give them option.
No, what is going to happen is that Kwara State, Niger State, Nasarawa State, those are middle belts. They are called as North Central State. You understand?
But they
So
have
there will be
16 local. They have,
one,
I think 16 local government. They have 18 local government. Because if you go to that Kwara state, I have been there before. All those offer many of the local government, they are pure Yoruba. The only problem I'm saying now is two local government, Ilorin, the capital city there. That is where the Fulani people, Amsa Fulani captured. Are you going to take these two local government and join it to North Central and give the Yoruba people to Yoruba?
Those will be in North Central.
Will the rival accept that one?
Not that regional system of government is not about based on ethical or religious aspect. It's just about that particular region should know who is close to them and responsible for anything that happened to that particular, be it economically, security, and what have you. We are going to have the same army.
You know why I asked this question? You know why, when Obasanjo was president of Nigeria, I saw the OPC came out. The OPC people came out during that time. Thank you very much for your rules. The OPC came out. They said they want to join the Yoruba of Kwara State to the mainland Yoruba. I saw these things. Many people were by that time. We saw what happened that time. That's why I asked again. Sorry to ask. I just air my opinion. Thank you very much.
Sir, there are things. If you're talking of national issue,
yes,
you don't put Agboro into the smarter. They don't carry much weight as far as I'm concerned. If you talk of SNE, IPOP, OPC, all those I see them more or less like a tout. If I'm running a political issue, I don't even consider their threat as anything. All I know is that they are there in Nigeria army, and whenever it goes to my nerve, I'll just send them to deal with them, and that's all about it. Giving them more weight and even talking about them is giving them recognition. To me, I don't see them as anything. In short, I find more threat to men than OPC, IPOP, and what have you. That is why you see Nnamdi Kanu is lavishing there. Because nobody said about who whatever happens there. We don't. And that is why majority of us, we are protesting because of the current situation. Not because of article number 5 there that they see releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Say this to an average Hausa. Say that Tinubu should say he's going to release Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow because of the everybody will go back home. Everybody will go back home. Even if it means not bringing back fuel subsidy, but he's going to release Nnamdi Kanu if the protests continue. An average Hausa will go back home. That is the level of please. Hello?
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So, if we are looking at regional government, all we beg the federal government to do is to allow the region to handle the police issues. As it is, the only peaceful region in Nigeria is only Southwest. Because when they realize Buhari body language is going to favor these people they call banditry, they decided to create Omoteku and keep their region safe. Southeast is not peaceful. South is not peaceful. Northwest is not peaceful. North Central is not peaceful. Northeast is not peaceful. Out of the 6 regions, only one region. And that's why you see people trooping there. If not for anything, for peace. To get peace of mind and carry on your business. Because these people planned ahead and decided to safeguard their region. So I see it very important. If Omotekun will work, then definitely all regions should be allowed to have their own police, but let the army be one, the central bank be one, and every region should generate and utilize its economic.
Okay, so I want to ask something. I saw when Dangote came out. Aliko Dangote came out. He said that he is not even looking to go and buy crude from Brazil. That the refinery he built have the capacity to solve Nigeria problem because I need fuel that only his refinery can be able to cater for all our fuel needs. Oh, I'm very surprised the GMD of NNPC came out that the refinery have not been licensed. Everyone has access to
this is tangled with those.
And secondly, just hold on 1 second. Let me finish the question. And we also saw that the man said they did not give him crude. They even said a lot of things. So That is why I saw Tinubu came out to readdress Nigeria again. They will later heard from the rumor that there are some cabals, group of cabals. We don't know who they are. I don't know them. That they are the one who are operating refinery from another country. That these people don't want the Dangote refinery to work. If Dangote refinery work, their business will be destroyed. So I saw Tinubu did not say
What do
anything
you
about
expect
these
when
things.
you enter into the same business with your landlord?
So now, like instead of Tinubu to call those cabal to order, say, look, the life of the common man matters, in my opinion. So what do you have to say about what advice you have to for Tinubu? Thank you very much.
Tinubu is into this, or Tinubu family are into the same oil and gas business. And if Dangote could refine all the business, despite the fact that they say subsidy is gone, subsidy is still playing an important role in our economy. It's just that it has not been pronounced in the national budget. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You can't enter the same business with your landlord. No, that act is prohibited. Even in America there, you can't go into the same business with the Bush family.
Yes.
They'll kick your axe.
Yes, you are right.
You understand? This is Tinubu's turn. They should allow him to do as he pleases in the oil and gas issue. All we ask, we as Nigerians, is that he shouldn't suffocate us like he want like he want those that come before him. Please don't suffocate them. So please, he shouldn't suffocate us. Dangote decide he's also a bad axe. He's not that good person. If I'm ask of Obeto's mate, go and find out what he did to Obeto. This very boy, Dangote did all he could to suffocate Boa for Boa not to succeed during Obasanjo time because Dangote has ground. You understand?
Yes.
Dangote has been frustrating so many infant industries in Nigeria, destroying them. If you start a business now that is about to grow, Dangote is having the same capacity, you make sure you frustrate him. So this is the only government, and that of late Erdogan, that did not marry Dangote. You understand?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
So when Dangote is busy trying to cry before the national, I don't have a problem with him, but I'm very happy. Let him test what he has done to so many people. The same Dangote decided to pick cement from 900 to 1,003, from there to 2,000 to 2001. From there, what is cement today? 7,300. Dangote isn't that a very good patriotic person? Boa is far better than him. So one good thing with this world we live is that whatever goes around, come back around. So
okay. The last question I have to ask you, so that another person can talk. The last question I have to ask you. The way Nigeria is now, people are complaining. I am from Edo State. In my state where I was in Nigeria, I was in Benin in Nigeria, May, June. When I went there, there's something I experienced, sir. Before I left Nigeria during the time of Jonathan, I think I used to enter vehicle 20 naira. That very place where I used 30 naira. Now that 30 naira have turned to 400. You understand? And there is something I want to tell you. This thing is very important. The reception is working in that hotel. I asked her, how much is your salary? She told me she's receiving 50,000 naira monthly. Under this Tinubu regime, she's receiving 50,000 naira. And I asked her, where do you live? She took transport from her house to her 400, 200. She will come with 600 naira a day and go back with 600. That is about 1,002. Let us just say she is using 1,000 every day. She will use 30,000 naira a month. What type of country we are? And it is because of the fuel that we are now facing all this.
Do you want me to be sincere?
Yes.
Yeah? Let me go out of politics. Let me be honest with you. The life Nigerians are finding themselves, they should hold their governors responsible for it. Let me be honest with you. This local government autonomy that Mr. President has pressured Supreme Court to give to local government, this was exactly what is causing this protest, to be honest with you. The governors are not finding it likely. Most of the productions in Nigeria we have is either owned by a governor or a senator. So giving this thing autonomy to local government has reduced the governor's earning. Eventually, he has to compensate them with 570 billion just for them to cool down and talk to their people. That is why you see the imam and the title, they don't go through the governor. They see the president directly.
The one collect their own Ghana must go.
Yes. So why is it during Buhari time, the governor of Kaduna State has to go with his cleric to Buhari, but this time around, the governor doesn't have hand. And tell me one single governor that said, please don't do protest in the entire Nigeria. No governor has come out and warned people not to protest. They all keep mute because they feel frustrated.
Sir, let me tell you something.
You understand?
People are people not really suffering?
Exactly responsible for our current predicament.
Sir, those people who came out, seeing their face, they are suffering. The face is affecting them. The thing is really hitting them. The people are affecting people now.
You see chairman local government giving contract, sharing money. Go to every chairman local government house. You see where people are. But what about now? A local government chairman barely need lives up.
Things are very hard now. I expect Tinubu to have mercy on us.
Tinubu is not actually the problem. Tinubu is not actually the problem. But our governors have problem, to be honest with you. I'm from Katsina State, and I know what I'm telling you. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
What is going on in the far north? You can't touch the life of, in my local government, we are almost getting to 6 to 7 million people. I must let you know, 1.6 million people in my local government. Now, Musa, if I must let you know, how do you expect the governor who lives about 100 kilometers from my local government to address their issues?
Well, thank you very much. The next person, you can say something. You are welcome, sir. The next person, if you want to say something, you can say.
Martins, are you there?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Mr. Zanhara, you spoke well. Zahardin, you spoke well. You understood the Nigerian system very well. Mr. Holy, something downstairs. Listen, to become president of Nigeria, there are 3 things you must fulfill. 1, you must be northerner, that Muslim that be accepted by the Southerner. Christian, that's alliance. You must be either Southerner that be accepted by the Northerner. Accepted by the Northerner. The 3rd one, you must have the support of the military to become a job president. Obi also have 5% support of the military. If Obi have been in the office by now, within 3 months, we run away to Ghana. He will go and resign in Ghana. Because the pressure that will be exerted upon him, he won't be able to bear it. Hausa doesn't play with their religion at all. And every Hausa man are very acute in politics. They are very acute in politics. When I look at the policy of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in local government aspect, they see the move that Tinubu is going to regional government. They want to set up their hook away from us. Without us going back to regional government, the Northern will not let the Nigeria move. They will hook her down. The issue of the batting, abusing, we keep on going on. Because they take ownership of that political office. The moment they see the move of President Tinubu that is going towards the regional government, all his step, which they don't want. Somebody doesn't want it. But which that's actually going to save Nigeria people. They're going to benefit Nigeria. They're going to make the government closer to the people and be accountable to the people and be responsible to the people. And their resources will be used by them. Go to South down there, they have crude oil. Don't actually feel the effect of crude oil they're having. Go to many areas, their resources, they have their own resources in the north. They have lithium, they have uranium, they have many things down there. But they don't give
they hold on to it until we move to that regional government and do justice to our system. All this look for sides will keep on going on. So President Tinubu is going there. The problem we are having is the structure. Another thing I would like to tell you is that to be able to be in that office, you must have invested a lot in many people. Ambition. Down to the commissioner, you must have invested. Appointment of people to offices, you must have invested. They will run around you. It's a business. It's not a 1 year job, a 1 year program. You actually plan it. You invested in many areas to become that office. It's too expensive. It's destroying us.
There's something I want to, sorry to interrupt you, sir. There's something I want to put before you. You see, this Tinubu administration, there's something I want to tell you about him. During the time of Obasanjo, it was all about ringing of election. During the time of Jonathan, at least the ringing was not so much like that, but they were also ringing. During the time of Buhari, after Buhari have won the second term, Buhari just allowed the election to be free and fair. Even though you carry money to buy
because he doesn't have any interest.
Just hold on, sir. He allowed the election to be free. The governor we have in Edo State today, everybody think, oh, they are going to use federal might. Buhari said, conduct free and fair election. People were disappointed. But I saw how the election of Ondo was free and fair. So the election of Edo was free and fair. And so many of the elections like that was even free and fair. Even though you use money to buy voters, so that is not Buhari business. But now, something I have watched under Tinubu. Okay, we saw the election, how it went. People came out protest against the INEC chairman. Up till today, the INEC chairman have not been removed, it's still there. That is number one. Number two, the first election that was conducted under President Tinubu was the election of Yabelo. This is the first election as a test for Tinubu. I know Tinubu to be a Democrat, somebody who believes in a democracy, just like American style. That's why he was fighting Abacha at that time, that we want democracy. I was young that time, and we were looking Tinubu as our future leader or God. So I was very surprised that the election that took place in Kogi, how the federal government under President Tinubu ring the election, INEC, the same INEC, the election in Kogi under Tinubu is the number one ring, how they can say it in English, the most ring election in the history of Africa. It was federal government that ring the election for a Bello party, APC. Then the second election that took place in Imo State under Hope Uzodinma, we saw how federal governments deployed the Nigerian army and forces to ring election for Hope Uzodinma. They see ring, but the ring with a ring that have never happened in the history of Nigeria before. Why am I saying all these things? Election is also coming. See, politics is a game of interest. I'm from Edo State. We have two political parties, main party, PDP and APC. The ruling party is PDP. As I speak to you today, the APC, they are not campaigning. There was a video when the Tinubu was campaigning. Tinubu said that, don't worry, I am going to give Edo State to those criminals. Let me call them, it's my opinion to call them a bunch of criminals. I'm not calling APC criminal. Those people who are just here in the system. So now, the people in Edo State now, those APC, they don't even campaign now. They are waiting for Tinubu to give them federal mights, to use army, to also do the same thing they did in Kogi. So what do you have to say about this? Do you think if Tinubu ring this Edo State election, because he have promised that he's going to give this power to the Yoruba palace. The palace of the Yoruba Benin have went to him, which I have proof. He have begged that this government did not favor the palace. That is, something like this happen. If Tinubu decided to also allow this election to be ring in his own party favor, will you think we should have interest or have hope in this type of man? What do you have to say about this? Because they don't even come. If you come to Edo State, and from Edo State, APC don't campaign. They say Tinubu promised them he's going to give them the states. What do you have to say about this? And from Edo State.
Unfortunately, I don't support it. It's a bad thing. But with the system we are running now, that's the rule of the game. They won't tell you. It's so corrupt to the teeth. So called to the teeth. It's how that's why some of us are clamoring for losing other central government. So the politics will be so local. There won't be influence of someone in the power again. People can actually decide who want to rule them. But if you are still running this system, rigging will still continue. As someone open Zoom open in Anambra State, it was rigged. It was rigged. Likewise in Kogi State, it was rigged. So, but that's the way things is now. It's about business. You know how much Tinubu invested in this project? He has invested a lot in this project. A lot of people are under in payroll. A lot of people. And actually getting return back, It's getting return back. So
you are welcome. I contribute. Anybody want to say can say. Go ahead. Come on.
The issue of INEC.
Yes.
Please, can I get a chance as well?
Yes, you are welcome,
okay.
Sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Host. Thank you for bringing me up. Please, before I give my submission, before I say my mind, I just want to put some facts straight about what Zaharaddini said, right? Zaharaddini said no governor go against the protest. I think that is not factual, actually. Number of governors have called out against the protest, even before the protest. Governors like that of Tinubu, Peter Obi, Gombe State Governor, Nasarawa State Governor, number of governors actually were against the protest even before it set the onset. So I think it's not factual to say governors are not actually against the protest. There are a number of governors that took out of protest.
You just mentioned 3 out of 36.
I'll let him talk. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The reason why I said that,
just go ahead. Nobody interrupt you. Just go ahead.
Thank you very much, Host. Thank you for protecting me. Actually, the reason why I said that is because you said no governor. No governor. You didn't say like maybe some governors did. You said no governor. So I'm just trying to say thank you very much. I'm just trying to say things factual. Because to be honest, if we are in a public forum, we need to be factual. You see, that's one of the reasons why I like particularly this slide. Right? The host always trying to not allow to divert into so much tribalistic stuff and so on. All right? Actually, the reason why I even send my request is because I'm very sorry, Zaharaddini. It's not really for you as an individual, but because you said the problems are governors, not president. So I found that statement as pure political, even though because you said you are politicians, so I can understand. But to be honest, people are finding it very tough in their life. They are finding it very difficult to survive because of so many things. High inflation. Look at the food inflation now. Before this government, before last year, food inflation was just 22%. Now it's 40%. So you can imagine how difficult things can be. Imagine how so much insecurity that many farmers cannot even, go and produce the food that can make things easier for us. Even if you go to the farm, the production cost is so high. Imagine now you are from Kaduna State. Kaduna State, we know it produces highest tomato in the country, right? Imagine you have a very small farm to produce your tomato. Earlier, you are buying PMS, let's say, at the cost of, 450, right? You use that in your pumping machine to pump water for your tomato. Now you have to buy that the same PMS at the cost of 900, 1,800, right? Only that. Just consider the pesticide you are going to buy to use that tomato. I know 1 liter before now, the common pesticide used for tomato farming, you used to buy it in 800 per liter. Now it's 2,000 plus per liter. So you can imagine all these costs are going to accumulate in the production of your tomato. So if you bring it to Kaduna, the capital city alone, already it's expensive. So you imagine you have to take that tomato to Lagos. How much are you going to fuel your truck to Lagos? So you can't blame your governor for that, because that is a monetary policy which the governors have no right. They have no right over it. It's not the governor who removed the subsidy that made the PMS expensive, right? It's not the governor who came up with a policy that make dollar, naira useless, that make dollar high, that when you are buying those pesticides, you have to use dollar to buy it. So there is no way things are going to be easier for a common man. For people that always try to say, no, it's just the fault of governors, we should hold them responsible. That is just a diversion to the real issue, right? There might be people who have political reason for the protest, but trust me, there are legitimate people with legitimate reason that protested just because they are finding it difficult to survive. Zardin, you are from Katsina State. I'm very sure maybe you are above 25 or 30 years. I'm from Katsina State as well. Okay? I'm sure you know Tafasa. Tafasa, for those who don't understand Hausa, is a kind of...
it's just an ordinary leaf.
Ordinary leaf that earlier nobody use it. Before nobody use it. Even the animals don't care about it.
Don't care about it.
But now they are selling the same plant in the market. Even that plant moved to at the cost of 215 naira. So look, we don't need to be so politically correct in everything. Let's call. I'm coming, please.
Hold on. Let him finish.
I'm sorry, sir. Just give me some minutes.
You're finished. You have to. Here is we allow people to talk here. We allow people to talk.
Thank you very much. Thank you, host.
Yes.
So we don't need to be politically correct. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's give federal government its problems where they are having problems. Let's tell them the truth. Monetary policies are responsibility of federal government. They need to check it out. You can't allow your citizens suffering, and all the time you come out and tell them, no, don't worry, we need to go into difficult time before we are protecting your future. It's just like you having children in your house. Let's say, for instance, me, I have 2 children, right? It's just like I'll tell them, okay, now, guys, what we'll do, this is the money I'm supposed to take you to the very good school, primary schools, right? But what I will do is, let me save half of this money, let me take you to a local school so that your future will be better. You are destroying the future already from here. People are hungry. People are suffering. People don't even have food to eat. You are telling them to acquire for the future. Which future? They don't have any future actually, because they are even hungry to even have a correct mindset to think positively towards the country. If governors are doing nonsense, because we know most of the governors are very stupid, they are just too corrupt. All they want is to steal our money, right? We talk to them what they are doing, right? If they are doing wrongly, we should voice out. But nobody should tell us that the problem is not the president, because we know all these policies are from the president that are making things difficult. Okay? Even the local government autonomy. If you notice, Mr. Host, here you will see people come up and say, now the president came with local government autonomy. This would, as if like local government autonomy was going to solve everything. Which actually we know we are just being delusional, to be honest. For instance, I'm sorry, Zardin, let me give you an example to Katsina State, because I'm from here and Zardin is from there also. There is going to be an election in the next coming months, right? But already the governor has already drafted the list of those who are going to contest and who are going to be the chairman of the local government.
Okay.
Let me tell you, host, I'm going to say this, and I will stand to be corrected if I'm wrong. There is no any autonomy on local government as it now, and even in the next few years, okay, except on paper. The reason why I said that is still, they are still the same governors that will conduct the local government elections. So still are there boys that will still be local government chairman. Let me give you a practical thing that is happening between the governors and most of these governors and most of these local government chairmen. Now, for instance, federal government are going to send money to the local government account, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Let's say a particular local government, let's say host, your local government will collect, let's say 100 million. They will send it to the account. What the governor will do, he will just call your local government chairman, who is actually his puppet, his boy. He will tell him, look, they send 100 million in your local government. We need 80 million out of that local government money because we are going to do something. Seriously.
Yes,
and what
it.
The chairman will do, you know what the chairman will do? He will go, he will remove that 80 million. He's going to change them in foreign currency, in dollars. He's going to give it to the intermediary, to the governor. He's going to take it to the governor. And the chairman will go back to the local government and write a full list of the projects that never existed to cover that 80 million.
Yeah.
So the issue of this local government autonomy, trust me, is just a mirage. It's just trying to make it like look something bigger, something serious. But in reality, it's not. Maybe in the next coming years, when local government chairmen start to be elected as like serious election, maybe that time, maybe the autonomy will work out. But for now and for a couple of years, and if as long as the governors are the one conducting local government elections and writing their useless puppets, the truth of the matter is.
So I'm sorry to interrupt you. There is a question I want to ask you.
Ahead.
I say you are very intelligent. Eh? I just want to put it to you like my English. People are protesting. In my state, I'm from Edo State. I'm a minority tribe. We protest in our states. We are also protesting. But what we had is that they have started arresting some of our protest leaders secretly, not publicly. Arresting them codedly, putting them to DSS. Nobody, they will not even show it. They are very smart. Okay, now we saw people that we saw on the media in Edo State. They are youths. They are not old men. They are youths. The workforce of this country, the heart of the country. So I also saw in Kano, in the parts of the heart of the north, the hearts of the north, Kaduna, Kano, so people, young boys, 15 years, 18 years, 20 years, coming out, and these people they are tired, they are confused, they don't know what to do again. They, even though you go and rob, if you even rob, the money will still finish very fast because there is inflation, high inflation. So now in a situation like this now, and now that even nobody can even save the day because the thing, they have bear it more than 1 month. So I want to ask you a question, answer. In a situation like this, don't you think are you okay? Let me ask this very close, not to mistake. In a situation like this now, do you think this Tinubu will listen to these people, or is going to do what is in his mind? Because people are still protesting.
President?
Yes.
Okay. Let me say this, okay? And I don't care other people, some people will like it or not. The truth of the matter is the government itself is not they are not there to listen to anybody, to the citizens. Let me give you a practical example, right? Yesterday, or day before yesterday, there was a press conference by the security agents, the IG, immigration, and all those guys. Have you seen what the IG said? The IG said no one was shot, no one was unalived, no one in the whole life of the protest. You just imagine, this is the IG of police, and his people are accused of unaliving human beings, children, even a guy of 12 years old, a girl of 12 years old.
In which state?
Right?
In which state?
In Kaduna State. In Kaduna State. There is one who was unalive. He was 19 years old, inside his house, not outside, inside his house.
But the military debunked it.
Yeah, they debunk it, but it's not the issue of. I'm coming, please. It's not the issue of debunking.
Yes.
It's not the issue of debunking. You can debunk as much as you want, but the father of that boy came out and spoke. That boy, they did the funeral. People attended the funeral. The funeral was videoed. The father talked. Everybody talked. So you can debunk it as much. For instance, now IG said nobody was unalived, right? Which we know is not true. People were unalived. What if they are serious? They really mean it. What maybe the IG would have done is you will say, okay, we have allegation that our men unalive some people. We are going to investigate it and come out with a report. But just 2 days with those happenings, he already concluded that that doesn't happen. So how would we expect to have justice for
I even heard from this man, the chief of defense staff CDS, say that when I was in Nigeria, I saw people used to put in some in some schools, they put American flag and what do you call that flag? British flag.
Flags.
I saw it. If you come to South, if there are some business, some you go, you see American flag, like in some school, all these things, we see it in this house.
Yes,
But when I was very surprised, hold on, sir, I was very surprised to see that people who brought Russian flag out, they were tired because they saw what happened in Mali, in Burkina Faso, in Niger. As of today now, things are now coming down a little bit. The economy, the fastest growing economy in the whole of Africa now is Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. And things are changing a little bit. These people brought out these things. Just hold on 1 second. Instead of these people to have, they think, they said they are charging them for treason. So for you to raise, even in American Parliament, people are raising Palestinian flag there. So when have it become a treason? That is what I want to ask.
Yes, you see, the problem is we just look at what the governments are doing. The same press conference, the head of the immigration, that lady, she came out. She said now they are drafting names of Nigerians in diaspora, right? That they are the ones sponsoring the protest because they are always loud on TikTok or on social media talking in support of the protest. So they are drafting names from the immigration angle. They are going to have collaboration with the DSS to have those diaspora whenever they came into the country. You can imagine people are suffering and you tell them not to speak out. It's so ridiculous. So please I just want to talk about this regional government.
Okay.
Conclude. Okay, to round up, please.
Okay.
For me, I understand this issue of regional government. It's more of political than reality. Okay? Because many people, I think, look at this regional government issue from historical angle, right?
Yes.
I don't know, but for me, I see this regional government will only help in marginalizing the smaller groups, the smaller tribes.
Okay.
For me, I think that's what only regional government will do. For instance, let's imagine now Northwest, where I came from, they are given a regional government. Okay? So if they have their regional government, automatically the Hausa Fulanis will dominate that region. So minorities like Atiab, like Ham from Kaduna, Southern Kaduna, those guys will never have a chance to grow. That is the truth.
Okay.
If you take, for instance, now you take Edo State, for instance, and you merge it, let's say, with other regional groups, the minorities there will be totally submerged. They will be marginalized. They will never have a voice. If you notice, that's why most of those people calling for regional governments, because they are from the majority, from the bigger tribes. Because they know
the activities of governance is not Tea Party AG.
Excuse me, I'm coming. Please, let me.
Let it round up. Let it round up so I continue there.
Then maybe you can come in. Thank you very much. For me, I believe that if they want to structure Nigeria, it should be a fully autonomous state in which each state is going to control its resources. They are going to have their legislators. They are going to deal their state based on their culture, their understanding, and control their resources, and maybe take part of the resources to the central government for a particular certain percentage. Because I believe that is going to reduce to a very large extent the marginalization.
Sorry to interrupt you. What you have just said now, that is the type of government we are using here in Germany. We have 16 states here in Germany, 16.
Okay.
In this, I live in northwestern state. It's called North Rhine-Westphalia. That is the state. It's the state where I live. It's the same thing, just the same regionalism, but it's the same pattern of regionalism the state also use. In these states,
Yes.
the each state fend for themselves and pay tax to the central government. That's
Good.
how they do. Then look at what they are doing here. I live in my state is the second richest state in Germany. Second richest state. Do you know how they do it here? Okay, there are some states which cannot even generate the money to cater for their own people. Do you know how this government do it? They will not collect tax from each state. Then this tax, they will not use this tax to finance states who cannot be able to climb to their own people. Like for example, now there are people who don't work, so living on other social.
Unemployed.
You have been paid. If you are not working, maybe you receive like 1,500 or 1,400. Development and a lot of things. They are going to take this money from the tax. You know, as a central government, when you collect from 16, you will have much more than person who live one. So that's how they do it here. So the idea you are bringing, this area of regionalism is going to be fraud. It's going to be fraud. We already have state governor, as you have said just now. We already have state governor. When you create region, are you going to cancel the governor? What are you going to do to them?
You see?
Like in America, the system they use in America, they have 56 states. And the state, those states are just a form of like autonomous, just like we are talking about. That is how they look like. They have state police, they have local government police, they have their function of government, but they also pay tax to the central government. Is that not how they're doing it? So what you have said now, you are making this is a political strategy they are using. Okay, if you are now saying you want to bring region, what are you going to have? I'm from South now. For example, I'm from South. The Ijaw people are the majority. Now, we are going to have problem in our region. I am from Edo State. Ijaw people supposed to have one local government or two local governments. My tribe is close to about 40% or 35% of we are majority now. My tribe now, the traditional ruler of my tribe, is denying the Ijaw people to even have local government. Instead of the Ijaw people to have local government in my state, he will cut some Ijaw community and add it to another Benin local government. He will cut some Ijaw community
to mix
is another local government. You understand? So that's why I said just now. So look, okay, if you said now at the end of the day, the Ijaw people still remain majority, some one way or the other. They are the majority tribe. They are close to about in this South, they are close to about 25% of our population. That's why they are scattered everywhere like this. So now what am I trying to say now is that if we are not having a regional system, what is going to happen to those governors? Are you going to scrap governor? What is going to be who is going to be ruling who is going to be the head of this region? Are they going to form another country inside one country?
No, that will be a premier who will be the head of the region.
The premier will be heading governors. Is that how they do it in England?
And the cost also. The cost also. Now, if you have only regional government, you have made the people a bit far from the government. For instance, if you have, let's say, Northwest as a region, right?
Yes.
And you have a parliament sitting in Kaduna, for instance, as a regional headquarters, for example, right? If somebody from Sokoto State, from Ilela, he wants to come to the regional headquarters, meaning he has to come down from Ilela, 100 kilometers to Kaduna. Well, if it says state governments, autonomous state governments, he don't need to go there. He will go immediately to his immediate council or to his state. Well, that is my understanding of that issue. Thank you very much, host. Yeah, I'm here.
To start with, let's go back to history. Nigeria was actually agreed upon.
No, we're not talking about history, okay? Listen, don't very so sorry. History, not history now. Presently in America, you see how they use the type of government they use now, just like this region. It's just like state that side. State is just operating based on regional system of government. It's a state in America. Texas.
Actually,
just hold on. I live in a country that is operating this system. Excuse me, sir, please. I live in Germany. This is the type of system they operate here.
And it works.
They have
This is the system. Excuse me.
excuse me, sir. You excuse me. You excuse me. We have in this northwestern state where I live here, they have like premier, just how we were having it before. But they don't call it governor. They are having it like premier. But what I'm trying to tell you, if you now make, for example, southwest now, not me south, you make southwest, south to be regional government. The thing would look confusing. Okay, you are going to have a premier. What about governors? Have you seen that type of country? Which country is using that system of government? You have already given a power to governors. Okay, who is going to be premier to be ruling over governor? We also have another premier ruling over governors. What is the function of that premier? The thing will be confusing and be contradicting. Giving power to governor, giving power to premier, giving power to president. Is it not confusing?
According to the current plan, they wanted to have vice presidents from each zones representing that particular zone, and that will be elected within the governors of that particular region. And I wanted to...
But that's an extra cost, bro.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. AJ, let me start from the regionals where we are discussing here. You see, to start with, why you are let's look at politics as a whole. Politics and democracy is not something made for Africans. We are being forced into this system of governance, which will never allow us to deliver the exact message or to actualize development. Why is it that the only countries that ascertain development in Africa are those countries that break the chronicle of democracy? For instance, Libya during Gaddafi. We've seen the level they actualize. Even the developed nation cannot even compare the economic standard with them. Today, we can look at Rwanda. Paul Kagame has break the chronicle of democracy. He's now almost getting to 30 years in power. So why is it that the only country that actualize development in Africa are those countries that are not willing to go with the ethical value of democracy? So this is simply telling you, this system of democracy we've so-called collect from the Western powers and embrace it is not going to yield us any results. Rather, it's to and fro confusion. We don't want to accept this. So if we don't want to accept this, there are so many things we keep on dwelling in the wrong path. Whether we divide Nigeria into local government level, let me tell you, there are some certain tribes. Nigeria has almost getting to 500 ethnic tribes. There are some certain tribes that exist in one village, and that is the only place where you can find that tribe. What will you do? Are you going to give them their own member or anything to represent them? If you go to northeast of the country, in Adamawa alone, we have almost 57 ethnic tribes. In Nigeria as well, we are taking almost 400 or something.
No, there's something I want to say just now. That's what we said just now. What our brother from Kaduna have just said now. I think that is the best. They are just trying to confuse people by creating a vice president, by creating regional system of government, or appointing vice president. What is going to be the function? What is going to be the function of that vice president? I don't even know.
I said this last, if you remember in what I'm saying, I say it's not visible. Because if you now want to give Nigeria into regional government, first, the 36 state has to approve it. State Assembly has to approve it. The National Assembly has to approve it. Don't get it twisted. Some of our governors, once they look at the bill, they will never their state to approve it. Because even for the statutory allocation they're collecting. So they will just dump that thing and leave it till after their tenure. And once the person that succeeds them come, will look at it and keep it there. So it's just an instrument of confusion. Maybe to diversify our current situation, or to divert our attention from the current situation and what have you.
But my advice to President Tinubu now, because the way things are in Nigeria is very tough. People are really suffering, bro. A lot is going on. Tinubu should reduce this fuel price. Yes.
Host.
Yes.
You are not in Nigeria. We are in a better position. I currently live in Kaduna. I'm from the Musa local government. In my locality, out of 100 people, don't get it twisted, I think we just left in the locality less than 25%. Virtually every person that is educated that can read from left and right has left that place because of insecurity. But in that aspect, I will not blame Tinubu for it because I will be so selfish. Somebody from my state was the president. When they were telling him that this is the level at which Fulani people are going, he said they are foreigners. He left it until things get out of hand. And you expect me now to be so ashamed of myself and point at Tinubu for insecurity?
Let me tell you what I know about the insecurity. Let me tell you something. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. You see this insecurity you are talking about. I was thinking maybe it's Nigeria that is producing this or manufacturing this insecurity. Excuse me, Oga, let me talk. Sorry. Until I find out that in Mali, even the one of Mali was even more worse than the one of Nigeria. Anywhere, anytime you find these Western people putting a military base in your country, the insecurity will come. In Mali, what we saw in Mali, these people you are seeing, people were saying it before. I think, oh, the Fulani. Until I settled down to look at this thing very well. You saw what happened in Mali. Almost about 300 both Wagner soldiers and the Malian were unalive. Is it the same Fulani that is even doing that way security there? What about in what do you call that place? In Burkina Faso? What about in Chad? What do you call that country? The Niger.
Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger are now having relatively peace.
No, they not say that one.
No, they are not, my brother.
They are not. Do you know what? Do you know? Oh no, guys, hold on. You will talk after me now. Do you know what they did? These people move freely from Mali to Niger. I thought it was this thing you are seeing there in Nigeria. I'm saying my opinion. That doesn't mean you cannot say your own. No. They are power from above that are sponsoring them. This is not even Nigeria sponsor. These people, these are the Western people that are sponsored. Don't you see the type of gun they are using? Brand new one. Who's giving them those guns?
In my local government, we see helicopter dropping guns for them.
Okay.
Musa, at Ninya, one of the locality. Helicopter dropping guns for them.
Are you going to blame who for this?
Can I ask?
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. So Zarini, you said you have seen it. You mean you as an individual or you heard about it?
No,
I just want to be sure. You know, we need to be factual all the time.
No, not me as an individual, right? To be honest with you. Not me as an individual, sorry.
The reason why I asked you that, I heard that there was a helicopter dropping guns in Kolfi local government, right?
Sure.
And I'm from that local government. I went and really checked thoroughly to really find people who really saw it. Nobody actually factualized it. So I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, please, my question is, right? If the previous government, because he's from Katsina State, messed up about security, that our people are constantly unalive during the past government, right? Now there is a new government in town, new sheriff in town, right? So we shouldn't blame him for the continuation of that unaliving on our brothers and sisters. Is it what you are saying, that you don't see the fault of the government?
But all I understand is that in what APC has come with, Buhari.
Yeah, I'm not looking from the political angle, sir. I'm not a politician. So I'm not looking from the political angle. I'm just looking at it from the community angle, that my people are being unalived and suffering for these things.
Yeah,
not political region angle. Please.
Asiwaju assure us that he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. A majority of us voted him. Don't get it twisted.
You should understand. Oh my God. Maybe we will keep going back and forth if we keep talking this way. Because the problem,
he promised us that he's going to stop. He's going to stop.
Zadin, you should understand. a poor man in Nigeria, a man, common man in Nigeria, doesn't have much option on choosing a president. Let me tell you why. The whole political parties, right? Most of those political parties, right? They came up with their primary elections and they brought up people put on us that we didn't voted them on their political parties, right? So it's just like somebody will come and bring 3 people. All those 3 people are his choice, but you have to choose one of them. For instance, the policy that is really giving us top time is the removal of subsidy. Virtually, most of the candidates, they said they are going to remove the subsidy. I hope you understand my point. Yeah. So it's not a reason for you to accuse a common man who has virtually no option in choosing the president from the beginning. All these political parties brought their candidates, and we know how they won the elections through giving dollars out during the primaries, threatening others to make sure they became the candidates. So that's not our issue. As in, like, you can't blame somebody who truly. So for me, for instance, as an individual, right? What we want, people believe that among the 3 candidates at that time, let's say, for instance, people from Katsina, from Northwest, they believe that Tinubu might be better in terms of securing them, right? So what he's doing now, we expect him to do better. And I want you to understand, most of the people, not political group, I mean individuals that have legitimate reasons they are suffering, they are calling for government, not, for instance, president to resign or to change of government or political.
Just remove subsidy.
They just want things to be better. Simple. Trust me, people that are very poor, that are really suffering, if you give them a bit of security, they can go to the farms, have their local food produce, sell some of it, get some money, and eat the rest. They will never even talk about government. For how many years? For more than 5 decades, governments are cheating Nigerians. No good health care, no good roads, nothing is working properly, right? But they were not rising. But to this extent, the problem is they don't even have the food to eat. So there is no way somebody who doesn't eat food and you expect him to just keep quiet. If government will be sincere, I'm coming, please. The issue, I want my call for government, please. My call for government, please. Please, if anybody can channel most of this information, let them be sincere a bit to us. Let's be honest. Let's say honest things to us. Thank you, guys.
AJ, I'm one of the mobilizers of protests here in Kaduna State, if I must let you know. Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm one of the mobilizers of protests here in Kaduna State, if I must let you know. I'm not in any way supporting the act of removal of subsidy. Neither am I in any way on the issue of foreign exchange rate. But I must let you know, every month when the federal government made its own allocation, if you realize, dollar will surely shoot with a difference of almost 2 to 3% from what it is currently. Did you ever care to ask yourself why? Most of the returns being taken back to politicians will have to be changed them to dollar. So every bill they change used to be very busy from 28th to 31st. They book them in advance to source foreign exchange for them.
But that was never affecting the life of the common man. The reason why the common man cry out is not because of dollar going up. Let me tell you something on that. You see, if you go to Russia, people don't complain so fuel is scarce or fuel is not scarce because they produce fuel. If you go to Libya, the people don't complain about fuel.
You're talking to a country that knows what they are doing.
Excuse me, sir. The country, Libya have refinery, they produce their own fuel. What do you call it? Russia have refinery, they produce their fuel. Okay, now there's something I want to put before you now. We have a man who is a Nigerian, Aliko Dangote, said he can solve our problem in terms of fuel. But instead of President Tinubu to listen to him and give him code, let us help us, they have refused, speaking another big grammar, threatening us. People coming out on social media, people who came out to protest peacefully, holding Russia flag. You said you have arrested 90. You say you have arrested 90 of them. You are charging them for treason. Do you know what is called treason? Treason, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Treason mean you are trying to overthrow the federal government of Nigeria. That is, you can go for life imprisonment. People peaceful protesters. Even Abacha did not even do such a thing. A civilian government, people who came out to protest, a civilian government is not charging people for what they call the treason. You said you have arrested 90 of them. Do you know what is 90? Why must you arrest people for just holding a flag? In America, people go to America and hold Palestinian flag. When there was a fight in Syria, people hold Syria flag. They hold Afghan, different type of flag there. Even in London, they do all those type of things. But look at what
our present challenge now with the security agent, because holding a flag is never a treason.
Excuse me, sir. Allow me to talk. Allow me to talk. You saw what Tinubu is doing now. Even I saw a video that in my TikTok just now, when Controller General of Immigration was even threatening people that they are going to submit their name, they are going to arrest them anytime they arrive from Nigeria, threatening people. Even Buhari did not even do this type of thing. We remember when Buhari was there, people come out calling Buhari Janjaweed, all type of, you have died before you wake up again, bro. But the way Tinubu have started now with the past 1 year and with a few days now, Tinubu is now trying to let Nigeria know that, look, nobody can criticize me. If you criticize me, I'm going to treat you like a dictator. These are it's only a dictator that can do this things. Look at the threat you are putting before. Controller General of Immigration will be coming out threatening people. The Chief of Defense Staff coming out putting a threat on people. Is that how to rule? You want to make us to know that you are a mafia, or you are a dictator. Even have respect. You want to turn Nigeria to what type of country are you turning Nigeria to? People who came out, who cried that things are expensive. You are now saying you have arrested the Spanish. It's the Spanish people who sponsored them. You are bringing different type of false statement out to put pressure on people so that people will not come out. I don't understand what is going on. Let us be honest. Tinubu should know that what he's doing, people have come out to this thing happened in the time of Shehu Shagari. There was inflation. Instead of Shehu Shagari to address it, he never mind. He kept quiet. People, even Nigerian army, were protesting. Do you know how much is the minimum wage of Nigerian army in Nigeria? Before they now say 70,000, 30,000 naira minimum wage. If you are traveling from Lagos to Maiduguri, is it no more than 30,000? Is it no more than 30,000 presently now? When I was traveling, I was in Nigeria the last 2 months. When I was moving from Lagos, when I was driving with the Hilos I use, I bought fuel of 60,000 naira in the Hilos. How much is the salary of the sales that is common man? 60,000 just to buy a fuel. So things are bad. Tinubu just came. We say, oh, maybe this man have a plan for us. Somebody came out that he can help make everything solve, but Tinubu rejected it. He's now trying to deceive us that he's going to do this. Well, what about Dangote? So are we trying to say what Dangote said was a lie? That Dangote was lying? He cannot supply fuel for us? Why is Tinubu treating us bad? I know we did not vote for him in our state too, but what of the Northwest who voted for him? He has started arresting them now, charging them to prison for treasoning. So people who voted for him, Kano, he got his votes close to how many hundred of thousands from Kano. He won Sokoto. I think he won Sokoto, yes now. He won Niger, he won Zamfara, he won all those states. The people who voted for you have started. No, it's not PDP. For presidency, it's Tinubu who won Zamfara. Tinubu won Zamfara State.
Yes, it was Katsina that PDP won.
Yes,
He even won about 48% of the vote. He won close to 49% of that vote.
He get 5 million plus votes from the northern part of the country.
Look, he won with 8 million. He get majority of the vote was won by, even the vote come from the Northwest.
Majority of the vote come from Northwest to be precise.
Northwest. Okay, now look at what is happening now. People who voted for you, look at the way you are treating them. The reason why I brought Tinubu picture there and Atiku and Jonathan there, because for me, maybe they will go and put my name in a DSS list now because I am saying my opinion. Tinubu have no, for me, my opinion, this man have nothing to offer. Even the Yoruba people are suffering. The reason why they are not talking, because if they talk, people will come and say, oh, it's your brother, why are you talking? People are tired, people are hungry. Look at the way Tinubu have started. So for me, that's why I say, I think Jonathan Goodluck and Atiku, these two people should go and negotiate. One of them should come out. I believe, in my own opinion, if Jonathan come out, if PDP bring Jonathan come out, he will win. He will win Tinubu. No matter the ringing, he will still win. If Atiku come out today, the only problem we're having is the what do you call it, the Peter Obi group. Because these people, they are not ready to support something that will bring progress, except failure. Like Peter Obi will come and be deceiving himself. But we from the south, we have 6 states. If Atiku come out today now, he brought out somebody from south, or Calabar man, or Cross River man, we will vote for him. If Atiku can win 6 states in the south, he will become president of Nigeria. Is it not so? I believe the way Nigeria is today, that last election, Atiku won Osun State. He won about 4 states. So we're not
12 states.
What we are saying now is that, for me, I'm advocating for Atiku and Jonathan. They should come and rescue us, because if you look at the ruling of this country now since 1999, PDP regime have better us more than the one of APC.
Host, I beg, wait.
Yeah.
Ever since what Buhari did to Nigerians, I will never like anybody who insists in being the president to be our president anymore. All these people should go arrest. Please, let's try something new. This is my suggestion. There are people like Al-Mustafa, but likes of Obi, Atiku, Goodluck, Bola Tinubu, all of them should go arrest, please.
But Al-Mustafa don't have capacity in our south. Nobody know him there. They only know him on newspaper. If Atiku have structures, if you come to my state, let me tell you something now. I am from Edo State. If you come to Edo State now, you will see former governors who are friends to Atiku. You see former senators who are friends to Atiku. See former House of Reps who are friends to Atiku. If you go to Delta State now, you will see former governors. Atiku is a PDP man. You see maybe people like Udwanga, people like what do you call Okowa. You know, this present governor. These are structures. Mustafa don't know anybody here now. Let me just finish it. Even Mustafa don't know anybody. You see people like Soludo, that governor of Anambra State. Even though those Obingos, they are fooling themselves. I know these people will be able to muster support for Atiku. You understand my point? So, no, Obingos, they are confusionists, you know. The problem, I said it, I will not look at anybody's face. The problem we are having in Nigeria today is not Tinubu. The problem that we are suffering now is the Obi. This Obi and his Obingos, they are the one who caused this problem. Let us be sincere with ourselves. My own opinion, I'm not imposing my opinion on anybody. You saw that last election. Peter Obi was a running mate to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. And I saw it with my eye. Atiku Abubakar said, look, this time around, I just want to rule 4 years. After 4 years, I will hand over the power to the Southeast. And that man said the truth. Atiku is 80-something years by now. Atiku cannot rule 90-something years for age now to be president. Now it's not possible. Okay, now the man said it only 4 years, then he will just hand over power. But all those Obingos and Obidiots, they did not allow light to shine. They said the vice presidential candidate to Atiku is not original Igbo. What do you call it now? Atiku could have just choose original Igbo. Because he did not choose original Igbo, they are going to waste their votes. The problem we are facing today, Atiku supposed to be our president now. We could have not been complaining. Go ahead, sir.
Can I thank you very much. Anyway, for me, I'm not a politician, right?
Yes.
And me, I don't accept elitism in any way or form, right?
Yes.
For me, I don't see Obi as a person or his supporters as a problem. Okay, I didn't support him when he did his election, and I didn't vote for him not because I saw him as a problem. But because whenever you have candidates, you on your own self, you're going to analyze them based on your own understanding and vote person who you think is better.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Both Atiku, Peter Obi, and all those guys, they are still playing part of that group.
Yes.
If you said Atiku is a better candidate, then of course we will ask how. Because Atiku has been in the arena for a very long time. Don't forget, we still remember how he came up with his this privatization issue. We remember how Nitel and all other things have been sold by Atiku as the chairman of that commission. Okay, so there is no way you can exonerate Atiku and you said he's better than Obi, or the problem is Obi and his supporters. Obi and his supporters has his problem, right? For me, both Atiku, all these people that has been in the arena for a very long time, they don't have anything to offer to Nigeria because they are not being sincere. They always brought their issue. I'm coming, please.
Okay.
They always come with a policy that will only benefit them. Because how will you have, for instance, let's take during Atiku time, for instance, right? We are all grown up at that time that we know all that was happening. You can't come and say, okay, this is a Nikon. Nikon had an asset of over $500 million all over the world. And you will sell that Nikon at the cost of less than $20 million US. And you sell it to yourself and your friend. This guy is in the Senate now, Jimo Ibrahim. They bought it through Jimo Ibrahim. Come to the Nitel, come to the NEPA issue. They all sold all those things in what they did when they even sell Nikon. The time they sell Nikon, I was in London at that time, right? What they did is they just take the assets quickly, and they liquidate them, sold the assets. Assets that are real assets in London that belongs to Nikon, right? So look, these people, they are just corny in any way you can think. For me, I don't see Obi or his supporters. He's a candidate and he has a right to have supporters. And his supporters have the right to push whatever way they think, as much as illegal and non-violence. Okay? Atiku Abubakar, he came uncontested. He lost, to my belief, he also lost the election, right? But opposition party, they have a responsibility to make sure that the government is always in check. Atiku and Obi, that's what they failed to do. When there was issues, for instance, at the first time when they came the issue of SUV, buying SUVs for their reps and all those things, that's when the security, that's when the opposition should take charge and make the Nigeria understand, yes, there are credible opposition party. But the problem is, all these politicians, my brother, they are all the same. All that matters to them is their self and their self. That's why they will always come with policies that doesn't make sense, that doesn't help a common person, because they don't care.
Sorry to interrupt you. So, hold on 1 second. Sorry to tell you something. Sorry to interrupt you. There's something I want to tell you.
Sir.
Nigeria is a very big country. Sure. If you look at 36 states, about 200 and something million population. If you want to contain, the people who have that capacity now, who have that structure.
Yes, let me tell you how they have the capacity.
The structure. Just hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
If you say we are going for primaries now, we know that is how it is in Germany. Yeah, we only have two. We have many parties. Only two parties that is producing the prime minister. What is called the chancellor. Yeah, this CDU, Christian Democratic Union, and the SDP, Social Democratic Party. You see, as of today now, they also have the same system here in Nigeria. We have PDP and APC. Okay, now if they are going from primaries in APC, this is a culture. You cannot change it. They are going to share dollars. We are talking about $20,000 for delegates. We are talking about $30,000. So manna cannot fall from heaven. So who have that capacity to produce that money?
How did Buhari came to be?
Can I please explain this to you? Let me explain this in a practical term. In a practical term, okay?
Yes.
Let me give you this in a practical term. Let's take a case. If we as human, as individuals, let me tell you the truth. Me, from where I came, if there is election, all of us, those from outside the country that are working in Abuja and Lagos, we all come back home. And you know what we do when we come back home? We come back home and we participated in the election, not as politicians. Some of us will go and be presiding officer. Some of us will be polling clerks. Let's say, for instance, I will go and be a presiding officer in a polling unit. Do you think there is any politician that can come and read that election in my polling unit? How much does he even have to give me, right? The issue is, if we are serious, we can destroy all this. Let me give you a real example. Take examples of our state. The current Minister of Defense, Matawalli, right? Della Matawalli, right? He was a governor, one-time governor. He wanted to contest for the second term. See, all the former governors in the state, Abdulaziz Yari, this Sharia guy, Yerimo Bakura, Mahmoud Shinkati, all of them were supporting Matawalli. All the former senators were supporting Matawalli. But the people of Damfara, they elected opposition party who was alone at that time against the sitting governor. They voted, they protected the votes, and they made sure the votes count. And that is how Matawalli never gets second term. This Zardini is from my senatorial district.
My brother,
in our senatorial zone. I'm coming, please.
Let me say something.
In my,
you are talking about protecting.
I'm coming. Please.
Let him finish. Let Augusta, let him finish. You are the next. Let him finish first. Allow him to finish. Allow him to finish.
Please. No, I don't understand. It's just my opinion.
Use 2 minutes to round up. Round up 2 minutes so that man can speak.
So for instance, my senatorial zone, since 1999, we never had a senator who went twice. Most of the senators, in fact, all of them, they were one-time senators. Yes, people vote. We vote them out. Like me, my House of Representative as well. We never had him twice. One time we vote you out, you are not doing good thing, we vote. So imagine if all the communities in Nigeria will be very serious and protect their votes. Look, for me, that's my opinion. I don't agree people who just come and say, this politician, they always rig the election. What do you do to protect, to stop the rigging? Rigging only happens where there is majority. If majority of the people are really serious and defend that votes, trust me, no politician can rig it. He can only read.
You saw what happened in Kogi State. You saw what happened in Kogi State, where Yabedo used only one local government to win the whole votes.
Yeah, because the people were not. Anyway, that's my opinion, actually.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
Let me add to what AJ said concerning Atiku.
Okay.
Do you know the activities of pure rigging? Atiku started it in Nigeria in 2003. When he realized that PDP is going to lose most of the seat in northeast part of the country, he took a jet to places like Gombe. He started rigging those states, except for Maiduguri and Yobe State. He left to be opposition. And simply because they told him if he just stepped there, this is what is going to happen. And that's why we have a slogan here in the northern part of the country. Abuye Adangwale Selema. Atiku, AJ, do you remember that?
Yeah, of course, I remember that very well.
So Atiku will categorically look at somebody who doesn't even win the primary election and substitute him to somebody that is favorite. And this is the same person wanting to be the president.
Okay.
I'm a PDP card carrying member. I must let you know, I never like people like of his kind. Let's change this thing, please.
Okay, now that Nigeria is going
the issue of the issue of finance, let me tell you, when the masses rally around one particular candidate, the finance will come from nowhere.
Okay. In these three people you are seeing in my back now, you see these three people now. Who do you think will be better for next? I think campaign is going to start slowly by next year.
I would rather go for good luck.
AJ, what do you have to say about these three? Sorry to
No, okay. I hope all of them will not contest by 2027, so that we have a very serious person who have people at heart. Because all of them, for me,
you must make an option among the three.
No, I can't, because if they are all of them, you know what we do in most of these European countries and outside the country. I'll just write the name of a better candidate.
That's they are just like Donald Trump and Joe Biden. You have to choose. You have no choice.
No,
they will put it on you.
I can write you do first on my ballot.
Let me go now. To me now, among these three people, there is a saying that say that out of two evils, you choose the lesser one. Yes. I will go for good luck. Because do you know what in fact, I wouldn't know why we Nigerians are always so much unfortunate with when things are moving during good luck regime to 2015. Go and see the charts. Nigeria was projected to be in a certain amount of economic increase, and we're the top in Africa. So I don't just know. I won't. I'm not blaming. I'm not coming here to castigate Buhari's regime. I'm not coming here either to castigate the present regime, but I don't just know why. If you trace it back to 1983, when Shehu Shagari mounted the leadership, Nigeria was projected upwards, and along the line, things started declining. So I don't know why this will always have happened to us. Because believe me, if Good Luck had ruled for 4 years, probably completed that 4 years he contested against Buhari, we at least I don't think that we will be where we are now. I don't think so that we will be where we are. But I believe that all these things that is happening to us are quest for individual for power. For quest for individual for see the present president now would have contested for election in 2015 or even way back as 2011. But you know the permutations and the everything say that he brought in this guy for him to enter. You know, it is all about selfish, personal aggrandizement. So to me, out of these 3 people in the background, if you want me to choose as the current reality and the experience we have in the past, I will go for Good Luck.
Which state are you from? Which state are you from?
I'm from Anambra State.
Okay, if I add Peter Obi to these 4 people now, who will you choose?
Okay, now if you add Peter Obi to this, because you know one thing, I felt the impact of Peter Obi's governance in Anambra State. You know when people that don't know this man talk what they.
I just ask you a question now. Everybody, all of them have their own biography for 3 of them there. If I add Peter Obi to these 4 people now, you are from Anambra State. Who will you choose in that 4 people now? That is the question I've asked you.
I will go for Peter Obi. It's okay.
This Nigeria will never settle once, so we know will be better again. Is it this one they talk? Yes. Yes.
Morning, everybody.
You are welcome.
In the first, I greet you.
You're welcome, yes.
Yeah, before I come to this last topic, I want to first of all, reply or touch on what AJ, I greet you. We have met in several platforms. Maybe you can remember.
Yes, yeah, I remember. So thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. You see, when I have a little blurry vision. Mr. Zen from Castina just pardon me. Zaradin, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. He actually made mention of the fact that the governors are not helping matter. AJ begged to differ. And based on that, I was like, then if you beg to differ, what is the role of the governors?
No, I think you misunderstood what I said.
No.
No, you did. What? No, I want you to have the clear.
You misunderstood what AJ said.
I'm just trying to tell you what I made out of my destiny. You will talk later.
AJ allowed him to talk. He will later reply him. Allowed him to talk.
I just want you to understand. I mean, things that are responsible for federal government, like monetary
inflation.
Bodies,
Yeah, that's what you said. Inflation is not governance.
I'm coming here. Now this is a new administration. Do you know one thing I will hold against at the moment? I will hold against the Tinubu administration is lack of effective communication, which for me, if I were him, I would have sacked the Minister for Information. Now the truth of it all is I said what I said because each time people try to exonerate the governors, and I ask, what is the role of the governors? We have what we call three form of legislative. We have the executive, the roles of the three this thing.
But this is not.
Government.
We are not practicing true
have,
federalism now. The governors are not exercising
we
their
have
power now.
Executive lists. The executive list consists of the things that the
Are we practicing it in Nigeria? We don't have true federalism.
The federal government, the concurrent list, have the duties of both the state, things that the state and the federal can legislate on. Then you have residual. I think residual is mainly that of the states. Question we should ask: how effective have the governors been with the items on the concurrent list?
The problem we are facing is not the governors, it's not the governor. The problem we are facing have to do with the federal government policy. It's not the governor. The governor is not
something.
Yes.
I'm trying to, I'm building up my, submission. Now, we are all aware, in case we are not aware, we should understand that the issue of land is within the residual lists. The only land the federal government has is the FCT. Now, if the governors know their duty and they are sincere, I believe they have had, in several distinct occasions, I have heard the president make speech. Even at a time, he was tactfully trying to indict the governors by saying, I am doing everything to improve the revenues to the governors.
What you are saying is a political statement. We are talking about monitoring policy. You are talking about governors.
Just
don't have nothing to do with this now.
Somewhere.
Yes.
Now, because the major thing on the list is hunger. People are hungry.
Yes, it's caused by the increment of fuel. The problem we are having in Nigeria now have nothing to do with governor. Even though you give governor 500 billion naira, is the governor how it's going to affect the life of the common man?
I understand. There is hunger in the land, which everybody knows.
It's not hunger. Now, the problem we are having, sorry to interrupt you, I will not interrupt you again. The problem we are having, when Tinubu came as the president of Nigeria, he made fuel price at 180 naira. Excuse me, sir. This have nothing to do with governor. Don't blame governor for this local government chairman. When Tinubu came, he made fuel at 180 naira. He increased the fuel from 180 naira to 700 something naira or 700. Today, fuel is now being sold by 1,100 naira. So even all those money say you give 570 billion, if you convert that money to dollar, it's rubbish. That is rubbish. It's just nonsense. Ochomole was I just look at that man. That man I think that man have mental issue. The problem we are facing now, the chain that connect the common man and the rich man is just this fuel. When I was traveling from Lagos to Benin, I have to buy 60,000 naira fuel. You understand? Fuel is too cost. This fuel affects daily life. Tinubu knows that Dangote can make all these things. So don't even measure governor. Those northern governors we have there, some of them are trying, they are doing everything.
There is something, sorry. Mr. Let me I'm talking. Let me get done. Sir, except you don't want me to make my submission.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I will not interrupt you again, but I don't only tell you this problem is fuel. Fuel is our problem. Yes, go ahead, sir.
The truth of it all is that this present administration came with a policy. That's why I'm telling you. One, they didn't communicate the policy very well. And secondly, there are no immediate measures to cushion that effect. Now, as to the reason, my happiness is that we all understand here that the three candidates actually promised they were going to remove fuel subsidy. Probably the methodology of handling the removal would have differed. You understand? But everybody every economics understand the fact that for Nigeria to survive, this is a situation whereby about 75 or 70 something % of our budget is on goes on this thing recurrent expenditure. So with the 30% that is left, how can you develop a nation with that? So the first thing you do is to cut down waste. You understand? Look at the various areas where this money that takes in this money. Forex, we all are aware that forex, that our dollar is being subsidized to a great extent, about 1.7, I think 1.7 billion every month. And this has been going on right from, I think, let me be precise, from the return of democracy. You understand? From the return of democracy, this has been happening. And this is one of the major areas where our foreign reserve, is being depleted on as a result of this and this. And if I break that down, you will notice that what we are doing precisely is like subsidizing our luxury, because everything we are using, you understand, is imported. And as a result, people, use the forest, because they access it cheaply. Can I say, don't interrupt me, please. When I'm done, you talk.
I got 3 minutes to it. 3 minutes so that you that want to talk and talk. Okay. Oh, yeah, go ahead, sir.
If you look at that, so it's a policy about taking the waste. Then the fuel subsidy, you understand, is also a channel where a lot of our forex and our reserve is also, and our forex and revenue go in. We all admit that there is a lot of corruption in that area. So he thought, as a matter of policy, to remove those money, then put them back into the system. Now, this is where the governors come, and maybe they didn't communicate this effectively, because I expected from the increase, because those money that was received removed from subsidy, they were added as this thing, what they call it. It increased the revenue of the state governors. Now the state governors own the land. But in this situation, the state governors are actually supposed to go into farming with this improved revenue. They're supposed to go to. I grew up seeing River State, that I'm from, having farms. You understand? But all those things are dead. So if the bridge between the north and the south breaks today, that means the whole south will go hungry. And it shouldn't be like that. There are arable lands everywhere. So that is why I asked, what do they really do apart from building roads and paying salary? If they cannot, do this necessary thing that has to do with food, every government everywhere, its major responsibility is security. And anybody that says that governors cannot improve security, they are lying. They are not being sincere. They can improve security, but yet they collect, they collect a security vote. You see, let's not make case, as much as I believe that we should not make case for the federal government, let's not make case at all for the state governors. They have the resources and the wherewith to improve the quality of the life of the people as well. Because for federal government to have its own farm, they need approval or they need land from the states.
So if you want to travel from Benin to Lagos now, and is it farm? 60,000 naira for fuel. Is it farm? Is that I have to go and farm?
Sorry, to go time on Mr. Oke's point. Look at Benue State today. Can I just say something I want to say, please? Please, I beg you. Now, see, let's tell ourselves the truth. Any policy you are making, that doesn't affect the grandmama selling gari in the market, my brother, they try from that policy. Okay, now it's okay. I want to ask you something. Tinubu is sharing 500 billion to state governors. He's telling us he has added more allocation to state governors. What difference does he make for him to stop adding that more allocation to state governors and use it and bring back fuel subsidy? Is it not the same thing?
Yes.
It's actually not the same thing.
How can it be the same thing? If you're sincere to yourself, how can
people were not protesting, no. People were not protesting.
We are talking about subsidizing dollar. Subsidizing dollar. There is no country that doesn't subsidize their commodity. Go to US, they subsidize drug. They subsidize a lot of
a lot of things. Let me tell you something. Okay, now let me just tell you why this government is not sincere. Dangote refinery is 650 barrels capacity, and we are still seeing figures somewhere about the refining oil from Malta. Does it mean that Dangote refinery cannot service all the
you say you're seeing figure where defining.
No,
what figure are you seeing?
Rumor, yeah, see, they are hearing from rumor.
Allegedly, I say
Please say it like that. That's why I called
It's
your
rumor.
attention. That's
It's
why I
rumor.
called your attention.
Rumor.
We're seeing figure flying up and down about some billions paid somewhere in Malta, allegedly. Okay, now why are we seeing and in the midst of every rumor, there is some element of truth. Why is Dangote refinery not capable of supplying all the fuel,
Nigeria,
VMS, diesel that Nigeria needs?
can even supply 4 countries that 650,000.
Dangote is now coming to tell us. We had allegedly somewhere that Dangote is planning to import crude oil from US. My brother, you see one thing with governance, if you govern, okay, now let me just use one example of what happened in Anambra State. I give you an example. During Mbadinuju and the Ngigeri regime, school contracts to build schools are awarded to politicians. This politician will come. So what politicians normally do that time was they will just come and lay block, do this one, and they will abandon the project. When Peter Obi came, do you know what Peter Obi did? Peter Obi will go to school principal and they write check and give the school principal the contract. He will collect the senior prefect's number and tell him to be monitoring I was there when
Contract for what? Contract for what, sir?
A principal cannot build because there's a procedure for that. I don't think you are saying the truth. For you, excuse me.
A principal cannot be a contract.
It cannot be a contract. There's a procedure for it. You can all this things you are saying is not true.
Obi violated the law as a governor. He did a lot of
Obi is the most corrupt governor in the history of Nigeria.
For good leadership.
Most corrupt, number one of number one.
Yes.
What you are saying, you are just forging it. If you are not, if you don't register your company, listen, excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, he might be right. But
no, sir, even if he didn't forge it, if he was saying the is that the right thing to do?
That is illegal. That is what Obi did was illegal. Because it's illegal. Obi was illegal. You are not promoting the illegality Obi did. You see, these are illegality because if you want to have a project, you have to have a company. There is a procedure. You have to go and submit your company. There are some things you have to follow. There are procedure before you can be awarded.
Interest over that particular project.
Yes.
That is
if what you are saying Obi did all this thing, that means Obi was scamming people. That he was just scamming government money. Yes. So he was just taking government money and eating it on his own.
Local government, this thing. What are you telling me?
Let me
it's not a standard for good leadership.
Are you giving a principal a building to build?
Let me just. So what I'm saying is that let Tinubu, all this money he's giving to state governors and the palliatives, why not bring them? At least we're paying subsidy of 300 billion monthly. And even the money he's telling us that he's sharing and the palliative don't pass that 300
billion is nothing. It's $1 million. That is not money there. 500 billion is just $300 million.
Why not bring it back? Why are you giving state governors the money that we don't know how they spend it? they will buy rice today and share. Buy speak one grammar and the tongue every time rice. Are we bets? Are we bets?
Can I ask Mr. Oiki a question?
Okay, go ahead.
I want to have just 2 minutes maybe with Mr. Oki, because you said a lot of things, to be honest, that, we always see it like just a government propaganda for us common citizens to get for people like you to get an excuse for the government in issue of this subsidy and even the issue of governors and farming and land and whatever. Let's start with the Land Act you are talking about, right? By Land Act, it says that governor, is a custodian for the land on behalf of the people, right? Yeah. Okay. Now, people are the one that go to farm and make their farming, right? I want us to be very, very practical. We shouldn't be just propaganda stuff that we know are not real in real life, okay? Let's take which state produce highest yam in Nigeria?
Benue.
Benue State. No, Benue State, right?
Benue.
Kaduna State produce largest tomato in Nigeria, right? Kaduna State and Sokoto State produce highest onion in Nigeria. Okay? Yeah. That's real, that's practical, that's true, that's fact. We can't deny that. Okay, let's take this state one by one and see. Let's start with Sokoto State. 85% of Sokoto people, based on the recent report of this security organization, what's the name of? God, I forget the name. Anyway, based on their report, 85% of people who are farming that onions are now displaced from their communities. You know why they are displaced? Because of the insecurity of budgetary, right? Me and you, if we want to be honest, we will agree that the responsibility of security in that area is federal government responsibility, not governor's responsibility. In the sense that federal government, in the sense of that, federal government, they are the one who have the military, they are the one who design the security operations. A governor doesn't have anything to do with the military. He can't tell military, he can't give them orders and everything, right? Yeah. I think we agree on that, Mr.
Yes.
Oki.
Yes.
All right, good.
Are you asking me? Okay.
Yeah, I'm asking you so that we should.
Yes, we agree on that.
Not to respond.
So that we shouldn't talk based on just propaganda stuff, okay? Likewise, the other states.
I don't like that word you're using when you say I'm talking on propaganda.
Okay, sorry, give me a better word. You know I'm not very good in English. Okay, maybe your opinions. No. Should I use opinion? Maybe?
What I'm saying, is it obtainable? Is it, does it have legal correlation? So when it has legal correlation, then you say maybe my point and all, but when you say propaganda, it looks like I'm coming to say things that are not factual.
I'm very, very sorry.
To my understanding, the Constitution, the governor is the chief security of the states.
That's what I wanted.
In paper.
No.
We don't have state police to be chief over.
Please give me a second. Please give me a
second. It's the chief security over Amateko and Vigilante.
Okay. That's responsibility.
Yes.
If they said a governor, he is the chief security of the state. It means he's the chief security of the state, but of a civil matters. Not people coming with PPU, AK-47, RPGs. No. If there is, for instance, now a civil disorder, if you are coming with a civil disorder, that is when the state governor, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the federal government is responsible for that security. Okay. And another fault of the federal government is, federal government knows that state government are not responsible for this security, but they still went ahead and give them security votes, even though the security votes are not concretely constitutional.
Okay.
So why the federal government will not stop giving them the security vote and use them to empower their own security structure?
Federal government don't give them security votes.
So from where did they get the fact? The fact is not from the federal government.
It's true state allocation budgeting. It's true budgeting.
Wait, listen, understand what I'm saying, Mr. Oki. Those money are coming every month from the
we need to understand ourselves.
No, wait, let me say it. I'm going to say it out. Where did they get the money, the state government? Is it not from the FAC allocation?
Just try to summarize
so the state, okay, the state, that security votes are part of that money that given to the federal government. So in essence, they get the money from the federal government, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that is the issue. That is the issue of the land. For you to say the governors should go to farm. Yes. For instance, let me give you a typical example in my place. People want to go back to farm, but they can't because there is so much insecurity.
Okay.
Okay. If you come to the subsidy issue, right? We know what the government said is very few people are benefiting from the subsidy, which every of us know is not true. There are some people that are so using the subsidy in terms of corruption. But what are their percentage in the whole Nigerian population?
0%.
Probably they are less than 1%.
0%,
right?
0. Yes.
They are less than 1%. So why, when the government came, why can't they fish out those corrupt people and deal with them instead of removing the whole subsidy that every Nigerian will find it difficult for himself? And to say that the government doesn't have money, it's not true. We should be honest. The whole subsidy last year, the previous year, was 12 trillion, correct? Only 12 trillion naira. Okay, let's analyze what the government did. Can they get the 12 trillion or not? Let's do it in a practical, real sense, right? With figures, okay? In 2024 budget, the Ministry of Finance will have 8.5 trillion overhead, right? The Ministry of Budget and Planning, they are going to have 9.4 trillion running costs, right? Ministry of Foreign Finance, Ministry of Budget and Planning, Ministry of Trade. These three, what do they call them? Just 3 ministries alone. Only 3 ministries. They are going to spend 7.87 trillion for personal expenses. 7.87.
So how much is our entire budget?
I'm coming. I want you to understand. How it works,
those
right?
figures are not real.
You wait. It's real. All those are on statistics. You can find it on Google. You can Google it.
That's why he asked you how much is the entire budget.
Wait. I said 7 point what?
Say 12 trillion for the subsidy. The subsidy that they say the previous last year. Yes.
Yes. I want to show him how you can get the money for the subsidy. Just go and check the website for budget and for budget office, Nigerian budget office. I open it. It's still here in my presence in my laptop. You can go and open it and you check it, right? So imagine we have 48 ministries now, right?
Yes.
Let's say even each ministry, let's say it's have excess of let's say 100.
Are you giving a question? Are you giving a
you wait. It's analyzing something. It's analyzing. It's trying to you will wait, Oga.
I know Eribola, I know you will not like what I'm saying because it's against your opinion. All right, but
you go ahead and say it. Concluding with you 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes. Just go ahead. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Thank you. I said where you can get this so that you can go and check it.
Go ahead. 2 minutes. Yeah.
So if out of 48 ministries, if president can cut down the governors, I said, okay, since Constitution said we must have 36 ministers and 37, including the FCT, let's have 36 ministers. That means we have excess of those ministries, right? In November last year, the presidency sent supplementary budget to get 2.19 trillion. You know what? Most of the money, they break down what they use that money for. They said they are going to use 1.5 billion to buy cars for Madam First Lady. They are going to use 2.1 to renovate vice presidential quarters. They are going to use some billions again to renovate presidential quarters. They are going to use some billions also to renovate Dodan Barracks quarters. It's part of that money also that they give the National Assembly for their SUBs. So you can see the problem is if it affects them as individual, they have where to get the money and send supplementary budget for their own use. But because this affects a common man, they don't have the money. They don't know where to get the money. Exactly. The bottom line is we should be very honest to ourselves. Look, these politicians, they don't care about us. It's just about themselves.
Sorry, before Anna is the next person to speak.
That is why we are on the
Excuse me, AJ, sir. Hold on. AJ, please.
Yes,
can you still remember what was the budget of last year?
Sorry?
What was the budget, this year budget?
The whole budget? No, I can't remember exactly the whole budget, but I can check it here.
Is it up to 30 trillion naira?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check it. I can check it.
Okay.
Just continue.
Anna, you can go. I have Anna there. Please, Anna, you are welcome.
No, sir, thank you, sir. I really don't have much to say. AG has said almost everything. The truth is that the government's priority is different. They are not setting their priorities right, and that's just a summary of everything here. And he's actually making a lot of sense. He's making a lot of sense. I don't have anything to say.
But where are you calling from, Anna? Are you in Nigeria or Europe?
I'm in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm in Bauchi State.
Is this fuel increment affecting you people there, or you people are enjoying it?
Enjoying it. It's affecting everybody. Some of us do businesses here, and we know what we are suffering.
About 20, I think 27.5 trillion, right?
Affecting everybody, but here deep down here in the north, the main issue here is insecurity.
You also have insecurity in Bauchi there also?
It's everywhere. I'm actually from Plateau State, but I live in Bauchi.
Are you telling me that in Bauchi State they still have these bandits there also?
Yeah, I think the bandits are scattered all over the north. So.
My God.
So it's just like, it's so bad, seriously. People cannot go to farm.
Sorry, let me say something. I want to ask something because I live in the south. Like in my state, like let's see how I'm very close to our government in Edo State. That's why I was in Edo State about a few weeks ago. You see, in my state, look at the policy there, look at the strategy our governor used. He invited all the traditional rulers in the 18 local governments, and he invited all the youth leaders. He invited all the Hausa communities. No, we were having all those things before in my state. He invited them, and he now formed a vigilante. He give them license to possess what they call to carry arm. So then there are some area where we have a Hausa community. There were some people who will come from somewhere like Niger or something like Zamfara. They will go and kidnap. After doing all those rubbish, they will come and mix up with those Hausa community. The governor now said, what the governor said, all the Siriki, you know Siriki, the head of Muslim community, he summoned all of them. He said, look, if we find any kidnapping in your domain, if you cannot bring this person, if you cannot trace this very person and you want to come and meet with people, we are going to close this very settlement where you understand, he threatened them. So from that time, he now empowered the vigilante. So anytime all those Seriki, they discover that those bandits, they are in those areas, they know them, they will now inform the vigilante, they now work together. They will catch that bandit. As I speak to you today, we are not even having bandit problem in Edo State. It's a thing of the past. Some of them, according to what I heard in rumor, I can't say that one is rumor. There are some bandits who were captured. They didn't even give them chance to explain. They just buried them alive. You understand? Because when they had over those things now, they don't come back again, they run away. Yes.
Yeah, he's agreeing that the governors can do something.
The states have a role to play in terms of security.
No. In my state, it doesn't mean the northern state. You know, when you do that thing in the north, no. People from the north can speak on behalf of the north. I am not. You cannot compare my state with the north. I am not from the north. Only the northerners can speak what they are experiencing. I cannot speak on behalf of them. That is the truth. Yes.
Mr. Edu, for instance, let me give you, if 300 people will come to your community, 300 people, Zardini knows how those guys operate. They can come 300 people. All of them, everyone was AK-47. And each bike might carry another 2-3 people. Meaning in a single time, 900 people or let's say 200 or 300, 400 AK-47 will dominate your community. For God's sake, what can vigilante can do in that situation? No. It's only military that can take on those guys.
Yeah,
so that's why we
I agree with that.
Not the state.
But how is the state coordinating with the federal to ensure that it's done?
Okay, let me give you an example. We give information. In my community, for instance, if these guys, we know all their movements, even the security operatives, though. No, we give them information. We have local vigilante group. We have security watch. They are all vigilante group. They gather information. They give it to security agencies. So now is the responsibility for the military to operate, for instance. But they don't. So what can we do? How will you, having a local hunter gun, will go affect someone who comes RPG? So that's why we are saying we can't do anything.
Attack like that.
Yes, Anna.
In my village, in Jos, Plateau State, my mother's village in Betrayal. I think that attack was even in the night. People were even sleeping. They just came out of nowhere and started killing people. And that was how people were forced to leave their houses.
Yes.
Leave their houses, leave their farmland, leave everything they have to run.
Mr. Edu, let me tell you what they do. If they come to community, like in our places, even in Plateau, in Barricade, like, they will just touch fire. They will touch fire to the whole community. Everybody will come out, they will start analyzing people. Come on, you know, issue of security is very emotional to us. Because if somebody came up online, social media, and he's
AJ, there's something I want to tell you.
Don't even go far. The one that happened in what's it called? Mango and Bokos, just April, May this year, just some months ago. They killed a lot of people, and those are the reasons why Irish potato now is even expensive. Because they are still selling potato at 60,000, 40,000.
Okay, there's something I want to say. There's something I want to say. This is my opinion. You see, anytime the federal government try to start unaliving these people, now you will see BBC will start blaming the government that look what do you call it, extrajudicial killing. The BBC will start saying extrajudicial killing. You see, what do you call the other party in America, VOA, the Western media will now say, oh, they are doing a extrajudicial killing. You know, Jonathan wanted to start unaliving them before when it was there. They will start blaming it. But I knew, in my own opinion, all those people you are seeing there, they are being sponsored by the West. They are working for the West. Our politicians, they know.
Hello, sir. Can I say something?
Yes.
I think I've been on for a while. I just want to give my submission.
Oh yeah, say your. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, or is it early morning?
Anyone, go ahead.
Yeah. So the summation of everyone is good. We see things differently. And then number one, I'll be talking on the regional. Two, I will talk on the security. Thirdly, and then I will land with my choice of Tinubu currently. One, when we were talking about the regional system of government, what is happening now currently, we are already operating a regional system now, stroke state. I put it to you, Pedro. If you look at what is happening now, the Constitution recognizes 6 zones. These 6 zones are the regions. But the role of these 6 zones are not gazetted in the Constitution. So what people are advocating for is just that these 6 zones will have roles constitutionally spelled out. Now, when you look at Amatekun is the handwork of the zone of the southwest. The 6 zones came together and then formed a security outfit that will work for them. 6 states. And most times, 6 states. When you look at what the Easterners sometimes do, the 6 of them come together and take decisions that affect directly their region. So they are not going to propose that they will have another, or maybe they will scrape out the 36 states. No.
What we are doing now, we already have it. But when you come to the North, even right from inception, when you look at how Nigeria was shared, we had three zones, three regions in the southern part. We have the west, we have the midwest, and we had what? The eastern zone. But when you come to the North always want to operate with 19 northern states. Now, it is only when the oligarchies find it dim their feet, they just use a north central, north west, and northeast. But now, what they are advocating for is that the constitution will have it in such a way that a president will have only 6 years, and then there will be what they say that the presidency will be rotating along these 6 zones, and there were other things that they have proposed. I will send some of those documents to you on your email.
Me. Can you send it to me?
Sorry, let me land.
Okay.
So that people will have a clearer picture of what they proposed. And then when you look at what Tinubu is doing, Tinubu is tailoring towards that zone, that area. Unlike the previous president, you see his appointment revolved around these zones. That is why when he picked his deputy, he went to the northwest. And if you see, when they wanted to pick the Senate president, he begged them. He said, let the Senate president come from the south. And that is how, look at his serving chief. The person in the army is from the north central. And then you can see how he shared them along the side of the regions. That is what he's doing now currently. Now, when you talk about insecurity in the north, where I am from, started primarily as vigilante. Go and see what Obasanjo asked SARS. He asked SARS, he said, these people you are grooming, why are you grooming these people? SARS said it's just for security purposes. Go and check how Boko Haram came up. Now, Tinubu is empowering the state governors because he has this idea that these state governors know these people better. And that is why he advocated for state police so that insecurity within the borders of a state can be tackled from that level. And also the federal government has its own general one to tackle. But majorly, if the state governors sit up very well, I believe they know these guys. If the state governors sit up very well, not just like Obi did in Anambra State, when armed robbers were taking over the state, Obi and the other governor came up with a policy. They said any house that housed an armed robber, that house will be pulled down. Yes. And then when those things were done, insecurity took a shape. Now, that is that. Now, down to the issue of subsidies, sir. Look, if you are not in the north, you won't understand what we are saying. Come to the north and see when the subsidy was there. A lot of gallons end up in Chad. A lot of gallons end up in Niger. A lot of gallons end up all over all these regions. They deprive us of enjoying the subsidy in its first place. Unlike in the south, you can't carry all those things out of Lagos like that because the borders in the south are well protected. But in the north, it's not like that. Now,
it still happens, though.
President,
hello, sir. What is the ratio of those people in the Niger population and Chad population? I don't think they are up to 3 states in the northern region compared together. So the ratio of the dollar scaling through there. To be honest with you,
Allow you to say something, sir. He's making a point.
Okay. Let me land now.
Go ahead. He's allowing you. You go ahead, sir. You have your points.
Okay. Now, when you look at this subsidy of a thing, subsidy is not benefiting Nigeria in any way. Subsidy is gone.
When you come to the north, sir, a one man is having over 30 cars, 40 cars. Now, with the subsidy removal, are they able to maintain those cars again? No. When subsidy was there, sir, all on the streets, you see gallons everywhere. Everybody is selling fuel on the street. Now, with the subsidy removal, sir, it is bringing sanity to our head that we must work. That dole out of subsidy have made a lot of people to be lazy. That thing should go. And as Tinubu is sounding his feet, I am very, very happy.
Okay, I'm from Edo State. We don't, excuse me, sir, sorry to interrupt you. I'm from Edo State. A common person can work as a hotel helper now. It's 40,000, 50,000. So before you used to enter vehicle for 100 naira. This is not government worker. As of today now, I have a younger brother, my family brother, who is working 50,000 naira a month. You have to take a bus to the junction, 400 naira. You have to take another 200 naira to go to the city and trek 2 times. So it's, sometimes a trek is approximately 1,000, and they have 2 children. So if you remove 30,000 naira from transport, the remaining 20,000, you see, it will start work by 8 o'clock in the morning and close by 4 o'clock in the evening. Because that's this, we are not see the thing. This fuel scale, we have to be very honest. In my village, from my village to the next village, I built a house in my village. I built almost about 2 houses in my village. When I was building those houses, I used to send somebody to go to the next village, next community. The transportation was 200 naira. 200 naira when Buhari was there. So as of today now, it's now 1,000 naira.
Sir, have you asked yourself what happened to train? What happened to train? The people that killed the train industry were the Dangote you're talking
I'm not talking about train industry, Oga.
No,
I am talking about you talking about the transfer, Oga. You are jumping. You are jumping. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Oga, what you are saying is different now. Oga, listen. We are. What you are saying, we are not in Europe. We are not in Europe now. Oga, you hold on, sir. Hold on, Oga. See, I am from Edo State. I am telling you what, I was in Nigeria May, June. I spent 16 days in Nigeria, but I saw it by myself. The inflation this fuel increment have nothing to do with crossing border or Switzerland. Dangote kill this one. We are not interested about whether Dangote kill this one or not kill this one, but we are talking about the common people. I have a village where I come from. The basin of Gari now is 30,000 naira. For you to grant the Gari is about 5,000 naira. Things are we are not telling Tinubu to give 500 billion to states. That 500 billion is useless. What we are telling Tinubu now, say, please, Nigeria belongs to Hausa, it belongs to Igbo, it belongs to Edo, it belongs to Ijo, it belongs to everybody. Everybody owns that country. What we have since Dangote is a northern man. He did not invest that refinery in the north. He came to put it in Yoruba man land. But look, Tinubu is now frustrating that man. Not if Tinubu is frustrating the man is good, but this man, the reason why this man built this refinery was to alleviate the suffering of our people. You are not taking it to another direction. Dangote said that 7% is what federal government has shares in the investment. And he is the one who single-handedly did all these things. Okay, now the cabals, they are not thinking, look, if we allow Dangote to continue to produce fuel now, our business now, we are now importing fuel from water. Our business will collapse. They are not even. They
are not requesting for 12.5% of the share of the refinery.
Okay. What we are seeing from Edo State, sir, you will continue your from here, sir. Let me finish 1 minute. What we are begging Tinubu, everybody knows, even Tinubu, what Tinubu is saying is a joke. Everybody knows this. Maybe not everybody, majority of people know. Tinubu is just trying to just say, it's still Nigeria money, we go to company. All those are all fallacy. The most important thing is that Tinubu should allow Dangote give the, what do you call it, Look at what Dangote said. He said that we should give him 600,000 barrels of crude. Even 600,000 barrels of crude can supply Nigeria, Cameroon, Niger, Chad. These people don't need to even go. Can you don't this why blocking this man? You are not just lying to us. Why are you doing all these things?
Sir, let me just round up. If I had rounded up, you would have seen how I had rounded up. So you see, these issues that we are saying now, you are perfectly correct. But what I'm saying is that you need to read the history of Dangote. If you've traveled to China, in China, they don't allow an individual have control in all the key sectors. They restrict you to a particular sector. Now, Dangote is in cement, he is in sugar, he is in steel, he is in all these sectors.
Okay, let him put in Yoruba man now. Let Tinubu, excuse me, sir.
Let flour.
I am not supporting what Tinubu is doing to him. But what I'm saying is that, in essence, there should be a balance. Like now, when Dangote is controlling all these sectors, you look at the cement itself. Are people really enjoying the cement? Look at sugar.
Why can't Buhari see? Listen, as a president of Nigeria, let me tell you, so this Smith, we have many solid mineral. Dangote is exploring all those mineral now. Okay, now that Tinubu is the president, he should go and so look for a Yoruba man. They have Yoruba people are rich. They have different sites where we have solid mineral. Another Yoruba man can also go to another site, and he can also empower the Yoruba man. Nobody will fight for this. Is anybody going to fight for this? He should go and empower Yoruba man now. But this man have brought all his wealth to build a company. You said before this man can operate, you have to divide the company to two and give you people one side. What is all this now?
One question. I want to ask my brother one question. That we are talking about securing our foreign reserve. That oil where they allegedly refine for Malta, no be dollar they take import.
No, I am perfectly in support of us giving Dangote this oil. But what I'm saying is,
Dangote refinery is capable of supplying all the fuel Nigeria will use and the Cameroon and other things. Why not channel everything there? I don't understand.
We see, but sir, are you aware that? Sir, are you aware that if the oil, the only cost, the difference will be the only difference that will be from Dangote's production will be that cost of transportation.
Yes,
because it will be sold to him on the same amount that they will sell to they sell to other foreign refineries. Are you aware?
Yes. Not only that.
No, excuse me. You know the issue of
including exchange rate. Because the amount of
exchange rate, I understand. But do you know that when people talk about Malta, because the president wants to import, you know why those things doesn't make sense? Because the president is not even looking at those areas. He is looking at CNG, a more cheaper alternative that is cheaper to produce in Nigeria. That's why they've made the policy now to convert all the public this thing.
Who is producing CNG now? Who's producing it? Do you have refinery producing this CNG? You want to convert?
Yeah,
do you have
there are a lot of companies like CNG in Edo State. You know that Edo State.
How many capacity can that one produce? Or that we say you have
there are other plants that are coming up. It's to create this.
Tinubu is just trying to divert the attention of Nigeria away from the truth. Let us be honest with ourselves. What is wrong with Dangote producing fuel? Is it a crime?
Honesty. It looks like the honesty is subjective.
Hello, sir.
It looks like this word honesty now is subjective.
Excuse me, Mr. Idu.
Yes.
Excuse me, can I talk?
Yes, Madam, talk.
Please, let's look at this.
Allow Madam to talk. Madam, talk.
Please let me talk. Even though I'm not good when it comes to politics, I have worked in state INEC. I have worked with state government. I believe so much that fuel is not the, subsidy remover is not the problem of all these things. Even the increment of civil servant only increases many things in the market. Do you understand? As if I I am sorry. This is how I talk. As if I don't live in Nigeria anymore, no. But the experience I had, because I resigned voluntarily 2017, and I started my business in Nigeria. Do you get? Insecurity is what made me to, in fact, I ran. Because my house was visited 2 times. But I never liked abroad for once. But I was forced to move because I was just afraid because of my children and myself and my family. But what I'm saying is that even when I was in Nigeria, do you know my children and my family? But what I'm saying is that even when I was in Nigeria,
Yes.
Someone is recording.
No, let me pause. I think that person is sleeping. Go ahead.
Okay. Even as a woman, as a lady, as a wife, in my compound, I have, I am just contributing my own quota about all this food, what's the high rise in the food cost in the market.
Yes. Yes,
okay.
go ahead.
Okay. Sometimes when we want to talk about fuel, I believe some people are being, just plant there to I don't know Tinubu, and I'm not in support of anybody because I'm not a politician. But some people are just there to work to propaganda like about this fuel something. Do you know in Canada, fuel prices increases every time, and nobody will complain, and it doesn't affect the food prices in the markets. Do you understand? What government does here is they support agriculture. If I want to farm now, they will give me land. Do you understand? At a very, very cheaper rate. Do you understand? I will do my farming.
But farming is not our people are not talking about there's no farm. We have only Niger State, madam, wait, no vessel. Only Niger State can feed the whole of Nigeria in terms of farming. But the problem is those tractors that you use to farm, they are going to be using diesel or fuel, all those things. But what people are talking about now is not there's no food on it. Even though you bring food for every farm now, are people not going to work before eating? If you want to enter a vehicle to your work now,
they have crude oil though. Don't say they don't have crude oil in there. Listen, it's not much. US.
You don't understand. I'm not talking about US. I'm not here in US. What I am telling you.
The comment section.
Comment section.
I'm telling you something, madam. You see, the problem we are having now is that I live in Germany. Fuel is 170 cents. It was 120 cents before. They increased it to 82 cents. And when they increase this cents with cents, madam, hold on. Here is €9 per hour minimum wage. But now they increase it immediately. They didn't wait for 3 years or 2 years or 1 year to do it. Immediately they increase the fuel. Immediately that very month they increase the minimum wage to €13. From €9 to €13, they add €4 plus to it. So they talk about by increasing its minimum wage. They did not even increase only civil servants' money. People working for government, both private, both private and public worker or government worker, all of them are up to the same grade. Is minimum wage, how they call it here in English. So the people they said, Tinubu said they give 500 billion to governor to share. They share. Have you ever seen where governors start people to line up sharing money for them? The money you give to the governor is for the governor to increase the minimum wage of those civil servants. About 99% are they civil servants. Tinubu is talking to Nigeria like he's talking to a illiterates. We all know what is going on. All this going on is a mafia business. The Tinubu cabals, I don't know, or some of his government officials, they are having a refinery. And Dangote have stepped on their toes. Instead of Tinubu to allow our people to enjoy the benefit of this refinery, they are not trying to burn it. Maybe Fulanis have been there before. Dangote have license to Indomie, have license to rice. We are not thinking about the life of the hold on, sir. We are not talking about the life of the common man. You have just increased fuel from 180 naira, 700. You increase it. Even there was a time in Benin there, where I come from. As I speak to you today, the governor for our state, because of the suffering The governor have made a law in our states that civil servants cannot come to work for five days anymore because their salary they will use it to enter vehicle transport. They will not have money to eat. The governor have now made it mandatory for them to be coming Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That is number one. And the governor have also decided to make some vehicle, some bus free transportation. See, let us be honest. Because Tinubu is our brother, we don't want to talk. I see the Yoruba people, this thing is affecting them. Because Tinubu is a Yoruba man, and before we have this power coming to South, and our brother is there, but we not use it because our brother. Feel me, I grew up in Nigeria. I have lived in Lagos for 7 years. We will not use sentiment. Dangote, this Dangote have goods. Somebody that have been exploiting Nigeria now have come that he want to give us the exploitation back. He want to bless us. Now we are now saying, no, we don't need you. Go to Brazil. Go and be exporting for Brazil. For Tinubu to have keep quiet, that means Tinubu have something in mind. For Dangote to have come out and said, look, I will be going to Brazil. Imagine you are not trying to burn it. You want to bring gas. CNG is cheaper. Okay, if Dangote start operating that refinery tomorrow now, Dangote will be taking this fuel somewhere like Congo, Guinea, even India, shipping all those fuel around the world. And we, instead of us to buy from him, because of our greediness, of some political greediness, because of tribalism, we will not still be going to. We are saying we want to start using LNG. What they call Tinubu was talking like he's talking to idiots. He's talking to his goods.
Okay, let me just say a quick one. I honestly speaking, the only thing I want to contribute is that when things are like this, you understand, there must be something, you understand, that each and individual, you understand, must do to help us. Do you get what I'm saying?
What is that? The question is, okay, what is that?
Okay. Wait. Because someone said now, because I've been here, I don't really go to any platform, but I really love how you guys were talking and flowing. The maturity made me to stay. Do you understand? No noise, nothing. But what I'm saying is that when things are like this, I believe that because I can't say that it's only fuel subsidy that is the problem of Nigeria. Even as an individual, what have you done to contribute to this problem?
Madam, the problem we are having now is fuel.
I have family in Nigeria. Even my brother, I started blaming him because we that in diaspora we have to look for money to send to them. Do you understand? I told my old brother, I raised you single-handedly, and you knew I was even farming using the small land just in my compound to make tomato, make this, do when they were complaining every time. You are a man, just sit there. If you know I deal with them. Do you understand? I'm not saying I'm not going to support, but for your benefit and the children, because I can't do everything. My father is a farmer.
But that is not the issue in Nigeria.
Hello, Mom.
The house.
Let me come in there.
I'm not saying
that is not the issue now. See, madam, hold on.
You can give me some more time.
You will talk now, Oga. Wait, Oga, you will talk now. No verse. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Please, we that live in the far north here.
Yes.
The issue of insecurity, an average Hausa man is not asking for much. He is not asking for much. As you can see, both of you can witness that the cheaper labor you can get in Nigeria is asking a Hausa man to do something for you.
Yes, you are right.
Yes.
So, an average Hausa man is not asking for electricity. Neither is he asking for road. Neither is he asking for any right that the Constitution has given to him. All he wants is peace of mind. Let him cultivate his line. He will be happy eating agbado. Just come. Will make him happy. And you will see him laughing all through the day. That peace has been denied. How do you expect him to cultivate what he can send outside? Majority of us have lived the rural area. All of us are traveling back to urban area. You can count more than 1,000 villages that are no more. You only see the evidence of livelihood here. Go to Kasena, go to Zamfara, go to Sokoto. You see people are no longer living in their villages. Their farms left useless. Today, if I ask you, if I own a gun and I stayed in that village, in the next 72 hours, I'm rest in peace. Because those people will come and kill me and take the gun.
Mm-hmm.
I must let you know, in my area, we are even suspecting the security agent. We don't feel any more safe. AJ can tell you this better. We just didn't open up.
I'm surprised hearing this from an Hausa man. I am also in the north. I'm surprised hearing this from an Hausa man.
Yes,
I'm telling you, I'm very surprised.
That we are having
I'm surprised.
We are not telling ourselves the truth. So what we are saying here is this. I said it in this platform early enough that when President Muhammadu Buhari was in power,
and this is a real Hausa man,
we say that this thing they are calling Fulanis or headmen or banditry, whatever you call them, before they were being classified as terrorists, what all of us are in Nigeria, Nigeria has to cry out before these people will be seen as terrorists. But they call them another name, I don't know what they call them, banditry or something of that nature. You understand? So the same game that we've been clamoring, we've been shouting, we've been doing this, Tinubu promised us to continue from where Buhari stopped.
And that is what he's doing now.
Exactly. But what I'm saying out now, because he said it to us, that don't pity me, I asked for the job. Those are his words. We're swearing him in. So today we see the magnitude of this insecurity is increasing on daily basis. Today I can tell you there are some villages that have to pay ransom before they cultivate their backyard. We are not talking of the far farm, just their backyard.
This is very bad.
So
and BBC and all those BBC, others Al Jazeera, they are not coming to show it to. But the time government start fighting them now, they will say we are doing injustice, human rights.
That is international hypocrisy.
How came the insecurity? How came the insecurity?
That is the international hypocrisy.
I want to say something. No. It's not. If you say it that way, you didn't get it well. Let me explain to you. There is the version of the international conspiracy. There is the version of political conspiracy. Then there is the version of the northern conspiracy. You are right. I believe in this, what you just said now. Now, where is the international conspiracy? The international conspiracy wants to keep us perpetually a puppet and they instigate insecurity. Now, where is the place of the political insecurity? Governors were arming talks. SARS, what was his name, was arming talks for political purposes to have his own boys. And then these boys grew up to become a terror to them now. And then the other aspect of political issues of the North that we are talking about, that all of us in the North should come to a round table to have a dialogue. The North, over time, has believed in overpopulation. And this overpopulation was as a result of having a grip on the federal government. Overpopulation, you are talking of overpopulation and you're not taking care of your children to go to school. Jonathan came and said...
That is not truth. I have been to many African countries. That is not truth.
Let me help you. My grandfather, excuse me, my grandfather is having almost 360 grandchildren. And none of us, I'm telling you, none of us, there we have politicians in us, but none of us has ever catered to work. If I must let you know, from my father, we are 48. And out of 48, only 8 people are working. Majority of us are business people and farmers. By profession, I'm a travel agent. And I'm a farmer. I'm a breeder. I don't give a damn about the federal government, what the federal government is doing. I only know I am keen into politics.
Sir, what I was saying...
So what I'm trying to let you know, an average Hausa man that gives birth to so many children, majority of them don't even believe in thinking of their children, except for the children that are educated to go to school. Those people you see
but
Almajiris
those
in the
bandits,
north,
no,
let me-
those
let me
bandits are
explain
different
to you
from
how Almajiris came to
Almajiri.
be in
They
the
are
north.
different. They are different from Almajiri. Those bandits, they
You
are
understand?
different.
What we are saying is that if a father that has 6 children and died in our community, then his brother should shoulder the responsibility of those children.
Okay.
So instead of him shouldering the responsibility of those children, he will leave his own biological children to school, and he will pick those 6 children and take them to school and be telling the community that he has taken them to school, whereas he has sent them to Almajiris, to various states. That's why you see small boy, you ask him, where's your father? He believes that his uncle is his father. He will tell you he's in so-so place. What are you doing here? They brought him to school. For what? Almajiri. But when you get to that village, you will see that person that is alive with his own children going to Western education and that of Islamia. Why his own late brother, he has taken them to different city so that people in that community will not point out at him.
Okay, so please hold on. I want to say something 1 minute. Please hold on 1 minute. I saw it with my eye when Buhari was president. When in Katsina State, the border was open. They were showing it. These people were coming from different parts of this country. This has nothing to do with Almajiri. Almajiri have been in the north for many years. Before I left Nigeria, that day, I traveled to Cotonou, Benin Republic. I was in Togo. I moved to Ghana. West Africa, even though West Africa is almost the same thing. But what we are saying is that these bandits who are occupying these northern states, we all saw these people when they were crossing. Nobody even stopped them. Buhari just give them red carpet to go. Are these people from Nigeria? That's the question you're supposed to. Are you not seeing them in the video? They don't look like Nigerian. If you see a Nigerian man, you know him now. If you see an announcer man, don't you know him? The majority of the people that live in North are then Hausa. If you look at these people very well, they are not from Nigeria. They speak French. Are we part of the French-speaking country? Are you not seeing them? They are speaking French and speaking some language and Hausa. These people are not Nigerians. So there's a conspiracy. These people have a mission in Nigeria.
To be honest with you, in my area, Damusa, I'm from Damusa, one of the most hostile area in Katsina State. Honestly speaking, over 60% of the people that are committing terrorism there, wallahi, they are our people.
Huh?
Wallahi, they are our people. They are our Fulanis that stays in our Ruga side, around the villages that are causing this mayhem. But you may ask me, why have we stayed for almost 300 years, only for all of a sudden for this thing to happen? Once upon a time, there was a time that they keep on going to their Ruga and be stealing their cows. So they left them with nothing doing. All of a sudden, somewhere, somehow, we are not manufacturing gun. Only that are we manufacturing bullet. These people have started coming with bullets. To the extent they are coming to villages to seize the Hausa people cow and take it back to Ruga. No, from there they advance. So when they started doing that cow rustling, people started complaining to Buhari. Buhari started telling Nigeria that he is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not the president of foreigners. They are foreigners. But what have you done as a president to protect your people that you are leading? Absolute nothing. To the extent that these people keep on growing wings. I could remember when the what they call him of England asked Buhari that you provide security to Nigeria, he said if you people had not killed Gaddafi, the weapons, the Gaddafi vote wouldn't have been for us. So it is the frustration of Libya weapons that fuel the entire Sahel and make us very vulnerable.
But how come Niger is safe now? Safer.
Niger is safe because of the coup. And that is why you see an average donor is yearning for Russia to intervene.
But if I'm not mistaken, sir, I have a belief, or my opinion, that these people who are as we speak today, even though insecurity is going on, but they are still doing mining. And they are still doing mining there.
I will tell you that in my area, Musa, we are very neighbor to Zamfara. That our forest is full of gold. You will see so many Chinese, so many white people. They are not afraid to enter the bush. But you as a black man, to be precise, if you are coming from the urban area, you are a gunner. But you will see Chinese man passing you, entering where you are not dreaming of going. Because I must let you, if you dream of you are entering that village, you will wake up that night and start praying night virgin all through the night. To your ultimate surprise, you see hillocks going through that. You can't imagine even the number of cars. So many luxurious cars going. And you see private jet going. They land in that forest and they leave. And that is why you see the federal government some other times say they ban illegal mining.
And it's lie, they are just doing, all these are fake.
They are just lying. Nothing has stopped. Nothing has stopped. Today, if I take you to my backyard, Musa, in less than 1 kilometer, if you see the way you mining gold, it will shock you.
Nigeria is a joke.
Hello, sir. That's why
Nigeria is
I
a
am
joke.
telling you that you need to come to the north, do a thorough research on north. And when you come and do research on the north, be open-minded. Because, sir, I love the way you present, but there are some things that you're taking a decision that you have not done a serious research. Now, when you come to the north, and that is why when Tinubu is giving money to these governors, I agree that if the north wants to end insecurity in the north, let all of us come and have a dialogue, and we will find solution. The solution will not come from federal government. Soldiers will not solve it. It is between us.
About what you are saying, I have a friend who works in government house in Zamfara State. See, the Zamfara State governor went to Tinubu and begged Tinubu that, Tinubu, please permit me to have vigilante that will use AK-47 to drive this criminal out. The Minister of Defense, Matawale, work against it.
Minister Matawale,
work just wait, officer, just hold on 1 second, sir. The minister of okay, just hold on. You will talk from now. The minister of the state for defense, Matawale, tell Tinubu not to allow the governor, that the Ministry of Defense will never allow the governor to what they call to purchase AK-47 to chase them. So the governor, you say they are giving but the governor doesn't even have power. According to my friend, he say in Zamfara, Guso, this bandit will come there and take people in the night. Sometimes he will call me, are you listening to the sound of gun? Go. The federal government of Nigeria, they know what is going on. They are in partner with this. I don't see this bandit. They feel comfortable.
Very correct. Very correct. That is why you see we blame them in that aspect.
See what I want to say, that the federal government of Nigeria and the European Union, federal governments, and some foreign nations, they are responsible for this banditry. We are just blaming Fulani, blaming this. If you can see what is happening, it's not. Very this correct. Is not this. They are just saying Fulani. If you are a Fulani man, you said you want them to flush these people out, they will look for one way or the other to eliminate you very fast. They will assassinate you. Even Nigerian army will do it. They will say it's Fulani that do it. But what is going on is that the people are tired. Even this Tinubu that came, as if Tinubu came now and say, okay, Tinubu is not even talking about what is happening in Zamfara State. He's not even interested whether people die or people don't die. He's not interested. You understand? So what are we going to do? We are just propagating, Hausa, Fulani. The people that are suffer the most in Nigeria are these Hausa people, the North. You see, just imagine the other lady live in what they call that place, Bounchi. See, they even have banditry in Bounchi. They even have in Zamfara. Zamfara is the headquarters. They even have in Kaduna. These people can come and do anything they want to do, they will go back. The reason why I'm saying all these things, I want to make a point. I was aware when Tinubu started telling the Nigerian army to prepare. They want to go and invade Niger Republic. When you cannot invade Zamfara, you cannot invade bandits in Zamfara. You cannot even invade the bandit in Plateau, a bandit in Bantry. Because I don't trust Tinubu. I am not a Yoruba. We are very close to Yoruba people. I don't trust this man. I don't trust him at all. He's not doing anything about security.
Mr. Edu,
yes.
Mr. Edu, this was exactly the pain of the North for the protest. And if I must let you know, no average Northerner is willing for Nigeria to remain in peace with this issue at hand. Because if you point a gun to an average Northerner, he doesn't scare you anymore. It doesn't get him scared.
Are you really from Katsina State?
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. When you say like this, who were those ones that this their imam was going to negotiate with?
Yeah.
That
what you are saying, negotiating with people is different. You are the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Let me hold on here. You are the president, commander-in-chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. A governor of Zamfara State, excuse me, a governor of Zamfara State came to meet you, pleaded with you, give us license to buy AK-47 so that you can push them. Tinubu refused. We saw what happened in Buhari time. Autumn, Oga, hold on, sir, hold on. Oga, hold on, sir, hold on. You will talk your own. You talk your own. In Benue State, when Buhari was president, Autumn recruited some people. He begged that they should give him license to have AK-47 so that he can flush this bandit away. Buhari refused. That's what I am seeing, what I am sensing. Buhari, Tinubu, they are working for foreign interests. Forget whether I'm not a Satan man, not a Yoruba man. There is no difference between Buhari and Tinubu. They are the same thing. They have signed an oath to something that they will do. Look at what they are. Look at the way what Buhari did in Nigeria for 8 years. Since Tinubu have come now, what have he done in the north now to solve insecurity? A Tinubu cannot even remove bandits from Zamfara. You said you want to go and remove Niger president. Say you cut electricity to Niger Republic. You block border. But the bandits are there. People are complaining every day. They are laying ambush on people every day. They are doing illegal mining. Why can't you send the troops you wanted to send to Niger? Why can't you send that troop to Zamfara? If you cannot clear the whole of North, if you can be able to clear Kaduna, clear Zamfara, and clear, what do you call that one? You clear Sokoto. I mean, those people will be running to this area. You can clear 3 states. Because it's a Yoruba man, we are from Yoruba, we don't want to talk anything good. Look, the bandits were flushed out from the southwest because these bandits, they don't have similar culture with the Yoruba people. But they did not. The Fulani have been there for many years and they have lived together side by side. So the bandit now use that opportunity to come in without the support of the federal government. I don't think we don't even have bandits. I will describe them as Nigeria Special Forces. These are federal government. They are working for the federal government. They should not call them bandits again. They are special military force for Nigeria. They are Nigeria Special Forces.
I have a question. Before you continue. Let me ask you a question. It's about this Dangote refinery, and I don't know much about Dangote, so please, I just want to know more. From the little I know, Dangote is a businessman, and I think someone that is a businessman is his money. I think he can do whatever he wants to do. Am I right?
Yes.
With the regulation of states.
Okay.
Not whatever you want to do, still will regulate you. Whatever business you're doing, there are certain agencies that will regulate the activities you are doing.
Right.
Like Dangote that has gone into refinery now, NNPC is there to regulate its activities.
Correct.
Okay.
But the problem is that the landlord is doing the same business that his tenant is doing.
But the landlord was saying, where were we getting our oil from before now? Were we not buying from Singapore under Buhari?
If we are buying from Singapore, since our refineries are consuming more and cannot produce anything, remember,
are you telling me that the refinery just came up yesterday?
No, remember. Excuse me. Remember that
the refinery just came up yesterday in Malta.
Remember, one of the activities that made Nitel to collapse was because of the inefficiency in the telecommunication, and thereby making private bodies. Hello.
Well, let me mute somebody who's talking. Yeah, go ahead.
Remember that when Nitel cannot meet up with its expectation, Obasanjo introduced GSM. So also, now that we realize that our refineries cannot be repaired because of Omadio has caused them, so I think likes of Dangote decided to create an initiative that this is a lucrative business to do, and he decided to build refinery. If not for anything, if Dangote refinery can only meet Southwest demand, at least it has reduced the burden. Then we can import the rest to meet other demands.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
They don't have any reason why not to sell.
They don't have any reason.
No
I
reason.
just told you that the business of landlord, a tenant is doing. You don't need to be told that.
They have a genuine.
They are just they are jealous of that man. They are jealous of
The
him.
reason is that,
Sir. Do you know why you're saying like this? You're saying like this now that because it does not favor you.
no, you are wrong.
Tinubu that you are seeing today, that you're seeing today, is the handwork of the North.
Yes.
I never voted for Tinubu.
Mr. Ibu,
I voted for Peter Obi. Wait, let me land.
Allow him to air his view. Say your own, Oga.
Sir, let me land. I voted for Peter Obi. See, now, you people were the one that dusted Tinubu and brought it.
you are the reason why Tinubu succeeded. If had it been you people alive to go for PDP, Tinubu would have been dusted and done for gone.
Which PDP? How can a Fulani man rule Nigeria for 8 years and you people brought out another Fulani man?
Oga, wait. Just hold on. Let me come in. Wait. Oga, wait. Please wait. Hold on. Everybody should hold on. Please. 1 minute. Oga, hold on. Wait. Let me talk. Please wait. Oga, wait. Not like that one. Excuse me. Oga, no. Let me talk. Atiku is not even a Fulani man. Atiku tribe, they are from Cameroon. They are not. Atiku just grew up with a Fulani man. Doesn't mean he's a Fulani man. In the north, everybody like to associate with Fulani because so that you can have a position. Atiku is not a pure Fulani man. It's not his father and mother. They are not Fulani. The tribe Atiku come from. Hold on 1 second. I campaigned for Atiku in this last presidential election. I campaigned. I am very close to people who are close to Atiku. Atiku is not a Fulani man. In the north, people always try to associate with Fulani so that they can get political favoritism. So Atiku is from a minority tribe, which when they were dividing Nigeria and Cameroon, whatsoever, some of their tribe fall into Cameroon, some of their tribe fall into Nigeria. Just like in Cotonou, we have some part of Yoruba that are in Cotonou. We have some part of Yoruba that in Nigeria. That is how Atiku tribe is in Yoruba. So a Fulani man for 8 years. Atiku is not a Fulani man. So
hello, sir.
That is it. Don't say Fulani Maru. Atiku is not Fulani. Look at Atiku. You know Fulani, they are very small in nature. How they look like. Did Atiku look like that?
Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Please, let me help you. Since 1960, there are 2 regions that were left behind in Nigeria. Northeast and Southeast. Atiku is from Southeast.
Northeast.
The problem we are having here is that an average person from Northeast know that they are far detached from the person in Northwest. It's just that we have one single thing that unifies us, which is Hausa language.
Yes.
But the number of ethnic groups in the Northeast is much more than the entire ethnic group in the southern part of the country. You need to know this.
Okay.
Adamawa alone has 57 ethnic groups. They are all Nigerians. So this region, since Tafawa Balewa, they've not smelled anything other than vice president. So also Southeast, since Ogun Ironsi and Alice Okweme, they've not spent that side. So this is the only thing they have. Tafawa Balewa and Atiku as vice president. Alice Okweme and Ogun Ironsi. That is their features.
So you want the North to take over from the North?
Listen. You are still saying the North. We've not been fair to the North.
We have six regions.
South, Southwest, and Southeast. Northwest, North Central, and Northeast. The distance between Atiku home and Buhari home is much more than the distance from the first state in the Southwest and the last state in South.
Yes.
So I want you to understand this. Because if you just, I'm disappointed even if you just hear not, you think it's just one single house. No.
No, if you talk about power, the right people that are supposed to take power is not a Yoruba man. It's supposed to be an Igbo man. If you are not saying based on your own calculation, Obasanjo have ruled 8 years now. Obasanjo ruled 8 years. After he ruled 8 years, Fulani have. He's not supposed to be an Igbo man.
Did not play their political card very well.
The Igbo people, they don't know how to play politics. They know how to do business. That is the problem they are having there.
You people are not good at politics. Politics is about sacrificing something to get something.
I'm
not an Igbo man.
No, I'm not saying you are an Igbo man.
You are not an Igbo man, we know. The people who play politics before was the olden days generation of the Igbos, the Azikiwe and the Kweme.
I'm a Northerner. I'm a Northerner.
Those Igbos.
Excuse. So which state are you from?
So which state are you from?
You look like a Yoruba man. You say you are a Northerner. Which state are you from?
I'm from Benue, the boundary between
South, East, and North.
What tribe are you from in Benue State?
I speak Igede.
You are an Igede man?
Yes, I am.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
So what I want you to understand is this.
And I grew up in the north. I'm born in Plateau State. I did everything in Plateau State. So the whole of the north, there is no state there that I've not been to.
Yes. What I'm trying to say here, sir,
and I can categorically tell you now, currently, that under Buhari, all the minorities suffered.
Yes.
Not only the minorities.
Yes.
Power, concentrated power with the oligarchies. But now that Tinubu had come up, come and see what Tinubu is doing. The first person he picked as this SSG of the Federation is a thief man.
Okay.
So when Buhari was in power,
you can see now, no minority.
Listen, sir. When Buhari was in power, who is the SSG? He's also a minority.
It's a very minority, yes. Babachi,
and a Christian.
A Christian minority. The way was chased out.
Listen, there are things that if your mind is not that too open to understand how things.
No, my mind is open. So my mind is open. He just used that one as a figurehead.
No, I know. Let me tell you, when Buhari was the president, excuse me, when Buhari was the president, when I come to this platform, I first of all throw my stone on Buhari. Am I right, Mr. Idu?
Yes.
I and Buhari were from the same state. In the entire Katsina state, out of 34 local government, I think only 5 local government are in peace.
My God.
While the same Buhari from Katsina state was the president. And if I must need to let you know, apart from our minister, Hadi Sirika, there is no 3 appointments from Katsina state.
Excuse me. You mean there is no appointment from Tinubu government from Katsina State?
No, and they never did any strike. They never did any protest.
Who told you?
Oga. I am not. Excuse me, my brother, I'm not vessel. This one you are telling you don't have protest. I am not a Northerner. I am from Edo State. My people came out to protest. They have started arresting my people secretly now. They are even threatening people that if anybody come out, they will give you treason. You see, what Tinubu is doing now is becoming strange. Threatening people not to air their view. People that pick up Russian flag. You arrested 90 of them. You see, you are going to charge them for treason. My brother, is that how to rule? Is this democracy?
Are you in the north now currently? Okay. I am inside my room now for 3 days. I have not gone out.
Okay, I am in South. I am from. Excuse me. What you are? I am not saying you are not from Plateau State, okay? What I am telling you from, okay, I am from Edo State. What I am telling you now. Wait, let me talk my own. Let me talk my own. If you have problem with the north, that is not my business. My business here is the suffering of our people. If you have ethnic attention or Buhari or whatever, I'm not interested about this. What I am interested about now, my people in Edo State, they are suffering. The reason why they are suffering is not because of Buhari. The reason why our people are suffering is because the fuel increment, and it's affecting the life of the people of Edo State. My interest first from Edo State, This is it Buhari that said the fuel should be increased in Edo State? If Tinubu can reduce the fuel in Edo State to 180 naira now, I will be happy. Do you know what we are passing through? People are dying of poverty every day in Edo State. People are dying of hunger. People came out to cry. You are not referring people did not protest in a Buhari government. Did Buhari remove fuel from 180 naira to 1,000? We are talking about hungry. Even this bandit is driving the people now. So far they see where to eat, to see where to hustle. There is even bearing it. Before you see an Hausa man, original Hausa man come out to cry out. The most peaceful and tolerated people in this country that believes the Hausa. You saw the Hausa people coming out, complaining that things are too expensive. They are complaining of insecurity. Now they are not complaining of hunger. For you to even enter vehicle now from Bauchi to Sokoto, you are afraid if that bandit not to kidnap you. The federal government we voted for now, even though Buhari was a bad man, everybody knows he's a bad man. You that is Saint Tinubu, what are you doing to address the security? You came into power now of the 3 months. You said you went to go and mass Nigeria army. As I speak to you today, do you know how many Nigeria army they are having in Igbo land? Battalion. Before you move from year to year, army. Before you move from year to year, army. Come to Edo State, we have a lot of army. They are not doing anything. They are sleeping. Go to Donda Barak in Lagos. They have army there. Go to Ikaja Katomet. Every army is everywhere. Okay, why can't they use this army they want to use to go and remove Niger government? Why can't Tinubu use it to go and bring peace to Zamfara State? What is going on? These Hausa people, are they not human being? Since the history of Nigeria, Hausa man have never ruled this country. You say Yoruba man want to rule. Anytime the power come to North, Fulani will rule. I have never seen any Hausa man that have ruled Nigeria before.
None.
Hausa people have the highest population, 25%.
Not any bona fide Hausa man has ruled Nigeria.
Okay, are you trying to blame Hausa people for what Tinubu Buhari did? Are you blaming me? I'm from South now. If Benin man do something, I go and blame his job people for it.
Sorry,
cannot blame this.
Not an Hausa man. Where is he from, please?
Gawan is from Plateau State.
It's a minority tribe from Plateau. It's not an Hausa man.
From Plateau State. He was still and brought up from Zaria, and he's a Christian.
Gawan is my tribe, said. Let me tell you, and gas. Very
minority. So what we are saying, not any bona fide Hausa man has ever ruled Nigeria.
But who is talking about Hausa now?
No, you are the one propagating Buhari was people did not protest. You are the one contradicting the system.
No, I think what I'm saying is that this
and again, sir, these Hausa people were the victim of the Fulani people here. They were the victim of the Fulani people. Every market day, the Fulani wives and children will come to the market and go scot-free. Nobody is touching them. At night, their men will come and kill the Hausa people and go. Nobody will challenge them. If you see the Nigerian army, that would be the worst thing you will do. If you tell an average policeman that we don't even know who is even their informant. Is it the security agent or who?
So are you Fulani?
I'm a Hausa man.
Okay. You are just coming up with this issue.
Let me tell you something. I'm a Hausa Fulani. What I mean by I'm a Hausa Fulani, 70% of Hausas, you real like me now, my mother, she's a Fulani woman.
Okay.
My grandmother that gave birth to my father, she's a Fulani woman. So my great-grandmother that gave birth to my grandfather was also a Fulani woman.
Okay, I want to ask you one question now. These Fulani people now, all those Fulani, even if you are Hausa Fulani, they will treat you like Hausa. They will not treat you like the Fulani.
Even if you are a Fulani, that you don't have teeth in your house among them, they will hunt you and take your cows away. Even if you're Fulani that stays in the bush. So that is why I agree with your point that saying those people are working on a particular mission. Because they spare no one. They spare no one. As I'm talking to you, I have cows, which I have to move the cows from my state down to Kaduna, where I'm forced to buy land and put the cows there.
And they're also there. These Fulani people are also there. These are bandits.
Yeah, but when you talk about this cow now, I have cows and I have Fulani men keeping my cows for me. People I said, oh, they no get cow.
Be careful. What I need to tell you, be careful. One single act that you will displease that Fulani man that has been with you for 30 years can make him to either go away with your cows or kill you and go away with the cows.
What the Fulani man want is that they like dominating. What they want is that whenever they are in a place, they want domineering. That is what I've noticed about them.
Sir,
but when you come to this issue of these other Fulanis that have come to invade Nigeria, these Fulanis were brought in because of politics. They brought these other Fulanis because they wanted to unseat Jonathan. And when these Fulanis came into Nigeria and discovered that unseating Jonathan, after they did that, they saw another business, the business of banditry, the business of recruiting the locals to make money. Going back now, it becomes a problem. That is what I'm trying to let you know. We have been the Fulanis
to be honest with you,
long time.
To be honest with you, those Fulanis in my area are those Fulani we grew up together with. To be honest with you, nobody is foreigner there.
To come to my house, sir, can I say something?
There are names like Civic, Hambe,
Sorry, sir.
All these people I know personally. And today they are having also many.
Excuse me. Can you speak Fulani language?
What do you want to hear from it?
No, because some people say the Fulani have their own language. Some people don't speak it. It's only Fulani that speak it.
Yes, like if I want to ask you, how are you, Nechamri? Nayalu?
And you can. That is, you speak the language. That is what I asked.
I told you my mother, she's a Fulani woman. The woman that she's by my side here, sleeping on my bed, she's a Fulani woman.
Okay, now you are very close to Fulani. What type of solution do you think the federal government can use to quench these criminalities, these bandits?
Okay, let me give you some a little this thing. This is somebody that only.
Sir, please, I wanted to say something so that he would actually react alongside.
Okay, thank you.
I think this whole thing, for me, I think I was listening to this man, I forgot his name. I think he was read in US. He read in US in channels. Look, the man identified that this banditry thing and insurgency is a pure northern issue. And he was saying that northern elites should be sincere enough for all of them to come to the round table and end this thing. He even said there that if you send a soldier, you're going to kill the soldiers because the whole system is compromised still by the elites. Because this thing is a business, like those gold mines and what have you. It's not just owned by Chinese. Chinese can't come in and do things and get away without the support of the elite of the land.
Sir?
So that's why he was saying, he said, we all need to come together on a round table and tell ourselves the truth on how to end this thing. Other than that, he said no solution.
It was Professor Bashir Show from my state, former chairman of NHIS, that reported his minister during Buhari on the issue of corruption, and instead of the minister to be fired, he was fired. That was the person you're talking of. But then let me come in regarding the issue of Fulani issue here. Like I said, there is the hand of the Western powers into it regarding Zafra Gold to start with. And the issue of our elites here, let me be honest with you. Even if you're an army and you're too good in bringing this Fulani down, one day they will bring you down and say it's the Fulani. And that's what has been happening in our area. If a patriotic army man was there and busy taking them, before you know it, it was the army that would take him down. That is all his history. So let me come back to what he was asking me regarding the solution. Sir, an average Fulani man who sell milk, to get 10,000, 20,000. And today he can get one man and hold him and collect 20 million. Do you think that person will ever stop that business?
No.
So the best way, if the government is serious, like you said, instead of taking those soldiers to Niger, if he had, first of all, go through the army, those generals that has hand in it, they should be publicly executed in order to serve as deterrent to their colleague. And the president should demand, he wants to see the end of this thing, giving the chief of army staff ultimatum of 7 months to bring otherness to that place. It's very much possible.
Well, like, very possible.
But you're aware that the president will also be sabotaged, and before you know, impeachment, this thing will be waving on him.
Let me tell you. When Anini was doing his mayhem,
because they did it to Jonathan.
Now listen, when Anini was doing his mayhem, Rollins Anini, I remember vividly, because I don't want to disclose my identity. IBB looked at my father and looked at IG then and told him, I learned that you are nurturing one armed robber called Anini. You are nurturing one armed robber called Anini. He just said, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. He left Dodon Barrack. By 7 p.m., Anini has been arrested.
That is the advantage of the military government.
You are aware in this country, when Abacha said any insurgent that lasts for 24 hours, the government has interest in it.
Sure.
So, who is deceiving who?
Look, I am not holding sway for the government of the day. I believe they should do what they will do.
When I say Buhari, you mean the grand patron of Mieti Allah in West Africa. He's their grand patron. Buhari.
Yes, but do you know that
for Buhari to come and say he cannot manage the people that gave him grand patron? Who is deceiving who?
You see, the truth of it all is that Buhari and his handlers, they were also scared to lose power.
It's not the issue of losing power.
There is this place of governance and politics. But you see, somebody else said something here earlier that, you see, for us to thrive in our national listing, that you see this whole thing, democracy thing, it has a way, because if it's a military government, he will stand up and say, look, stop that now. But go and try it in Nigeria, in a country like us now, before you know, they have these people sponsored most of their people to Senate and what have you. Before you know, they started, you start hearing impeachment this thing. And if they are majority,
yes, go ahead.
I said something. Yes. That democracy is not for black man.
Exactly. I think you said that. This is the problem with democracy.
That the white folks have just accepted that they forced it on us because they know we cannot live out with it.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you. If the federal government gives state police now, that each state you have their police branding AK-47.
I strongly disagree with state police. I strongly disagree with
state police. Do you think those state police cannot drive these criminals out from that forest?
If a whole governor can connive with the criminals in the forest, come to give him state police with weapons, my brother, you will not spare anybody in that state. Anybody
that see, this is where the regional system is good. You understand? Still, like
good
this
that can check their activities.
Autonomy is good.
But if you give the state, like what my brother AJ said, that they should give the state this. I'm a politician. I know how these people think. They don't think like normal human being like you are. In their mix, they don't have Christian. In their mix, they don't have Northerner. In their mix, they don't have Yoruba people. In their mix, they don't have Hausa people. All they have is their common interest, which is looting.
Okay, sir. We
no, what they have, Mieti Alabi? Are they Mieti Ala? What they have? Oh, what is their interest?
What is it that they know?
Excuse me. What is their interest? Mieti Alabi, what do you call them?
Mieti Allah is an association that protects the interests of the headsmen.
My God.
All over Africa. And Buhari is their grand patron. Now you see reason why Nigerians have been battling during his time to declare them as terrorists, but they call them banditry. Despite the terror act they're having, raping, keeping, taking women for hostage, all you just name it.
It took courts for them to be declared as terrorists. It took court intervention.
So as it is, the governor of Katsina State has employed people like something like Omotekum. He has given them pop action. He has also cried out for AK-47 all over the media. It's there all over social media. You can hear him.
They have refused to give them ammo to fight these terrorists. They refuse. The federal government.
Today, the only place where his people can operate is within the local government area. They can't even go to villages. So how do you help such people?
Okay. And the government is doing anything, but they want to go to Mali. They want to go and remove Nigeria president. Cannot remove Fulani.
Sir, let me shock you. You need to know the number of Nigerians that are living from our villages to Niger because they find safe haven there.
Eh? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm telling you. They find safe haven in Niger. And what will shock you, the way Niger are taking them, the way Niger are welcoming them, Niger is adding three things to it. First, I understand as somebody that's little learned that Niger are adding value to themselves. You know, one of the most difficult human beings to deal with is Nigerian because of our high IQ. Nigerians are the most intelligent people on earth, if I must let you know.
But are you close to Niger? Because I came through Niger to abroad. Are you sure that Niger now is peaceful more than Nigeria?
Niger is far peaceful more than Nigeria. Don't even compare us. Because Niger today, if you kill somebody, the police must fetch you out. Even at the heart city of Kaduna State, if somebody kills somebody, that is gone. They will just pick nobody will care to look for that person. But the Niger, the police will never arrest until they.
This Chiari, what is called that president? That Niger president? I forget the name.
Wait, do you know now Niger economy is shooting better than Nigerians?
I know. I even had they have refinery in Niger. I have one rumor like that.
Of course, we are enjoying from refinery fuel, from their fuel.
Oh, that refinery, because I see one time Niger impose sanction on Nigeria that they are not going to supply us gas again.
GBR, that is why the other guy that was saying you will see the number of liters, gallons that are going to neighboring countries. I wanted to talk, then you shut me down. Because if you even compare their population today, Katsina, Sokoto are benefiting more from Niger fuel than Nigeria.
My God.
I don't need to tell you. Wallahi, if